number, but still have access to convenient. People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bitech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Bouse Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Good morning and welcome to Brookwood High School in Ontario, Wisconsin. It is high school wrestling Super Sectional Saturday, and we are at Brookwood High School for our Division III Boys Sectional on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. This is our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel is powered by Laley Center Monroe and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. From the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth alongside two-time Wrestling Hall of Famer Chuck Rasmussen, first team all good guy and belated birthday boy Gary Craw. I'm merely Tyler Dictanis, welcoming you to our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Gentlemen, a new format for high school boys wrestling in the 2026 season. Basically, all the good teams are grouped into different sectionals throughout the state of Wisconsin, and here today, Raz, with a new format, the intensity has really ramped up, especially for individual wrestlers looking to advance to the Kohl Center.
Yeah, it's only, as you said, just two wrestlers in each weight class is going to go out of here. And I know there's other areas of the state are happier and I'll get out with this situation. But again, so much of the talent is congregated here in this part of the state. We got 41 wrestlers that are ranked here today, and I believe that there are 21 of these wrestlers that have already competed in the state tournament.
Right.
So it's tough. We'll see if we like the format. In another couple of years, we may say, yeah, this is great. And I'm guessing that they'll make some little changes, on the state level. I've heard that they may look at throwing in wild cards, because there's 7 of the super sectionals and the top two, so that's 14. And if you put in 2 more wild cards, which I think would be a great thing, that'd give you 16, to give you a full 16-man bracket or women's bracket down the road then too. But we're in for a heck of a day today. You got La Crosse Aquinas, you got Iowa Grant, you got Lancaster. Riverdale is here. They have improved a lot. You got Prairie du Chien is here. Basketball Wazeeka Steuben, I would have to put them as maybe my most improved team this year then too. And those 6 schools that I just mentioned, I think we're going to see them next Saturday at the team sectionals.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Gary, as Chuck alluded to, 41 ranked wrestlers, but only 28 spots. We're ready for the Kohl Center. a lot of emotion and a lot of intensity going to be coming out here from Brookwood.
Oh, it's going to be one of those deals where today you have to win match one and keep winning if you want to go on next week.
Mm-hmm.
But question I have, Chuck, I mean,
Yes.
this is my first broadcast of the year, but you talk about a couple of wild cards now. Are you talking like 2 wild cards per sectional?
No. From the state level.
Okay.
It could be any one of the sectionals now.
Okay.
This, we're talking about the state team tournament. I think I'm correct in saying this. There are 7 sectionals, super sectionals, and then they'll have the sectional team tournament next Saturday, and the champion out of each of those will automatically get into the state team tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that then of the 7 runner-ups, I don't know how they're going to pick it, but there will be 1 wild card team that make the state team tournament this year. So an interesting format. So, and I'm,
By opening up, it just kind of seems to me that they're going to open themselves up for a lot of discussion.
Oh, yes.
If you're picking one team out of all the remaining teams to go on to the teams, that just, I don't know.
It does, and it's one of those things that you look at the seating on the team, or excuse me, on the individual.
Yeah.
They've tweaked how they seed those individuals now too, and I think as things move along, they'll make some other tweaks too. But I think it's better. We were actually discussing that last night in the ladies tournament there at Mineral Point, that it's better now, in my opinion, than it was 4 years ago or whatever it was, too. Because, so many times that in the semifinals, you had your best 2 wrestlers meet.
Yep.
Now, at least they supposedly have it so the best 2 wrestlers are in opposite brackets and they wouldn't meet to the championships, which I think is a good thing.
And that's the way it should be to begin with.
Yes.
I mean,
you want the
earned
best
that
2.
way.
You want the best 2 in the championship match on Saturday night at the Kohl Center.
Yeah.
So, you talk about the ranked wrestlers. I'll just hit this as long as we got a couple minutes here before we actually do start wrestling. At 106 pounds, there's and I knew, I sat in the coaches meeting for just a couple minutes, and there will be some changes along the line as far as what we have ranked wrestlers and where some of them are going to be. Again, you jockey yourself for your, depending upon the team thing, and then also depending upon what your chances of getting people to the state individual tournament. But 106 pounds, there's 5 wrestlers that are ranked, and that includes area wrestlers. Number 3 ranked Wyatt Schramm of Riverdale, and number 14 ranked Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien. At 113 pounds, 5 more wrestlers that are ranked, and that includes number 7 ranked Ruger Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, number 12 ranked James Schramm from Riverdale, and number 13th ranked William Cradwell from Lancaster. At 120 pounds, you got the number 5 ranked wrestler from Iowa Grand Highland, Wyatt Hoffman, and number 6 ranked Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. At 126 pounds, none of our area wrestlers are ranked. At 132 pounds, Ashton Udelhoven is ranked number 11 from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. At 138 pounds, you've got Brody Meese, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state from Riverdale. And also you got number 11th ranked Hayden Altman from Iowa Grant. And those are the area wrestlers at 38. At 144, nobody from our immediate area ranked at 144. At 150 pounds, Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien is ranked number 3. Lakota Brewer from Riverdale is ranked number 4. 157 pounds, the only ranked wrestler from our area is number 14th ranked Job Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. At 165 pounds, Jackson Bussey, the top ranked wrestler in the state, returning state champion, is ranked number 1. Waylon Hargrove, he's from Aquinas, and he's ranked number 5. At 175, top ranked Brock Hinnerman from Iowa Grand Highland is ranked number 1. At 190, we have Nolan Hankey from Lancaster, is ranked number 4. Ty Cutts from Iowa Grand Highland is ranked number 10, and at 215 pounds. This is one heck of a weight class. We've got the number 1, the number 2, and the number 3 ranked wrestlers in the state here today. And one of the top 3 ranked wrestlers in the state at 215 pounds will be watching from the stands in 2 weeks. But top ranked Sawyer Swigum from North Crawford Seneca is the top ranked wrestler at 215 pounds. Toy Raggets from Lancaster is ranked number 2. And Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien is ranked number 3 at the 215 pound weight class. And at 285, you got Tyson Martin across Aquinas. He is an animal. And he's the top-ranked wrestler at 285. Grant Matthews from Riverdale, and he's not far behind. And he's ranked number 2. So 41 wrestlers ranked today here in this super sectional, and it's going to be a wild one.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Those were the Fuller's Milker Center starting lineups. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and at Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com. Wrestling also brought to you by Russell Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit RussellLaw.com. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more from the Division III Boys Super Sectional from Brookwood High School as our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show wraps up after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
From small-town businesses to large multi-state operations, Tricor Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance have industry expertise that can cover all types of businesses.
Having an insurance agency that understands our business is a real benefit. They know our people. It's something Tricor does really well.
Tricor's in-depth knowledge of insurance, regulation, compliance, and safety consulting is here to help your business succeed. Working with leading insurance companies like Auto Owners Insurance. They'll be there when you need them most. Visit TricorInsurance.com to learn more about Tricor Insurance Cycle of Care.
February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month, and Grant Regional Health Center invites you to a fun, family-friendly celebration you won't want to miss. Join us on Wednesday, February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. at Shriner Memorial Library in Lancaster. Meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an experienced ENT specialist with over 29 years of caring for kids and families. Kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear, plus there'll be hands-on activities, giveaways, and enjoy a light meal and snacks. Pre-register for an extra door prize entry. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Pre-match 1.
Raleigh Cheese pre-match show continues on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We are at Brookwood High School in Ontario, Wisconsin, getting ready for the WIAA Division III Boys Wrestling Super Sectional. We're broadcasting from the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture in downtown Ridgeway for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. On the Shoebox Scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest, we have all of Southwest Wisconsin's schools covered on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. On X1071, we have the Division III Super Sectional at Waterloo following Blackhawk, Shellsburg, Warren, Darlington, Mineral Point, and Peck Argyle. Again, that's on X1071 and also on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Our Division II schools are competing at Richland Center. That's on Super Hits 106. And again, also on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back with the start of the WIAA Boys Division III Super Sectional from Brookwood High School. Our Raleigh Cheese pre-match show wraps up after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Steve Schmidt, owner of the Shoebox in downtown Black Earth. We have thousands of pairs of shoes in stock, no waiting. So stop in anytime, specializing in size, selection, and fit. We will save you money. P.S. We measure both feet. Stop into the Shoebox, the largest shoe store at the north end of Black Earth.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
What are you doing out there?
Come on!
I saw you at the game the other night. Yeah, you. Up there getting mad, acting like we're all out there making $1 million a game. Well, let me be real with you. This isn't the pros. It's school sports, and it's a game, our game. So please, let us play.
School sports fans, remember, when you cheer for your team, make noise for the right reasons. This message presented by the NFHS and the NIAAA.
And all student athletes in Wisconsin.
Hey everybody, Valentine's Day is Saturday, February 14th. This year, Valentine's is extra special because Fernando is in love. We'll be getting something for each other at Bloomington Floral, of course. You should do the same. Happy Love Day.
Pre-match 2.
Wrapping up the Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Just a few minutes away from wrestling action beginning here from Brookwood High School in Ontario, Wisconsin for the WIAA Boys Sectional, Super Sectional. Top 2 wrestlers in each weight class will advance to state, and it's the top 6 teams advance to the team sectional next week, correct, Raz?
That is correct,
All right. Should be an intense day of high school wrestling here at Brookwood. Our wrestling today brought to you by Community First Bank. Free in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC. By Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. Matt, Laura, Melby at the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville, and by Clarebank with 3 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin. Also by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont for all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all high school athletes during today's super sectional competition. Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, and by the Sports Page Bar and Grill and Venue, now open and serving their full menu. Coming soon will be the prime rib and Sunday buffets. Watch for more details. Now booking parties. The Sports Page Bar and Grill and Venue open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 until close.
Ken tell you we are in the new field house at Brookwood High School. Got 3 mats down, so we're used to going with 4, but it'll go a little slower, but we're going to be just fine today. We're actually sitting on this is designed almost like the Dodgeville gymnasium in the center there too. They got a walking track up here. We're seated up on the walking track. There's an area they're going to do a dedication here somewhere along the line to Ken Manning. He was here at Brookwood High School when he passed away a little over a year ago, and working for that. And he has had some input as far as the design of this area. We can also tell you now USA Bracketing has got up at least some of the brackets. I'll tell you real quick, get started here. At 106 pounds, the top seed is going to go to Wyatt Schramm, a sophomore from Riverdale with a record of 43-5. Second seed goes to Caden Friedel from Royal Wanawak Center. He is a record of 34-10. Both those wrestlers will get a bye. Let's see if they got 113. I do not see that they got 113 up yet. They must have. Well, I got 112. Let me go back to 113 and see if I can get it. Huh.
It's not, yeah,
Can't
I don't
get
have
13,
it either.
but 120 I just saw. At 120, top seed goes to Wyatt Hoffman from Iowa Grand Highland. He has a record of 27-11. Second seed goes to Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. Reed has a record of 39-9. At 126, they got 126. Martez Sheard from Aquinas, 26-2 is the top seed. Second seed goes to Troy Hoffmeister from Royal Wanawak Center. At 132 pounds, top seed is Ryan Milsna from Cashton. He is a freshman with a record of 33-7. Second seed is Lincoln Stanek, a sophomore from Aquinas, at 9-8. At 138 pounds, top seed goes to Brody Meese from Riverdale, a senior with a record of 40-3. Second seed is Tyler Paulson from Aquinas, a sophomore with a record of 27-6. At 144 pounds, top seed is Roger Fleege from Aquinas, senior at 25-4. Parker Milsna from Cashton is the second seed. He is a senior with a record of 40-7. At 150 pounds, the top seed goes to Lakota Brewer from Riverdale, 43-5 junior. Second seed goes to Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien at 38-7. At 157 pounds, top seed is Waylon Hargrove. He is a senior with a record of 28-7. Second seed goes to Braxton Fowle from Ithacan Weston. He is a freshman with a record of 35-9.
Mr. Manning served several area schools with distinction as a teacher, counselor.
We'll take a stop.
They're doing the dedication
yes,
to.
Yeah. See if you can hear that.
Yeah, we'll bring that to you live.
Service here as a school counselor before becoming our elementary principal. Mr. Manning passed away suddenly on December 27, 2024, and he is deeply missed by our students, our school, and our entire community. His impact on students, staff, and families will be felt for generations. Beyond Brookwood, Mr. Manning was a legend in the wrestling world. As a competitor, coach, and mentor, he influenced countless student athletes from local high schools to teams across the country and even internationally, earning more accolades than most could ever imagine. After his coaching career, Mr. Manning continued his passion for student athletes as a radio and live stream broadcaster. Week after week, he traveled to athletic and co-curricular events, proudly showcasing local talent and celebrating the special moments that make our community unique. He took great pride in telling those stories. We know that if Mr. Manning were here with us today, he would be right here in the new media booth, headset on, bag of popcorn by his side, doing what he loved most. With members of his family present at this outstanding wrestling event, it is our great honor to officially dedicate the Brookwood Fieldhouse Media Center in memory of Mr. Ken Manning. Thank you.
Nice dedication to Ken Manning, a great friend of ours, a great friend of yours, Chuck Rasmussen, and Gary is someone who's very sorely missed in the wrestling community in Southwest Wisconsin in particular.
Had an outstanding career as a coach and overall friend, and man, it was a lot of years he coached. Coached up at Lancaster, and took this young man to my left under his wing.
Yeah.
And sorely missed.
For certain. At 165 pounds, top seed goes to Jackson Bussey from Iowa Grand Highland. He's a senior with a record of 29-4, returning state champion, ranked number 1 in the state. Second seed goes to Braden Lenz from Lancaster. He is a junior with a record of, I got to put my glasses back on here, 22-7. At 175 pounds, top seed goes to Brock Hinderman, a junior from Iowa Grand Highland. He has a record of 35-4. Second seed goes to Jackson Seipel from Lancaster. He's a junior with a record of 31-9. At 190 pounds, top seed goes to Nolan Henke, a senior from Lancaster with a record of 35-5. Second seed goes to Braden Scaife, a junior from River Ridge with a record of 30-15. At 215 pounds, top seed goes to Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien. He has a record of 42-7, a returning state qualifier, state place winner. Second seed goes to Sawyer Swigum from North Crawford Seneca. He is a record of 35-6. He's a senior. Third seed at 215 goes to Lancaster's Toy Raggets at 32-5. At 285 pounds, Tyson Martin from La Crosse Aquinas, the top seed, senior at 34-1. And second seed goes to Grant Matthews from Riverdale at 44-2. Let's go back here at 113.
They do have 13 up now, finally.
Right. Top seed at 113 is Hudson Lee from Westby. He's at 40-7. And second seed is Ruger Wall from Boscobel Wazika Steuben. He has a freshman at 28-9. James Schramm from Riverdale is seeded third. Will Cradwell from Lancaster seeded fourth at that 113-pound weight class. Yeah, just the dedication. Ken Manning here on this spot here. We'll just take a quick break.
All right, excellent. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back with the start of the WIAA Boys Wrestling Super Sectional from Brookwood High School after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
Hey parents, did you know February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month? And Grant Regional is planning something fun for kids. Bring Mom or Dad on February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. to learn more. You'll meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and his team who help kids feel better every day. There will be games, giveaways, hands-on activities, food, and kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear. Don't miss the fun. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Pre-match 3.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered by Laley Center Monroe and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. Our wrestling today brought to you by Will Scranton Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wills offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Will Scranton Graphics of Lancaster. By Laley Center Monroe, call your local dairy automation specialist Jordan Wilson at Laley Center Monroe. Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. Moen's Milk Service of Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville. They're the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online at billsplumbingandheatingwi.com. And by Joe's Overhead and Seamless Gutters, wishing the Belmont Platteville team success this postseason. Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters of Belmont. Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, and Chuck Rasmussen with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. We got a good perch here, Gary, and I believe the way that the mats are going to lay out from our left to right, it's 1, 2, and 3, although it could be different. I can almost guarantee the middle mat's going to be mat number 2. That's about the only guarantee that we have. But but as Raz was alluding to before the break, this is a brand new gym.
Yep.
This just opened up less than a month ago. I think January 20th was the first time it opened up. Very comparable to the Dodgeville gym, a nice walkway area at the top. And looking across from us, it's a very good crowd. It's going to be very packed. It's going to be very hot and very intense. High school wrestling here today.
The main bleachers right straight across from us, I mean, they're already probably 85% full. The mezzanine up here where we're located, they should mention also there's at least 3, if not 4 other radio stations here today.
Right.
And the bleachers underneath of us are over half full, I think, the last time I came back over to our perch. But, it's you get this many highly ranked wrestlers from our area in one spot. You're going to have a lot of following. And this corner of the state for decades has been a hot spot for wrestlers. Some of the best wrestlers in the state come out of here. So the following is always going to be huge, and the competition is going to be intense.
Yeah, and the thing that I personally like about this new format is that the local teams are a bit spread out a little bit. Like, imagine if Mineral Point was here too. I mean, just how crazy it would be for these wrestlers trying to advance out of there. We mentioned 41 ranked wrestlers here in Brookwood. Only 28 spots, set up to go to the Kohl Center, and there's, a couple weight classes, or at least one. Wrestlers 1, 2, and 3 in the state, all in the same bracket. One of them's not going to advance.
There are going to be a lot of dreams crushed today all over the southern half of Wisconsin. If you're say the number 3 ranked wrestler in the state at whatever 145 pounds, picking a number, and you happen not to make it out of here. And if you've got a record with only maybe 2-3 losses on the year, one way you're going to kind of consider it a lost year. But on the other hand, you've got to look at it that you were one of those people that made it number 3 in the state with however many wins and only a couple 3 losses. It's one of those deals where I've never had that kind of level of success when I wrestled, far from it. But, everybody puts in the same amount of effort, same amount of labor, training. But there's only going to be a very few ever walk out of here and head toward Madison next week.
Yeah, it's going to be an intense day of high school wrestling. We're waiting for the brackets are out. We're just waiting to see when the wrestlers are going to take the mat. Looking to see, it looks like the bout board is officially live. And you can see that on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel on the lower right corner. So we will know for sure if we have the mats labeled correctly on the screen as well. Again, from our vantage point, it looks like 1, 2, and 3 from left to right as we see it from the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Wrestling brought to you by McNett Electric at Belmont, a proud supporter of the Belmont, Platteville, and all area wrestlers during tournament season. For agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical needs, call McNett Electric in Belmont. And Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org.
Well, the mezzanine, I'll tell you what, they've got about as many people up here as there are in the stands. But the
beautiful facility. Yeah, and if you would have brought your Sawzall, we could have taken give us a little better vantage point. Is the dashboard up already?
The dashboard is up, and looks like we have some bouts set to begin. I think we are going to start off looking at mat number 3 with Keith Nachtenbach of Prairie du Chien wrestling Wyatt Kress. Mat number 2, we have a wrestler from Brookwood wrestling against Lean of New Lisbon. And Jacobson from Hillsborough wrestling Salmon from North Crawford Seneca. So, we'll start things off on mat number 3, as that's our most local wrestler, following Keith Nachtenbach and Prairie du Chien.
Tyler, if you'd get me to the dashboard, I'd appreciate that.
I absolutely can do that for you.
Yeah, you're the...
I don't know how I did it, but
I saw it earlier, and now I can't get back to it. It seems like, look at this. 6 seconds later, he's got me there.
That's why he's the IT man.
Yeah. So appreciate it, too.
Well, everything in high school wrestling feels new this year because we went from track wrestling to USA brackets, and now we have a new tournament format for the boys, which, again, there's more opportunities for these wrestlers to go to state now, but the thing of it is that there's a lot more intensity. There's a higher risk, higher reward.
Yeah, there's more opportunities. There's 14 versus 12, but that didn't necessarily help our part of the state.
Correct. Wrestling today brought to you by Edward Jones Reese Management in Platteville, Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel. Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel. Anytime Roofing, visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help you with your next roofing or siding project. Weigel and Registered Holsteins of Platteville, West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Krantz and the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction, demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster, also by Northland Buildings.
According to my numbers here too, that and this is earlier this week, there are 4 teams that have 14 wrestlers here today. Aquinas, the Boscobel, Wazeeka, Steuben, Iowa Grand Highland, and Lancaster. And Prairie du Chien has 13. So, and those teams right there are 5 of the ones that I picked as far as being in the 6 that's going to go on to the team sectionals on next Saturday.
Boscobel has 14.
14. They, again, I don't know if I said that tonight or not, but I'm going to put them as far as one of my most improved teams in the area.
There for a long time. Boscobel was a team to be reckoned with. Going back a long time when Ken Waggle was the coach there. And then they kind of fell off a little bit. But it's good to see them coming back.
Yeah, Stan Waggle there. Good man.
Or not Ken, Stan.
Stan
Waggle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Memory's not what it used to be.
Yeah, Stan used to. I had some times with him in the wrestling room down at UW Platteville.
Yeah. Stan was 2-3 years ahead of me in school. So.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming they'll do all of the 106 matches to start.
I would guess so. Because this is kind of nice too. There are no, with 18 teams, you think that there could be some pigtail matches. There are no pigtail matches. They just go right into the prelims, and so that's 16 in a bracket. If you get beat this preliminary round, you are done.
Yeah.
Yep.
And go ahead.
Why don't you explain? I mean, some people may not understand. What is a pigtail match?
A pigtail is, like in this case here too, if every team of the 18 had somebody in a weight class, they would take then, that would be the 16th seed would wrestle the 17th seed, and the 15th seed, a good man, and the 15th seed would wrestle the 18th seed. So that would, and you get beat there, you're out. But you seed all the way down through from 1 to 16, 17, 18, however many there are in a weight class. But so in this preliminary round, number 8 would wrestle number 9. And if you add up the numbers, like 1 and 16 comes to 17, 8 and 9 comes to 17. So you can know then, 3 goes with 14 and 14 goes with 3 and all that too. So if they add up to 17, that's what your opponent's seed is. But if you get beat this first round, you are done for the tournament. So
there are going to be a few crushed dreams.
Yes,
right off the bat today.
Yep. And if you make it into the quarterfinal matches, you are guaranteed 8th. And I think it is correct that they will actually give placement points for 8th place and above.
All right, we'll bring you today's national anthem from Brookwood High School.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose torchlight and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land and of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, some of you out there probably recognize that voice. That's Don DeLura. He has got himself quite a reputation of being able to sing the national anthem and singing it very well. We see Don quite a few times during the year, and he does a lot of officiating in Southwest Wisconsin, and we're very fortunate to have him as one of our officials. Don today, as we just said, is one of our officials today. Court Yeager is another. Mike Nicolati and Riley Cade are the other officials today. So we're just about ready to get at it.
Well, on the one mat that we do know the number, on number 2, who have we got out there?
Mat number 2, a young man from New Lisbon, Dalton Lean, and Damian Hummel from Brookwood. On mat number 1, it's going to be a wrestler, Ashton Jacobson from Hillsboro, and Harper Salmon from North Crawford, Seneca. And on mat number 3, it's going to be Wyatt Kress, a freshman, record of 13-21 from Viroqua, wrestling against Keaton Achenbach, a sophomore from Prairie du Chien. So you go ahead and take that one there, young fella.
Which one?
The Kress, Keaton
down on 3.
Achenbach, down on 3. Yep.
Well, just underway. Both wrestlers in the center circle. Not a lot going on. Single shot going in. No contact made as yet. Now grabs a single leg. Achenbach from Prairie du Chien has the 2-point takedown. Spins around out to the right side. 2-0. Wyatt Kress of Viroqua trails Keaton Achenbach for Prairie du Chien.
We can tell you the top seed at 106 pounds goes to Wyatt Schramm, a sophomore from Riverdale with a record of 43-5. The second seed is Caden Friedel, a freshman from Royal Wanawak Center. He has a record of 34-10.
Achenbach's got an arm bar in on Kress, turning him over, getting back points now. And the pin comes in the time of 48 seconds. So that Keaton Achenbach, 26-19 sophomore from Prairie du Chien, will advance on Wyatt Kress. His record will drop to 13-22, a freshman from Viroqua.
Okay, and again, the wrestlers that are defeated in this first round are done as far as the individual tournament.
Aaron Ball from Lancaster just got pinned.
Okay, that was quick.
In 24 seconds.
Okay,
was that Cannon Wetter from Boscoville Wazeeka Steuben.
I saw Buzzy just when I left the coaches meeting there. He said he weighed in at 84.9 today. So.
That's light.
Yes, it is. So Aaron Buzzy will end up with the season record of 15-15, but hopefully he's going to have a couple more matches next Saturday.
All right, I missed what happened over on mat 2. That's at 120 pounds. Austin Bledow, a 15-20 freshman from Hillsboro, taking on Mason Clare, 13-16 freshman from Aquinas. Mat number 3 we have coming up. Harvest Dahlhausen, 7-18 sophomore from Viroqua, He'll be taking on Grant Sturdivant, 14-11 junior from Riverdale. Over on mat 1, Nolan Reed Mulligan, an 8-7 junior from Boscobel-Wazeeka Steuben, facing off against River Ridge, Axel Morrow, 11-28 freshman. That match just underway, 3-0 in favor of Morrow.
I'll maybe try to cover that one. That's a little closer to me. And as you just said there, Morrow with a 3-0 lead, 1:20 on the clock in the first period. Morrow, freshman from River Ridge, record of 11-28. His opponent from Boscobel-Wazeeka Steuben, Nolan Reed Mulligan, a junior, at a record of 8-7. Donnie DeLura, the official on that match. Morrow.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I would say Axel Morrow picks up a 2 near fall.
Action underway on mat 3 with Dullhausen of Iroquois and Sturdivant from Riverdale. No score on that yet.
One count, I believe. Go ahead.
Yeah, these matches are at 120 pounds.
And there is a pin for Axel Morrow in the time of 1 minute and 33 seconds. He'll move into the quarterfinal matches.
We have a pin down on mat number 3 as Sturdivant from Riverdale in 31 seconds pinned up Dullhausen from Iroquois.
Wrestling today brought to you by Mr. Tom's Body and Paint in Boscobel. From minor dinks to major collision repair, put the fine crew at Mr. Tom's to the task. Mr. Tom's Body and Paint, LeGrand Street in Boscobel.
All right, on it's going to be Clayton Riley for Lancaster. Wrestling on mat number 1. He's wrestling against Cale Stubbs from New Lisbon. Riley in on a takedown, and he's going to take Stubbs right to his back. Clayton Riley weighed in at the 120-pound weight class, but moved up to 126 for this match. Riley, a freshman from Lancaster with a record of 17-14. Stubbs from New Lisbon, a senior, with a record of 4-16.
Over on mat number 3, we have Tyson Burnett, a 15-26 freshman from Prairie du Chien. He's taking on Clement Klein, 13-10 freshman from Cashton, just underway. And Klein has a 2-point takedown.
All right, Stubbs had just grabbed the head of Riley, and then a clasp of hands, and Riley's going to collect the point for an illegal hold. And Riley now leads. I think it's 7, but we'll see. We'll see the bracketing website had 9-0, but now it's readjusted. It's 7-0. Riley with the lead at the minute and 13 mark of the first period. 126-pound preliminary match. Stubbs up, he'll get the escape, making it 7-1. Riley, a scrapper, in on a double leg. He's going to turn the corner, and there is the takedown. Not yet awarded. There's the takedown for Riley, making it 10-1. 45 seconds remaining in the first period. Riley has his left leg hooked in on the left leg of Stubbs. Trying to work a pinning combination. Stubbs up to his feet. Riley trying to hook up a cradle. And out of position, he'll just give the escape to Stubbs, making it 10-2. Stubbs in on a double leg. Riley trying to get the hips into a little better position. Looks over to the clock. That's not always a good thing to do. And as he does that, then Stubbs is going to get the takedown, making the score at 10-5. Riley looking to hit a roll. Now to the switch. And they're going to get the reversal, making it at 12-5 as they go out of the bounds to end the first period. 12-5 Riley.
Over on mat number 3 in period number 2, just starting there. It's 7-0. Clement Klein from Cashton leading Tyson Fournette from Prairie du Chien, 7-0.
You know, I like these little scoreboards that they got down here at the edge of the matches that we can see. I can see this one here very well.
Yep.
They have the wrestlers' names on it. And I saw them over in a tournament over in Iowa, where we were over in Iowa. And I like that, so that's pretty nice. All right, Riley in the bottom position trying to maybe set up a roll. Stubbs trying to do a chin drop. Decides to let go of that. Riley back into his roll situation again. Got to be careful there, Clayton. You can't get it. That's what's going to happen. You gives up a 1 count, but no near fall given up, and instead he's going to get the reversal. I think they just give that to the wrong wrestler on the scoreboard. Yeah, now they're getting things readjusted. Riley working in the top position, leading 14-5 at the minute and 15 mark of the second period.
Over on mat number 3. Oh, I'm sorry, Chuck.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Go ahead.
We have a pin over on mat number 3 as Clement Klein from Cashton pins up Tyson Fournette from Prairie du Chien in the time of, 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Or 3 minutes and 9 seconds, excuse me.
Riley's got his opponent in near fall criteria again. He leads 17-6. If he can get a 4, that would be, and he will get that, and it will be a tech fall for Clayton Riley. He'll move into the quarterfinals. He wins again 21-6.
Over on mat number 2, we have Levi Klum from Westby, a sophomore, 12-16, and Calvin Marks from Hillsboro, 18-17 junior. That's in the second period now, 3-0 in favor of Calvin Marks from Hillsboro.
Real Mutual agents John Ragetz and Deneen Dahl with Ragetz & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster by Tim Slack Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property. 370 acres located at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Lancaster and Fenimore.
Over on mat number 3, we have a Prairie du Chien wrestler, Landon Theory, 12-27 sophomore, taking on Cade Hubbard from Royal Wanawak Center, a freshman whose record is 8-19. That's in the first period with a 2-0 lead, I believe, for Theory from Prairie du Chien.
Klum from Westby is able to come up with a fall in the 126-pound weight class. And that was over Calvin Marks from Hillsboro.
We have a pin down on mat 2 as who got the pin there? Hillsboro, I believe.
On mat number 1, it's Ronan Culver, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge with a record of 27-20. He's wrestling against Jay Odom, a freshman from Brookwood at 15-11 in the 138-pound weight class.
Down on mat 3, it's still 3-0. Landon Theory of Prairie du Chien leading Cade Hubbard 3-0. That in the end of the second period, or first period.
And Theory comes up with a call.
All right, so he'll move on.
Landon Theory moves on for Prairie du Chien. Wrestling brought to you by People's State Bank. For personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their area convenient locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Mat number 2, Braden Vaca, 7-12 sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland, is on the mat against Graham Dickman, a 4-10 freshman from Riverdale. In the first period, wrestlers going off the far side of the mat, go back to the center and start it over. Vaca tied up behind the head of Dickman. Tries a single leg pickup, does a trip, and no points as they go off the edge of the mat.
On mat number 3 now, it's going to be at 138 pounds. John Muldoon, a junior from Lancaster with a record of 12-19, wrestling against Easton Wopat from Royal Wanawak Center. He is a sophomore with a record of 30-18.
Still no score on mat 2 between Vaca from Iowa Grant Highland, Dickman from Riverdale. Both wrestlers continue to circle in the center of the mat.
Wopat with the first takedown, wrestling in near the boundary. Muldoon up to all fours, and they're going to go out of bounds before he can score.
Vaca, Dickman still squaring off at the center of the mat. Dickman now shoots in, backs off as Vaca counters. A lot of jockeying around, not a whole lot of action. Vaca tries an arm drag. Dickman backs away. The official looking in. They're close to the edge of that. 2-point takedown for Braden Vaca of Iowa Grand Highland.
Muldoon working from a double to a single. Now head inside double, and his opponent is pushing the head towards the mat. Muldoon trailing 3-1.
This is 132 pounds. Braden Vaca of Iowa Grand Highland is leading at the end of the first period by the count of 3-0 over Graham Dickman from Riverdale.
And there's another takedown for Wopat. He leads 6-1 at the half-minute mark of the first period. Wopat throws in a cradle. Far side, not a cross face, but a far side cradle. Muldoon looking to break the grip. Muldoon, good job getting back to his base. But he finds himself trailing 10-1 at the end of the first period.
Over on mat number 2, Braden Vaca of Iowa Grand Highland started the second period in the down position. Almost had a reversal. However, Dickman from Riverdale did a nice counter, got him back over and in control. Now he has a near side cradle, has Vaca's back exposed to the mat. Vaca is trying to bridge out of it. Dickman trying to get that knee into the side to tighten it up a lot more. 1:16 to go in the second period. Vaca not looking good, trying to work his way out of it, but Dickman's got that near side cradle pretty tight.
And Wopat's going to come up with a fall in the time of 2 minutes and 23 seconds over Lancaster's John Muldoon. Wopat will move into the quarterfinals.
45 seconds to go in the second period. Braden Vaca, Iowa Grand Highland, on his back as Graham Dickman from Riverdale trying to pick up some more points for both himself and the team. Vaca works his way out of it. 3 points near fall for Dickman, so it's 6-0. Or rather, well, they gave that to the wrong. They've got it 4-3 Vaca. Okay, trying to figure this out. I don't know. The score they've got on the board right now, 4-3 in favor of Vaca from Iowa Grand Highland.
Well, it must be correct. I don't see either of the coaches or the table workers questioning.
Oh, good gravy. I was looking at the wrong singlet. Iowa Grant, for however many years, has had a black.
Yep.
And that's, I just assumed. I'm so sorry.
No, that happened. That's going to happen more than once today.
So it is Braden Vaca out front 4-3 over Dickman of Riverdale, and starting the third period.
Since you were talking about it, our colors of the match brought to you by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental, 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs.
Oh, you worked into that well.
It's a brilliant setup.
Going off the edge of the mat, and a warning for stalling on Dickman from Riverdale. Riverdale always used to have the maroon, crimson colored singlets. It just,
and the black,
change is not easy.
No.
Vaca does a nice turnaround. He's got Dickman on his back. He got 2 points for reversal.
Yeah, you're kind of used to the colors of a certain school, and Jeff Eastlick mentioned it last night too. The difference in the colors, and especially with the ladies wrestling too, there seems to be a lot more pink in that too. So good.
Vaca getting back points now on Dickman. He's in the center of the mat. He's got a working on a grapevine. Dickman comes back around to his base. 3 points near fall, makes the score now. Well, they've got 6-6. Again, Vaca with the leg ride. Down to 27 seconds in the third period. Now Dickman comes back around. He's got a reversal. He's got Vaca on his back, getting back points. 2 points near fall. And they must have called potentially dangerous.
End of the period.
Okay, we're behind on the dashboard. So it's
11-10 was the final score there. Dickman over Vaca.
Wow. Okay. Down on mat 3, Daxton Elliott from Viroqua leads 11-0 over Leroy Williams of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth
Initiative.
Wrestling brought to you by Tim Slack Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property. 370 acres located at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Lancaster and Fenimore by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mills of Cobb, Platteville, and Richland Center.
Up on mat number 2 right now, we have Drew Sander, a 15-10 senior from Boscobel, Wazeeka, Steuben. He's wrestling off against Briley Brewer, 26-20 junior from Prairie du Chien. And action is underway, and off the edge they go.
On mat number 1, it's Blake Bingham from Ithaca Weston, a junior with a record of 29-11. His opponent is Alec Mulholland, a junior from North Crawford Seneca at 9-20. And Bingham gets a takedown and a pin in 32 seconds.
Over on mat number 3, we've got Jacoby Miesna from Cashton, 27-16 sophomore, taking on Colton Williams, 22-22 sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland. Mat 2, Brewer has a throw. He's got Drew Sander on his back and a pin in 59 seconds. Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien picks up the win for the Blackhawks.
Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, and Richard Farley Real Estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel by Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel.
On mat number 1, it's going to be Austin Bradley, a freshman from New Lisbon, wrestling against Porter Kosman from Prairie du Chien. Kosman, a senior with a record of 22-23. Bradley, freshman with a record of 2-28.
Over on mat number 3, we have Colton Williams of Iowa Grand Highland and Jacoby Misna of Cashton. Score right now is 4-3 with 28 seconds to go in the first period, and we have a pin.
On mat number 2, Brian Best, is wrestling for the Flying Arrows. He is a junior with a record of 10-21. His opponent is Jameson Adkins from North Crawford Seneca. He's a sophomore with a record of 16-24. And it is a takedown for Best. Getting a little bit high now out front, Best. Looking to hit his cow catcher or possible something from the front headlock. Gets a little bit too high out of position, and he has given up the reversal. Best.
I'll just finish up on mat number 3.
You bet.
The wrestler from Iowa Grant. The wrestler from Iowa Grant was the winner by pin. Who was that?
It was Williams.
Williams from, okay.
Yep.
So Williams did get the win. Colton Williams did get the win for Iowa Grant.
Got the fall at 1:32 seconds.
All right, Best hips over and was fortunate to keep good enough balance that he's going to get a reversal. He leads now by a score of 5-2 with 43 seconds remaining in the first period. Brian Best, 144 pounds for Lancaster. Getting a little bit high again is Best. he's aggressive, but he gets in. Yep, there was poor positioning. I like his aggressiveness, but gets him in some difficulty sometimes. 5-4, 20 seconds remaining in the first period. Best with the advantage.
Two other area wrestlers in action right now on mat 1. Luke Worley, a 9-30 freshman from River Ridge, taking on Andrew Hora, 23-18 junior from Hillsboro. And down on mat 3, Harrison Davis, a 4-14 junior from Boscoville-Wazeeka-Steuben, wrestling against Hunter Weber, a 25-15 freshman from Royal Wanawak Center.
All right, Best will defer. And his opponent will choose the down position to start the second period. Best up by a score of 5-4. On mat number 1, Aura from Hillsboro leading 3-0 over Worley from River Ridge. And a reversal for Atkins. He goes up 6-5 on Best.
Over on mat 1, Worley from River Ridge is in a pinning situation and just got pinned in the time of a minute and 23 seconds. So Worley loses to Andrew Hora from Hillsboro on pin.
Atkins from North Crawford, Seneca, working with a chest crusher on Brian Best. Now goes to an arm bar and a wrist, and he has met near fall criteria, at least a 2 count. Atkins leading 6-5, and he's going to get some more back points here, and maybe the fall on Best. Best is pinned.
Over on mat number 3, Harrison Davis of Boscoville-Wazeeka-Steuben just got pinned, and that was in the time, let's see, that's second period, 2 minutes and 28 seconds, I believe it was.
New matchup at number 1, Trayton McClymans of Lancaster wrestling Brock Thayer of Royal Wanawak Center at 157 pounds, 3-0 the score. McClymans in front, back points being counted.
All right, we're going to have Brady McCartney from Lancaster on mat number 2 now.
You want to follow 2, I'll take 1?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, lost my. Thayer from Royal Wanawak Center gets out of the pinning situation.
McCartney into a quick throw, and he's going to take his opponent, Beckett LaForce, from Viroqua to his back. Now McCartney gets a little bit out of position. He readjusts. McCartney leading by a score of 3-0 already. He's going to get back points, and there's a fall for Brady McCartney in 22 seconds for the Flying Arrows. McCartney wrestling in the 150-pound weight class today.
McClymans just picked up a pin in 55 seconds at 157 pounds over Brock Thayer of Royal Wanawak Center.
Okay.
Northland Buildings for a quality Northland building built up for the Northland. Contact Joe Ryder and by Rural Mutual agents John Raggett and Deneen Dahl with Raggett & Dahl Insurance Group. Tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster by Tim Slack Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property, 370 acres at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Lancaster, and Fenimore.
Over on mat number 3, Brady Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien is taking on Briar Jelinek of Iowa Grand Highland. That is in the first period. The score currently 3-0 in favor of Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien.
And on mat number 1, it's Jet Fredretti, a freshman from Cashton at 16-19, wrestling against Chance Johnson, a senior from Boscoville-Wazeeka-Steuben. Johnson with a record of 17-18. No score, just underway in the 165-pound weight class on mat number 1.
Okay, on mat number 2. I wasn't paying attention. Did you mention 2 yet or not?
I have not.
On mat 2, Sawyer Turbin, a 10-19 sophomore from Viroqua, taking on Cale Koenig of River Ridge, 34-16 junior, and we have a pin. That's
Cale Koenig getting the fall for River Ridge.
All right, short order on that. Down on mat number 3, the score is 3-2 in favor of Jelinek from Iowa Grand Highland. They are starting in the center of the mat. 9 seconds to go in the first period. We're going to get a caution now on Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien as he jumped. Jelinek gets reversed by Bumgardner. So that makes it now 4-3, and that's the end of the first period. Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien over Jelinek from Iowa Grand Highland.
Johnson from Basketball Waziga-Steuben leading 3-0 at the 25-second mark of the first period over Pedretti from Cashton.
Century 21 affiliated in basketball. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard Farley Real Estate needs Century 21 in basketball. My Utter Brothers Creamery in basketball.
All right, mat 3, Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien started in the down position. Gets to his feet. However, Jelinek still has control. Now an escape by Bumgardner makes it 8-2 in favor of Bumgardner. 2-point takedown, now 10-2. Or rather 12-2. Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien with control over Jelinek of Iowa Grand Highland. Jelinek now puts in a arm bar, trying to tip Jelinek over.
Johnson will hold on to a 3-0 lead as they go to the second period against Pedretti.
Bumgardner picking up back points against Jelinek. Not close as yet. Now puts the grinder down. Picking up that far shoulder. Jelinek doing a good job keeping his right shoulder off the mat. Not close as yet. Bumgardner has already picked up back points.
What weight class is it?
Bumgardner's 157.
Okay.
Now Jelinek now comes out with a reversal. However, it should be 15-4. (16-4). Jelinek now has Bumgardner turned over. Has 3 back points. They go off the edge of the mat. 4 back points. Go off the edge of the mat. They'll come back to the center and start it over. And they'll have 10 seconds left here in the second period. Over on mat 1, it's still 3-0 in favor of Chase Johnson from Basketball Waziga-Steuben over Jeff Pedretti of Cashton. 3-0 that in the second period.
Johnson able to turn his opponent right now and looking to come up with a fall.
Well, they had some issues down on mat 3. There's still 10 seconds to go in the second period. Still 6. Well, now they've got it at 13-10.
All right, Johnson comes up with a fall in 2:51 for Basketball Waziga-Steuben.
Wrestling brought to you by Mr. Tom's Body and Painted Basketball. From minor dings to major collision repair, put the fine crew at Mr. Tom's to the task. Mr. Tom's Body and Paint in LeGrand Street in Basketball.
All right, so mat number 3, the score as of right now, 13-10. Going into period, I think that's period 3. Should be period 3, I think. Shows 2. Jelinek is in the top position. Bumgardner gets to his feet. Jelinek trying with a standing cradle. Gives up on that. Bumgardner turns into him. Gets the 1-point escape. Now makes it 14-10. Bumgardner over Jelinek.
On mat number 1, Deacon McDonough, sophomore from Ithaca Weston, wrestling against Zachary Quick from Prairie du Chien. McDonough up with a score of 3-0 on Quick. Quick, a freshman with a record 1-8. McDonough, a sophomore with a record of 21-20. It's on mat number 1.
Mat number 3 now, Jelinek with a 2-point takedown. It's 14-13 in favor of Brady Bumgardner from Prairie du Chien over Briar Jelinek of Iowa Grand Highland.
You keep following that one. You got a good one.
They go off the edge of the mat. They'll come back into the center. Bumgardner's down. He gets set. Jelinek climbs on from the right side. Bumgardner again tries to get to his feet. Jelinek attempts a standing cradle, gives up on that, goes with the far leg. Had Bumgardner turned momentarily, no back points out of it. Bumgardner gets back to his base. Jelinek from Iowa Grand Highland. Tried going with a crossface, gave up on that. Now going for a far side cradle. He's got the hands hooked. He's got Bumgardner turned over. Bumgardner turning and kicking his legs. 20 seconds left in the period.
McDonald picks up a pin in 146 over Quick from Prairie du Chien.
4 points near fall for Jelinek, makes it 17-14 now in favor of Jelinek. Now Bumgardner gets a 2-point reversal, makes it 17-16, and there's no time on the clock. So that was the second period. No, that was the third period. So after all that, Briar Jelinek comes out with a 17-16 win over Brady Bumgardner of Prairie du Chien. Wow.
That was a good match. Exciting.
On mat number 2, 3-0 the score. Jacob Schwarz, a 20-21 freshman from Kickapoo Lafarge, leading Emery Simerson, a junior from River Ridge, 23-22. His record as we reach the 32nd mark left in the first period. Just off the 12 o'clock mark, off the center circle of the map.
On mat number 1, Cohen Berg from Hillsboro, freshman at 10-21, wrestling against Emin Murray from Royal Wanawag Center.
All right, over, well, let's see, they haven't listed them yet. We are at 157 pounds on mat 3. That's Treston Rhines, 21-18 junior from Riverdale against Sawyer Bruggenon, a 20-19 freshman from Cashton.
Stopping the mat, or the action on mat number 2 at the end of the first period. 3-0 Schwartz from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, wrestling against Emery Simerson from River Ridge. 3-0 the score there. Schwartz over Simerson.
Wrestling brought to you by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC. And by Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers.
All right, mat number 2. Emery Simerson from River Ridge, trailing currently 3-0. To Jacob Schwartz of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
It's going to be a takedown, yeah. 6-0, I believe, yeah.
Simerson with a in a pinning situation. Schwartz trying to pick the head up, and the pin is granted in the second period in 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Again, the wrestlers that do not win this round, their tournament is done. If you win, you're guaranteed 2 more matches.
A lot of good matches so far, but then there are other matches that have kind of gone the other way, too.
Yeah, depends which way.
But it's to be expected.
There's a fall down on mat number 3. And I believe that's Renish from Riverdale. Yep. Renish from Riverdale is going to come up with a pin over Bruggen from Cashton. That's at 157.
Wrestling brought to you by Matt Laura Melby at the Melby Freener Home and Crematory. of Platteville by Claire Bank with very convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin.
Over on Mat 1, it's 14-0. It's not any of the area wrestlers that we cover, but Cohen Berg, 10-21 freshman from Hillsboro, losing 14-0 to Emerson Murray, a 33-11 sophomore from Royal Wanawak Center.
I'll switch over to mat number 3, Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien, the 31-16 sophomore wrestling Owen Hoff, a 5-7 senior from Westby.
And that's in the 175-pound weight class.
Moving right along here today.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah. Oh boy, we said that last week.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
I said so far.
Right.
Yeah.
Way to cover it.
Well, ain't my first rodeo.
Kramer leading 3-1 on mat number 3.
17-1 the final score on a pin over here on mat 1 as Emerson Murray from Royal Wanawak Center runs his record down to 34-11.
Kramer from Prairie du Chien, with sophomore with a record of 31-16. Hoff from Westby, the senior 5-7. Kramer up 6-1 now.
Okay, where are we at here on mat 1? 190 pounds. We have Westby and Kickapoo Lafarge. Oh, there we go. William Cleanlance, 28-15 sophomore from Westby, just pinned Miles McCauley, a freshman, 6-14 from Kickapoo Lafarge. And that was in the time of 31 seconds.
Kramer up 6-2 in the last 10 seconds. And it's going to be 9-2 now of the first period. Big Kramer came in seated 5th in the 175-pound weight class.
One of the local wrestlers from Brookwood on mat 2 in a predicament is in a near fall situation to Isaac Miller of Aquinas. Samuel Wiedmeyer from Brookwood, 29-21 junior, is in a predicament, as I said, to Isaac Miller, 12-14 junior from Aquinas.
Yeah, on mat number 1, Zach Gribois, senior from New Lisbon at 4-9, wrestling against Keegan Colden from DeSoto. And Colden from DeSoto with the first takedown. He's going to get back points. That's on mat number 1. Kramer up by a score of 9-2 on mat number 3.
33 seconds. Pin for Colden.
Colden, yeah, from DeSoto.
Just after 11 o'clock on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. This is our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. We're at Brookwood High School in Ontario, Wisconsin for the WIAA Division III Boys Super Sectional. Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, and Chuck Rasmussen with you with the best seat in the house of the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Let's go back to mat number 3. Jake Kramer with a 9-2 lead and a new match with Prairie du Chien in action on mat number 2 as well.
Yeah, Kramer actually up now 14-2. Pick up a couple more points. 45 seconds remaining second period.
Coming up on mat number 2, 190 pounds, Peyton Beinborn, 7-20 freshman from Prairie du Chien, taking on Trenton Fry, a 36-11 senior from Royal Wanawak Center. And on mat 1, Ben Otto, an 18-24 junior from Ithaca Weston, wrestling off against Ethan Ellefson, 12-17 senior from Viroqua.
Ellefson getting the first takedown.
Over on mat 2, Beinborn from Prairie du Chien, now trailing 6-0, I believe. 6-1. 6-2.
And Kramer up 14-2. And that is at the end of the second period. Kramer will choose the down position to start the third period.
Mat 2. Beinborn from Prairie du Chien was just the recipient of a real nice fireman's carry from Fry from Royal Wanawak Center. Fry working with that far arm, trying to pull Beinborn over. Beinborn gives up, or goes back to his base. Now Fry with a crossface and an underarm drag, tipping Beinborn. Don't believe he's gotten any back points as yet. No, there is 4.
Jake Kramer wins by tech fall 20-2.
So that's at 190 pounds. We've got 215 over on 1.
Yeah, just wrapped up 175 on mat number 3. Waiting for the next bout to begin. Looks like wrestlers have reported to the table.
Viroqua and Boscobel Wazeeka Seneca coming up.
Wazeeka
Steuben.
On mat number 1, Ellison from Viroqua leading 7-2 over Otto from Ithaca Weston. It's at 2:15. Mat number 1.
Pair of wrestlers from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben on the mats on mats 2 and 3. Let's go back and forth between those two.
Mat number 3, Mason Johnson, a 15 and 16 senior from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. And Finnegan Curley with no record as a sophomore from Viroqua. And there is no score as yet in the first period.
On mat number 2, Richard Bryant, senior from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Maybe you just said that too. Wrestling against Owen Reynolds, a sophomore from Royal Wanawak Center with a 14 and 8 record. No score there. We're 40 seconds into and that's now 3-0 Bryant. And he's got Reynolds on his back. Richard Bryant on mat number 2 from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
Mat number 3, they had a stalemate going on, so the official stops that. They go back to the center. Start it over again. No score between Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben and Curley from Viroqua.
It's going to be a pin for Richard Bryant from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben in the time of 1 minute and 6 seconds in the 215-pound weight class.
Over on mat number 3, Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben is still in control. There's only 30 seconds left in the second period. Or in the first period, excuse me. Trying an arm drag underneath is Johnson. He's got Curley tipped over, getting back points. And a pin in 1 minute and 50 seconds as Mason Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben picks up the win for the Bulldogs.
Ben Otto on mat number 1 has come back to make the score 8-7. He's still trailing, though, Ethan Ellison from Viroqua. That's on mat number 1.
Wrestling brought to you by Arter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel. My Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans, Allison, or Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel.
Mat number 2, we have Dalton Lean, 26 and 13 sophomore from New Lisbon, against Peter White, a 20 and 11 freshman from Aquinas. Let's see, down on 3. We have Jack Wolf from Aquinas, a 5'11 junior, against Braden Peterson, 17 and 26 sophomore from DeSoto. That's at 2:15.
Wrestling today brought to you by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. For all of your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs, call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club, supporting all wrestlers during today's competition. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club and the Sports Page Bar and Grill and Venue now open, serving their full menu. Coming soon will be the prime rib and Sunday buffets. Watch for more details. Now booking parties. The Sports Page Bar and Grill venue open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 to close.
Mat number 1 is Ethan Ellison from Viroqua, up now 10-7 with 1 minute and 40 remaining in the third period. He's wrestling against Ben Otto from Ithaca Weston.
The mat number 2 match between Lean from New Lisbon and White from Aquinas. That's down to a 106-pound match.
And that would be a quarterfinal match, I would think.
I would think it would be.
Yep, it is a quarterfinal match. Yep.
There it says that. Yep.
Where does it say that at?
Right up here in the upper left-hand corner.
Okay. All right.
Wrestling also brought to you by Wolf Construction. Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top-quality full-service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. Wolf Construction, LLC of Lancaster by Herms's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington. And Herms's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Herms's for the perfect paint for your next project. Herms's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
Still 10-7 on the mat number 1 at the minute mark of the third period. Ellison over Otto. 6-1 on mat number 2. White from Aquinas over Lean from New Lisbon.
And down on mat number 3, it's still 3-0. Peterson from DeSoto over Wolf of Aquinas. First period about over with there. Well, I tell you, I don't know where they're going to put everybody at when they get to the final.
No kidding.
The place is about full now.
Yeah, it's a very well put together, very nice looking setup here too. But it's pretty crowded already, and people will come in for the semis and the championships.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure it's probably coming through on the radio and on the stream right now, but the sound is traveling up too. I mean, we can feel the crowd.
Oh yeah.
Where we're at.
Yeah. But we knew this was going to be a barn burner.
Yep.
But nice facility.
That's
well
beautiful.
thought out. Yeah.
I mean, the whole complex.
Yes.
The schools and everything. I mean, it's so well laid out.
Yeah. And one of the things I remember we got treated well as we went into the coaches' hospitality room too. I remember Doug Davies, who used to be the athletic director there at Lancaster. One of the things that Doug said, and you got to know Doug. Doug is an eater, loves to eat, and he loves his food. And he said, from a hospitality standpoint, you take care of the officials, you take care of your table workers.
Yep.
And you take care of your coaches, and your tournament will run just fine.
Yep.
A happy belly is a happy person.
Well, how many years did we do tournaments in Lancaster?
Yes,
sitting in the bleachers, and they were bringing us food.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can't beat that.
No, and always good food too.
Oh, yeah.
So
over on mat number 1, we've got Andrew Johnson, a 2-6 junior from Viroqua, wrestling off against Cole Schaff, a 6-7 sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland. That match is over.
10 seconds.
Goodness gracious.
Schaff with a pin on that one. That's at 285.
Wow.
Of course, Schaff is pretty well put together young man.
Yes, he is.
For 285.
Yeah, he's 6-7, but didn't take him 10 seconds to get the pin over Johnson from Viroqua.
I've been in that position.
Wow.
I know that. Not on the good end.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of those work my way neither.
Tim Slack Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property. 370 acres located at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Lancaster and Fenimore by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb, Platteville, and Richland Center.
Down on mat number 3, we have Griffin Winniski, a 28-10 sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland, and Keaton Achenbach, 27-19 sophomore from Prairie du Chien. That's at 106.
Yeah, Winneski came down from the 113-pound weight class. We'd heard rumors that he was looking to go to 106, and he's down there today. On that mat number 1, Wyatt Schramm, a sophomore from Riverdale at 43-5, wrestling against Harper Salmon, a freshman from North Crawford Seneca at 29-16. That's on mat number 1 at 106 pounds. Schramm the top seed in this weight class.
Down on mat number 3, we have no score between Winneski.
I believe so.
Yep.
Winneski and Achenbach.
Winneski, the number 3 seed in the 106-pound weight class.
Both wrestlers in the top part of the circle, where we're sitting anyway.
Yep. And Achenbach, the number 6 seed. 26-19, and you're the number 6 seed. But this 106-pound weight class, 5 wrestlers are ranked in this. Schramm ranked number 3. Friedel, the number 2 seed, is ranked number 7. Dalton Lean ranked number 8. Peter White from Aquinas, 12. And Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien, ranked number 14.
Jeez. Someone's going to go home disappointed.
Yeah,
a whole bunch of people.
A whole bunch. You are correct.
Wrestlers go off the edge of the mat.
Well,
there is no score in the first period. Well, yeah, there is. It's 3-0 in favor of Wineski.
Yeah, and I'm going to add Wineski in there too, because he was ranked, I believe, number 6 at 113. So 6 ranked wrestlers at 106 pounds.
I mean, you aren't going to go anywhere else in the state and find this kind of competition.
No.
I don't believe.
No.
And it's been that way forever.
Yeah. Division 2 there at Richland Center today is going to be another one, but that's quite a super sectional also.
All right, still 3-0. First period coming to an end down on mat 3 as Wineski from Iowa Grand Highland leads Achenbach from Prairie du Chien by the count of 3-0.
Schramm up by a score, I believe, 16-3 at the end of the first period. Mat number 1.
Mat number 2, we've got Kanan Wetter, 29-11 freshman from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, taking on Caden Friedel, 34-10 freshman from Royal Waniwak Center. And that score is 3-0 with 1 minute left to go in the second period in favor of Friedel.
Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. On the team scoring side of things, Aquinas currently in first place with 39.5 points. Prairie du Chien in second with 28.5 points. Tied for third, Royal Waniwak Center and Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben at 24 points. And in fifth place, Lancaster with 22.5 points.
Mat 3, Wineski and Achenbach go off the edge of the mat. Score remaining at 3-0. And what do we got for time? A minute and a half to go in the second period there. Wineski, from Iowa Grand Highland in the lead. And if I mispronounce people's names, I am extremely sorry.
Yeah.
I know how that goes.
Yep. And yeah, you said, if we pronounce it a number of different ways, we're bound to get one of them right.
Yeah, you would hope so.
But again, we apologize for that. A number of names we're not familiar with. No. And it's going to be a 19-4 technical fall for Wyatt Schramm of Riverdale. He'll move into the semifinals at 106.
Yeah, I have one of those last names where you say one of those syllables wrong. That's an FCC violation, and we're thrown off the air.
You're in charge.
Yeah.
Well, you have a name like mine. I've heard 75 different pronunciations of it. Have at it.
It's the best when telemarketers call, because you hear the robots try and pronounce it too, and it's never anywhere close.
45 seconds to go in the second period down on mat 3, and it's still Wineski of Iowa Grand Highland in the lead, yet 3-0 over Achenbach and Prairie du Chien.
On mat number 2, it's Kanan Wetter, freshman from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, wrestling against Caden Friedel, the number 2 seed from Royal Waniwak Center, and Friedel up by a score of 3-0.
Time winding down on mat 3. Still no change in score. Wineski tried to shoot in and countered by Achenbach. Go off the edge of the mat. They're going to start back up in the center with 15 seconds to go in the second period.
On mat number 1, the score 3-0. It's James Schramm, the sophomore from Riverdale, with the advantage over Aiden Lorenz from Aquinas. Schramm got a late start this year, and he's going to get an early pin, though, in the time of 58 seconds to move into the semifinals at 113 pounds. Schramm ranked number 12 in the state. The Schramm boys, I'll mention this too, and James, their dad, one of our graduates there from Lancaster. So Nice if they'd have stayed in Lancaster.
You can't keep them all, Chuck.
No, well, try to corner the good ones there. But Dad is.
I think they call that recruiting.
Nil, got to get into that too. But Dad is one of the police officers in Muscadet.
Noted for the next time I drive through there.
Yeah. And if you tell them you know me, it's not going to help.
It may go worse.
Yeah.
We've got a minute and a half to go in the third period down on mat 3. It is still 3-0 in favor of Winooski from Iowa Grand Highland over Achenbach of Prairie du Chien.
His teammate Wyatt Trapper Hoffman just a pin in 19 seconds on mat number 1. His opponent was Mason Clark from Aquinas. So Hoffman moves into the semifinals. Hoffman with a record now of 28-11.
Century 21 affiliated in basketball. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in basketball by Burnham Lumber in Rui. See Burnham Lumber for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential projects. Burnham Lumber in Rui.
Over on mat number 2 with 50 seconds to go in the second period, I believe. It's 3-2 in favor of Friedel of Royal Wenowak Center over Wetter from Basketball Wazika Steuben. And Wetter is in the control position, working on a near arm.
On mat number 1, it's going to be Jackson Mullenberg, a freshman from Cashton at 33-9, wrestling against Grant Sturdivant, a junior from Riverdale at 15-11. Mullenberg with the initial takedown. He leads 3-0.
Wetter's got Friedel on his back, getting near back points. He got a little bit high. Friedel trying to step out around it. Nice move back by Wetter as he maintains control for the moment. He still has control of the leg. Now he got 4 points, back points, 2 points reversal for Friedel. So it should be 6-5. At the end of the second period, with Wetter of Basketball Wazika Steuben out in front.
Friedel ranked number 7 in the state in the 106-pound weight class.
34-10 record for him, 29-11 for Wetter. Neither one of them are a slouch.
No.
Down on mat 3, we've got Wineski is currently ahead 7-0, and that is the final as he defeats Keaton Achenbach of Prairie du Chien 7-0 at 106 pounds.
Mullenberg leading 3-0 at the 42nd mark of the first period, wrestling against Sturdivant from Riverdale.
Still 6-5 over on mat number 2 in favor of Wetter from Basketball Wazika Steuben. They are both up in the center of the mat. Wetter grabs onto a near leg, driving in to Friedel. Friedel, however, trying to work on an arm bar, half Nelson. Wetter trying to get his arm or his head back out of there. No control by either wrestler as yet.
On mat number 3, it's going to be Will Cradwell for the Lancaster Flying Arrows, a junior with a record of 26-9, wrestling against Carrick Thompson from Ithaca Weston. He has a record of 26-16. Both men are juniors. That's just underway on mat number 3.
Mat number 2, Wetter was just working his way out from underneath of Friedel, and the official called a stalemate, and Basketball faithful did not like that.
Nice job by Cradwell there. He went from fireman's, worked upper body, and got a throw, and he's got his opponent, Carrick Thompson from Ithaca Weston, on his back. Going to pick up some back points. I believe it's 4, so it's 7-0. Cradwell with the advantage over Thompson on mat number 3 at 113 pounds.
25 seconds left in the third period. And Wetter from Basketball Wazika Steuben just got a 2-point reversal on Friedel from Royal Wenowak Center. Makes the score now 9-5 with 12 seconds to go. Friedel trying to stand up, turns into Wetter. They go off toward the edge of the mat. Wetter will maintain control.
Cradwell with another cradle. Got back points. And on mat number 1, it's 8-1 Muhlenberg from Cashton over Sturtevant from Riverdale. That's with nearing the minute mark of the second period. Cradwell picks up 4 more. I believe it's 11-0 Cradwell.
6 seconds to go, and potentially dangerous on Kanan Wetter, but that ends the match, and Wetter will move on with a 9-5 win over Caden Friedel of Royal Wenowalk Center.
The wrestlers that end up not winning this round will still be in the tournament and in the wrestleback matches.
Grant Sturtevant of Riverdale just got pinned in the time, what was that, 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
Okay. Cradwell up 11-0 in his match, 14 seconds remaining first period. Come back to the center and get set again.
Russell offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington, and Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist. The pros at Brian's gets the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster.
Over on mat number 2, Hudson Lee, a 40-7 freshman from Westby, taking on Linus Weschel, 9-16 sophomore from Prairie du Chien, just underway in the first.
Okay, Cradwell takes a 11-0 lead to the second period. He'll be in the down position to start this. Hudson Lee, ranked number 5 from Westby.
Over on mat number 1, Axel Morrow, 12-28 freshman for River Ridge, taking on Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien, a 39-9 junior. And Morrow is in danger of being turned over. And Weschel on mat 2 just got pinned.
Hunter Reed ranked number 6 in the state at 120 pounds. Cradwell up now 13-0 on mat number 3.
Reed just gives Morrow a 1-point escape, makes it now 7-1. 2-point takedown for Reed. And just over a minute left in the first period. Another Lancaster wrestler.
Yeah, that's going to be Lane Hendricks on mat number 2. Wrestling Thorgers from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. It's on mat number 2. Hendricks in quick for a takedown, now looking out to the side. Didn't get the takedown. A throw, and not able to keep feet in bound, but it's going to be a tech fall, I believe, or a pin. Is that on?
He hit the mat. So
all right, so it's going to be a pin for Will Cradwell. He'll move into the semifinals at 113.
And we have a pin on mat number 1 in the time of a minute and 34 as Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien pins up Axel Morrow of River Ridge.
Hendricks with a 3-0 lead on mat number 2. Well, nope, incorrect. 0-0. Hendricks no score wrestling against Dominic Thorgerson from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. Thorgerson, a junior with 26-12 record. Hendricks, a junior with a record of 23-14.
Down on mat number 3, we've got Ruger Wall, a 28-9 freshman from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, taking on Logan Brudos, 13-19 freshman from Viroqua. Mat number 3, that's 113 pounds.
Hendricks leads 7-0 now on mat number 2. Trying to go with a leg hooked in on the left-hand side of Thorgerson. Trying to turk him over.
Score down on mat 3 is 3-1 in favor of Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, but they have a blood stoppage.
Wall ranked number 7 in the state. That's in that tough 113-pound weight class.
Mat number 1 at 126 pounds. Martez Sherrard is currently losing, or rather winning, over Levi Klum of Westby by the count of 12-4. That in the first period.
That's at 126 pounds, and Sheard, the only wrestler ranked in the 126-pound weight class today. He's ranked number 2 in the state.
That's pronounced Sheard?
I don't know. One of us is bound to get it right. I think, but
that's the one I'd go with.
7-0. Hendricks with the lead in his match over Thorgerson from Kickapoo Lafarge.
2-point takedown on mat 3 for Wall as they are off toward the edge of the mat, and the official stops it. It's now 6-1 with 1:10 to go in the second period.
Sheard comes up with a fall in 1:14. He was up 15-4 in that match.
Breckler Insurance Group, for all your insurance needs. See Steve Landusky at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance, serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. And my WCC Brands custom apparel in Kieler and at WCC-brands.com.
Hendricks up to his feet, and as they go out of bounds, his opponent Thurgeson is warned for stalling. Wall from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben up by a score of 6-1. And Hendricks able to hit a throw from the neutral position. He's going to take Thorgerson towards his back. Your foul criteria has been met.
Excuse me.
No.
Wall comes up with a pin in the time of 3 minutes and 26 seconds. So Wall will move on at 113 pounds as he defeats Logan Brudos of Viroqua.
Okay, it's 15-2. Hendricks with the lead, and I don't know, stopping the action there on mat number 2. I'm almost wondering if the official thought it was going to be a tech fall, but not.
After Lane Hendricks wraps up his match on mat number 2, we'll have another Lancaster wrestler in action at 126 pounds. Clayton Riley of the Arrows will take on Troy Hafenmeister of Royal Wanawak Center.
Over on mat number 3, we've got a Riverdale wrestler, Hunter Wilkinson, 13-7 sophomore, taking on Ashton Udelhoven, 29-10 junior from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. That's at 126. No score on that match as yet. 1 minute to go in the first period on mat 3.
Well, there must have been a tech fall then, and Hendricks wins. And we got here, it was 15-0. But
looks like we have a decision on mat number 1 as well. Looks like North Crawford Seneca's Gavin Wilkins advances over Clement Klein of Cashton at 126. Coming up on mat number 1, Samuel Noble of North Crawford Seneca wrestling Cam Worley of River Ridge.
On mat number 2, Clayton Riley, a freshman from Lancaster, wrestling against Troy Hafenmeister, a freshman from Royal Wanawak Center. That's on mat number 2 at 126 pounds.
Mat number 3, 27 seconds to go. It's still 3-0 in favor of Udelhoven from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben over Wilkinson from Riverdale.
And Riley weighed in at the 120-pound weight class today.
Weighed in at what?
At the 120-pound weight class, and
okay.
it's at a 126. They had 2 wrestlers weigh in at 120 today.
Okay.
Hafenmeister with the first takedown as they go out of bounds.
Noble scores a takedown on Cam Worley of River Ridge at 132 pounds on mat number 1, 30 seconds into the first period.
Mat number 3, Udelhoven from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben wins the flip of the disc. He takes the down position to start period number 2. Immediately gets to his feet.
Ronnie Raggets will be up next on mat number 2 following Clayton Riley.
Udelhoven trying to work his head out. They are down on the mat. Here's a
And there is going to be a fall on mat number 2, Hafmeister over Riley.
Uteloven was awarded 1 point. I don't, it must have been hands locked or something. He leads 4-0 over Wilkinson. Uteloven still in the down position, now gets to his feet. Wilkinson trying a far side cradle.
Samuel Noble in control on mat number 1 on Cam Worley. Still 3-0. Wrestlers go out of bounds at about the 4 o'clock position of the mat. They'll go back to the center neutral with 19 seconds left in the first period.
Uteloven just getting warned for stalling as he was on the bottom and not doing anything. Now he's putting a little more urgency into it. Gets his head broke free, comes around for a 2-point reversal. So that should make the score now 6-0 with 37 seconds to go in the second.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Ronnie Raggeds, now a sophomore from Lancaster with a record of 23-18. His opponent is Kanoa Rogers, a sophomore from DeSoto at 26-13. 26-18, excuse me.
Pin for Ashton Uteloven from Boscobel Waziga Steuben, period 2. Pin comes in 3:33 over Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale.
End of the first period on mat number 1. Samuel Noble with a 3-0 lead on Cam Worley of River Ridge, 132-pound quarterfinal matchup. And Worley will begin in the top position to start the second period.
Nice scramble there between Raggets and Rogers. No score at the minute 15 mark of the first period. 132 pounds. Now there's going to be a takedown for Rogers. And he's trying to hook up a cradle on Raggets and has got the cradle locked up far side, so I wouldn't expect to get a bin out of that. But he's going to get near fall points. And I am incorrect. There will be a pin for Rogers from DeSoto, and that's in a time of 1 minute and 14 seconds over Raggets.
Over on mat number 3, Landon Theory, 13-27, sophomore from Prairie du Chien, taking on against Ryland Misna, a freshman from Cashton, 33-7. And there is a near fall for Misna. It's now 11-0 with 1 minute to go in the first period. Go off the edge of the mat, come back and start it over. No.
Samuel Noble gets the fall over Cam Worley of River Ridge at 132 pounds on mat number 1. 43 seconds left in the second period. Noble advances to the semifinals at 132.
They have a pin down on mat number 1, or number 3, excuse me, in the time of 3 minutes, and 11 seconds. As Misna from Cashton pins Theory from Prairie du Chien.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Blake Bingham, a junior from Ithaca Weston at 30-11, wrestling against Hayden Altman, a sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland at 22-16. That's in the 138-pound weight class quarterfinal match.
Coming up on mat number 1, Graham Dickman from Riverdale, taking on Lincoln Stanek, 9-8 sophomore from Aquinas. That's at 132 pounds.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 2. Blake Bingham of Ithaca Western wrestling Hayden Altman of Iowa Grand Highland.
Altman with the takedown. He leads 3-0, just past the half-minute mark of the first period.
Over on mat 3, we have a pin. Brody Mace, a 40-3 senior from Riverdale, pinning up Jay Autumn, a 16-11 freshman from Brookwood.
Mace ranked number 2 in the state, qualifier last year.
Mat 1 over, we have Graham Dickman from Riverdale. He's in a pinning situation from Lincoln Stanek of Aquinas. 1 minute to go in the first period. That is now 10-1 in favor of Stanek.
Altman with a 3-0 lead yet, and they're going to have a stalemate to stop the match and get started again. Altman wrestling for Iowa Grand Highland. He's going against Blake Bingham from Ithaca Weston.
Mat 3, Caden Mickelson, 35-6 sophomore from Cashton, taking on Easton Wopat, 31-18 sophomore from Royal Wanawak Center. Just underway in the first.
Wrestling brought to you by Applied Micro, your computer networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and appliedmicro.biz, and by Coal-Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City at coalacresgolfandgrill.com.
Not a lot going on from any of our area wrestlers.
On mat number 1, it's Stanek from Aquinas leading 14-1 over Dickman from Riverdale. It's on mat number 1.
Mat 2 at 138 pounds. It's still 3-0 in favor of Altman from Iowa Grand Highland over Bingham of Weston. Ithaca Weston, excuse me.
Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena Lyle Financial Group in Platteville and Country Kitchen in Platteville. Turn on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel tomorrow at 10 a.m. as our sports team reacts to the WIAA girls basketball playoff bracket matchups. That's coming up tomorrow from Country Kitchen in Platteville and on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
When does the girls tournament start?
Begins a week from Tuesday.
Okay, so they probably have each like one more game left?
Yeah, one more week of regular season play before the playoffs begin.
Mat number 2, score remains 3-0 in favor of Hayden Altman from Iowa Grand Highland. He's wrestling against Blake Bingham from Ithaca Weston. Both wrestlers at the top of the mat. Bingham in the control position as of right now, trying to get some back points on Altman. Altman rolls through that. 2 points were awarded. Well, as yet, now they are. 2 back points, so it should be 3-2 in favor of Altman.
On mat number 3, it's a tech fall for Caden Mickelson from Caston. He wins 17-2 over Easton Wopat from Royal Wanawak Center. Mat number 1, Lincoln Stanek looking to come up with a fall for Aquinas. He's wrestling against Graham Dickman from Riverdale. It will be a tech fall, if not a pin.
38 seconds to go in the second period. On mat 2, Altman from Iowa Grand Highland continues to lead 3-2 over Bingham of Ithaca Weston. Altman is in the down position. Altman back up to his knees. Bingham working on possibly a arm bar. Trying to turn Altman over. 4 seconds to go in the second period. Nothing happening as now, and that's the end of the second period with a count 3-2 in favor of Altman of Iowa Grand Highland.
Stanek comes up with a fall, and I believe it was 3:31 at 132 pounds over Dickman from Riverdale.
Third period is going to begin on mat 2 at 138 pounds. Bingham from Ithaca Weston chooses the top position as Hayden Altman of Iowa Grand Highland is down. Altman trying to get to his feet, broke down by Bingham. Bingham 30-11 as a junior. Altman 22-16 as a sophomore. Bingham again trying to work on that near arm. Possibly slide in an arm bar. He has a far side half now. Altman trying to get to his knees. Bingham trying to turn Altman, who's bracing against.
On mat number 1, it's Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien, 27-20, a junior wrestling against Tyler Paulson, a sophomore from Aquinas at 27-6. Paulson with the early 3-0 lead.
Bingham's got Altman on his back. Did have. I don't know if he was awarded. And there's a pin. 4 minutes 5 minutes and 2 seconds. Blake Bingham of Ithaca Weston pins Hayden Altman of Iowa Grand Highland. Altman down on the mat.
Looks like it's a shoulder issue.
You got a trainer out looking at his right shoulder. You hate to see that. Yeah. I mean, Altman does have another match coming, so.
And 2, maybe.
Oh, yeah, 2.
Yeah, 2 more.
They've got him up sitting on his backside now, but.
Paulson with another takedown. He leads 6-1. Half a minute remaining in the first period against Brewer from Prairie du Chien. That's on mat number 1.
Over on mat number 3, we have Colton Williams, 23-22 sophomore of Iowa Grand Highland, against Lakota Brewer, 43-5 junior from Riverdale, that at 150 pounds. The score is 3-1 in favor of Brewer from Riverdale.
Brewer ranked number 4 in the state.
Altman coming off the mat, favoring that right shoulder. Mat 3, there's a 2-point takedown for Brewer. Makes it now 6-1 over Williams of Iowa Grand Highland.
Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien trailing 14-1 to Tyler Paulson from Aquinas on mat number 1.
Williams gets an escape. Both wrestlers are up. Makes it now 6-2 in favor of Brewer from Riverdale. Williams shooting in on a single leg, not getting anything there, and they go off the edge of the mat. Come back and start it over again.
Roger Fleege on mat number 2 ends up a pin in 42 seconds over Daxton Elliott from Viroqua.
Second period about underway now on mat 3 as Williams from Iowa Grand Highland wins the disc flip and going to go neutral. Brewer shoots in for a single leg, now works it into a double. Williams is airborne with both thighs on Brewer's shoulders. Brewer trying to work his head back out to turn Williams over. Williams grabs onto that far ankle. And now potentially dangerous as Brewer tried to stand up with Williams still on his shoulders.
Tyler Paulson still leading 14-1 with a half a minute remaining in the second period over Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien on mat number 1.
6-3 the score down on mat 3 as Brewer from Riverdale continues to lead now. A 3-point takedown on Williams from Iowa Grand Highland. Now makes it 9-3 with 1 minute to go in the second period.
They get things straightened up with the scoreboard, and it's Max Kelly on mat number 2 leading 3-0 over Gabriel Wolf from Royal Wanawak Center. Wolf with a record of 10-9, he's a sophomore. Kelly with a record of 20-18, he is a junior. And I think that match is over now, and it was Kelly coming up with a fall in 58 seconds.
Brewer got back points, having Williams turned over down on mat 3. Williams from Iowa Grand Highland makes the score now with 20 seconds to go in the second period, 13-3 in favor of Brewer from Riverdale.
Paulson will get a tech fall, if not a pin, on mat number 1. It will be a tech fall, 19-1. Tyler Paulson moves to the semifinals.
.15 seconds to go in the second period. Williams from Iowa Grand Highland standing up. Brewer from Riverdale still with control.
On mat number 2, Waylon Hargrove, a senior from Aquinas at 28-7, wrestling against Briar Jelinek, a senior from Iowa Grand Highland with a record of 23-9. And Hargrove up 3-0 and working an armbar series, and he's got this one in here fairly tight on Jelinek. And there will be a fall in 41 seconds for Waylon Hargrove. Hargrove ranked number 5. But that's in the 165-pound weight class where he was ranked.
Third period down on mat 3 at 150 pounds is underway.
Thank you.
Luke Brewer. Thank you. Luke Brewer from Riverdale comes up with the 1-point escape and takes the lead to 14-3 over Williams of Iowa Grand Highland.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Trayton McClymans for the Flying Arrows. He's a 28-9 junior wrestling against Job Wetter. He's a 26-8 senior from Basketball Wazika Steuben. Wetter ranked number 14 in the state.
Mat number 3, Williams from Iowa Grand Highland trying to work on a near side cradle. Brewer from Riverdale has the far leg hooked. Now Brewer gives up on that. Williams running out of time as there's less than a minute to go and trails Brewer 14-6.
Wetter trying to work with a Russian tie on McClymans. McClymans able to fend that off. Now comes back with a right arm underhook.
1-point escape for Brewer. So it's 15-6 now with 38 seconds to go in the third period at 150 pounds.
There's a throw by Wetter, and he's going to take McClymans down, and he's going to get back points. Wetter, the fourth seeded wrestler in this weight class. McClymans seeded number 5. Now up front is Wetter looking to come up with an Oklahoma. He's got things hooked up pretty well here. McClymans able to fight things off, and then the feet of McClymans goes onto the hardwood, and match is stopped. They'll come back to the center.
And in the first period, on mat number 1, Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien leading Derek Franzen of Ithaca Weston 3-2. They'll go back to the center of the mat to begin period number 2.
It's final down on mat number 3 as Lakota Brewer defeats Colton Williams 15-7. Williams from Iowa Grand Highland, Brewer from Riverdale, that at 150 pounds.
Wetter working with a good tight waist and now hooking the left leg of McClymans.
During the football season, Job Wetter was featured in a story in the Basketball Dial about how he's been a 3-sport athlete being completely deaf.
He's deaf?
Deaf.
Yeah,
Really?
I saw the sign person here earlier, last week.
Multi-sport athlete.
7-0. Wetter will be on the top of the scoreboard here as they go to the second period.
Over on mat number 1, Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien, 23-23 senior, taking on Derek Franzen, 35-11 senior from Ithaca Weston. And it's now 7-2 in favor of Kosman from Prairie du Chien.
Wetter with about a 5-second escape. What do you know the other two sports that Job was involved in?
There's football and track and field.
Okay. What position do you know what he played in football?
He was a running back and a defensive end,
Okay.
two-way player.
Wow. He's pretty well put together.
Yeah. You know, you got to give that young man and anyone with that kind of a disability all the credit in the world.
Oh.
You know, I mean, it'd be easy to just feel sorry for yourself and roll over on the couch, but I mean, you know, you want to live life. The young man's doing it.
Yes, for sure. Wetter in on a double leg on McClymans. Now he's going to move up the body. He'll get the takedown, and he's going to get some back points. Kleiman's able to get back over to his base, but he'll find himself trailing. I believe, it's 11-0 is on the scoreboard right now.
Over on mat number 3, 150 pounds, Hunter Weber from Royal Wenowak Center taking on Ashton Bennett of Ithaca Weston. That is currently in the first period, no score.
Yeah.
Kosman over here on mat number 1 continues to lead Franzen from Ithaca Weston 7-4 with 19 seconds to go in the second period.
Ryder coming out the side, and he's going to take McClymans to his back again. And this will end up a tech fall. 15-0. Joe Wetter moves into the semifinals. McClymans will go into the wrestlebacks.
Next match coming up on mat number 2, it'll be Drew Powell of Brookwood taking on Cale Koenig of River Ridge, that also at 157 pounds.
Okay, we'll cover that one.
Kosman Prairie du Chien continues to lead over here on mat 1, 7-4 with the second period coming to an end.
Lancaster's Brady McCartney on deck on mat number 1.
He'll wrestle Jacob Penscover of Aquinas at 150 pounds.
Okay.
All right, is streamed today powered by Cunis Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram of Platteville. The Cunis Service Department cares for all makes and models and is open Monday through Saturday. Head to Cunis in Platteville.
Drew Powell on mat number 2, senior from Brookwood, 43-7. Cale Koenig from River Ridge, a junior at 35-16. Oh, bang of heads there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Over on mat 1, a minute and a half to go in the third period. 8-4 now. Kosman from Prairie du Chien continues to lead Franzen from Ithaca Weston. That's at 144 pounds. Down on mat 3, we have a pinning situation going on with 1:23 to go in the second. It's 2-0 currently in favor of Ashton Bennett, and he comes up with the pin in 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
All right, both Powell and Koenig say they're okay. They're going to come back to the center.
PA announcer sounds like he's auditioning for the WWE.
Where's he at, do you know? Is he down that one? Oh, yeah. Where is he at?
I think he's down below.
Oh, down below. Okay.
Yeah. Mat 1, Kosman from Prairie du Chien still leads 8-4 over Franzen. And what do we have, a blood timeout?
There's a throw attempt by Powell, and it's going to be successful. He's going to take Koenig down and to his back.
Down on mat number 3, we have at 150 pounds, Andrew Hora of Hillsborough taking on Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien.
Powell will get a fall in a minute and 7.
Okay. What do we have down there? That's half a minute or a minute and a half to go yet in the first period, and 7-1 is the count as Hurd from Prairie du Chien leads Hora of Hillsborough.
It is 12 o'clock on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Tyler Dutanis, Chuck Rasmussen, and Gary Craw with the best seat in the house. In the Ears Furniture broadcast booth at Brookwood High School at the WIAA Boys Super Sectional.
We've already done the preliminary matches. We're in the quarterfinals and about halfway through there, so I would expect us to be done with the quarterfinals in 45 minutes, maybe. We've got wrestlers going on now at, well, actually we've got 144, 150, and 165 on the mats right now. Running.
And what do we have down there?
Mat number 3, we have
That's
Mason
Tech
Hurd
ball.
of Prairie du Chien wrestling Andrew Hora of Hillsboro.
That was Tech fall for Hurd at 19-4 over Hora.
Yeah, Hurd, the number 3 ranked wrestler in the state at 150 pounds. And number 1 ranked Jackson Bussey now on mat number 2. Bussey with a takedown and near fall criteria met. Bussey at 29-4. Again, top ranked in the state. His opponent is Chance Johnson from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben, a senior with a record of 18-18.
Brady McCartney on the mat on mat number 1 for Lancaster, taking on Jacob Penscover of Aquinas at 150 pounds.
All right, Penscover in on the first takedown. Penscover a 30-9 freshman. McCartney a 7-4 senior.
Bussey comes up with a pin in 1:06 over Johnson from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. That at 165 pounds.
Penscover working in the top position. He's trying to come up with a half Nelson series. Not able to do that, so let's go and looking for possibly a arm bar, but he's just going to push McCartney away and scoring out 3-1 at the 1:05 mark of the first period. On mat number 2, going to be another Lancaster wrestler. And this is Braden Lenz for the Flying Arrows, a junior with a record of 22-7. He's wrestling against Deacon McDonough from Ithaca Weston, a sophomore at 22-20. Oh, a nice takedown here by, and we're going to stop it here as Lenz, a nice pickup, and brought McDonough right down to his rear end and shoulders. And they're going to stop it there. I don't know if they're going to penalize.
Yeah, I thought the official had a one point up.
Okay, another takedown here for Penscover. He's ahead now 6-1 at the half-minute mark of the first period, wrestling against Brady McCartney from Lancaster. So they'll just give McDonough a point for, I take it, unnecessary roughness, or for just a slam, or I mean that was just a nice double leg tackle.
Yeah, they say it's a penalty point.
Yeah, it's a penalty point was how he got the point,
Yeah.
but I mean that was just a nice double leg tackle by Lenz.
Couldn't hardly be considered a slam.
I wouldn't think so, but what do you call the point?
Did he not bring him down to the mat with fully grasped?
He, like I say, he was just in like on a nice double leg tackle.
Yeah.
I mean, if that was a football tackle, you'd have to.
And I'll tell you, there's a lot of times when you hit the mat, it can sound
yeah.
worse than it is.
Yeah.
You know,
in that case there, it might have been his elbows hitting the mat
Right,
as hard
exactly,
as anything too. So.
just like football, you're trying to draw a penalty. I don't know.
All right.
Can't draw a takedown interference, can you?
Penscover leading 10-1, now make it 13-1 over McCartney at the 1:40 mark of the second period. Lenz and McDonough neutral yet on mat number 2.
Over on mat 3, we have Turner Calhoun, 29-11 senior from Royal Waniwak Center against Marcus Clare, 25-11 senior of Aquinas. That tied at 4.
All right, Lenz with a takedown, making it 3-1 at the 1:20 mark of the first period. And on mat number 1, it's 13-1 as Penscover trying to turn McCartney. Has McCartney turned? And it will be a tech fall, if not a pin, for Jacob Penscover from Aquinas. Penscover came in seated number 3, and he will win by a score of 17-1 over McCartney.
Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. See Grace for nail services, including acrylics and gelics at Heads Up Salon in Lancaster and by Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster. From the farm to your fridge, they produce milk for delicious and nutritious beverages and foods. Learn more at the Majestic View Classroom on Facebook.
Lenz extending the lead. He's now leading 7-1 as he goes to an armbar series on McDonald.
Over on mat 3 with a half a minute left to go in the second period, it's 8-5. Claire of Aquinas over Calhoun of Royal Wanawak Center.
Lenz close to coming up with a pin. There's a pin on mat number 3. And that's Clark from Aquinas with a pin over Calhoun.
Down on mat 1, Treston Rhines, 22 and 18 junior from Riverdale, facing off against Braxton Fowle, 35 and 9 freshman from Ithaca Weston.
Lenz comes up with a fall in 1:51 over McDonald. They'll move into the semifinals.
Next matchup, mat number 3, 175 pounds, Brock Hinderman of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Grady Nickley of Aquinas.
Down on mat 1, it's 3-point takedown for Fowle of Ithaca Weston.
Fowle wrestling against Treston Renish from Riverdale. He's a junior, 22 and 18. Fowle from Ithaca Weston, 35-9 freshman. Pretty impressive record for 157-pound freshman.
Yeah. You get up into those upper weight classes as a freshman, if you've got a good record, you're earning it.
Yes, you are. On mat number 2, Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien, 32 and 16, wrestling against Emerson Murray from Royal Wanawak Center, 34 and 11. No score.
Down on mat 3 at 175, Brock Hinderman, 35 and 4 junior, Iowa Grant Highland, against Grady Nickley, 18-16 junior from Aquinas. And let's see, no score, just a half a minute gone in the first period. Hinderman getting back points. Working now for an arm bar.
Renish from Riverdale was in on a nice shot, just got himself a little bit stretched out, and Renish is going to get pinned. Nice shot, just didn't follow it quite right, and so it's going to be Fowle from Ithaca Weston coming up with a pin over Renish.
Hinderman got Nickley turned over, got some back points for that. Should be at least 7-0 as of right now, possibly 4 more points coming up. Hinderman working on that arm bar. Trying to turn Nickley over again. Got him over. They're over toward the edge of the mat. Officials calling him off. Gave Hinderman the 4 points. That makes it now 11-0 with 15 seconds to go in the first period. 11-0.
Quick check on mat number 2, Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien, a 6-2 lead over Emerson Murray of Royal Wanawak Center. That match at 175 and a new match underway on mat number 1 at 165. Kai Pikokinen of Brookwood wrestling David Van Loo of Viroqua.
Down on mat 3, Hinderman working a far side cradle, and the period ends with 11-0 lead for Hinderman from Iowa Grant Highland.
Kramer working from the bottom position at the beginning of the second period on mat number 2. He leading by a score of 6-2.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Jury and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
Mat 3, period 2 underway.
Now there was a situation, you didn't see it there, but on mat number 3, there was another one, the lounge, but it was just.
I heard it. I was thinking it was one of these two.
Yeah, that was Nickley.
Yeah.
Driving through on Hinderman.
Nice throw by Hinderman. Got Nickley over again, not close to a pin, but getting back points.
Tech ball if he doesn't. So.
Yeah.
Kramer up now 7-2, make it now 10-2. Midway through the second period on mat number 2.
And that's going to do the tech ball. Got 3 more back points Going to make it 18-0 in the time of 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Brock Hinderman.
Hinderman, the top-ranked wrestler in Division III at 175.
Got a pin on mat number 1.
Piclone got the pin.
Yep, so the next match on mat number 1, it'll be a 190-pound matchup. Nolan Hankey of Lancaster wrestling Isaac Miller of Aquinas.
How do you pronounce that? Men from Brookwood? Pickenin?
Pickenin is what I'm going with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's too many Y's in the name. I don't know how to use those.
I'd like to select the vowel.
Y and K's. On mat number 1 now, it's going to be Nolan Hankey for the Flying Arrows. In quickly on a shot. And his opponent from Aquinas, Isaac Miller, tries to throw him, but not successful. Hankey going to get the takedown, no back points. Hankey pummels in, 2 underhooks. Got the lock, and he's going to take Miller down. He's got a foot in bounds, but he's just going to get a 3-point near fall, making it 6-1.
Down on mat number 3, we have Spencer Nelson, a 33-10 freshman from Ithaca Weston, taking on Kevin Haynes from Viroqua. Haynes now leading 3-0 in the first period. That's at 175.
Miller tried to come on up. Hankey elevated him quite high and brought him down safely to the mat. Hankey, one of his few losses, he's at 35-5, was over in an Iowa tournament where he got called for a slam. And Miller up to his feet. Hankey will cut him. Miller trying to jack Hankey up. And Hankey looking to throw, but they're going to go out of bounds and they'll come back to the center with 53 seconds remaining in the first period. Hankey up by a score of 8-2.
Down on mat number 3, still in the first period with 13 seconds. It's 3-0 in favor of Haynes of Viroqua over Nelson of Ithaca Weston.
Jake Kramer running up the score on mat number 2, 17-5. The score with 40 seconds left in the third.
All right, Miller picks up Hankey, and he's going to get the takedown. Hankey out to the side now, looking for a possible roll, looking to come on up to his feet. It's 8-5, make it 9-5 as he gets the escape. Miller is surprising with only a 13-14 record. Last 10 seconds of the first period. And Hankey's going to get another takedown. And no back points, but Hankey will lead 12-5 as they go into the second period.
Still 3-0 down on mat 3 with Haynes of Viroqua leading.
Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, or refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring, invented by Krantz Auto Parts. Krantz Hardware do it best. See Rob Krantz and the crew for full service repair on cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best in Fenimore.
All right, on there's another throw attempt. Hankey's going to get it, but out of bounds. And on mat number 2, it's Jackson Seipel for the Flying Arrows at 31-9. He's a junior wrestling against Jacob Schwartz from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. He's an even 21-21. Seipel in on a nice single leg. He's going to get the takedown working up. Seipel. It's on mat number 2 into a bar series. There's a shot on mat number 1 by Miller. No takedowns. Seipel working with that bar series again. Now he's back to the chin. Seipel trying to turn things up here a little bit and come up with a pin. This is on mat number 2 at 175 pounds.
We have a blood stoppage down on mat 3. Still 3-1. Haynes of Viroqua with a lead.
And Seipel will come up with a pin in 1 minute and 5 seconds. 13-5 on mat number 1, Hankey and Miller.
Next match coming up on mat number 2, Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Keegan Colden of DeSoto.
Miller just warned for stalling on mat number 1. We just passed the 1 minute mark of the second period. Miller takes a shot. Hankey counters. Hankey ranked number 4 in the state in the 190-pound weight class. And there's a throw, and Hankey's going to get the takedown and back points, if not the fall, close to coming up the fall, and there will be the pin for Nolan Hankey in the time of 3 minutes, 29 seconds.
Over on mat number 2, I guess it's Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland. He'll be taking on whom?
Keegan Colden.
Keegan Colden, okay, from DeSoto. Just underway on mat 2, the first period. Cutts working an over-under. Both wrestlers off toward the edge of the mat around 9 o'clock.
New match underway on mat number 1. Mason Johnson of Basketball Wazika Steuben wrestling Braden Scaife of River Ridge.
No score, just underway.
Cutts and Colden at 190 pounds. And they go off the edge of the mat. They're going to get started back over again in the upright position.
There's going to be a takedown for Scaife. Out of bounds, they'll come back to the center.
Cutts from Iowa Grant Highland is 21-15 on the season. Colden 5-5 as a junior. Cutts tried a head roll, lost that, and Colden comes around. Has Cutts on his back, getting back points. However, that left shoulder is still quite a ways off of the mat.
Johnson able to get the escape, making the score now 3-1. Minute 15 first period.
Cutts getting that shoulder. Now he rolls back out of it. However, the Colden is in the head to tail position here. They're going to call a stalemate. That move Cutts tried, I don't know what they call it anymore, but when I was wrestling in high school, our coach Dick Headington absolutely hated that move. We called it a Japanese roll.
Oh.
And Headington just hated that move.
Mm-hmm. I didn't watch it, but if it's what I think you're talking about, yeah, you can get yourself in trouble with it.
Quickly.
Very quickly. You can come out smelling real well, and or just the opposite.
I've had it work both ways.
6-1, Scaife with the advantage over Johnson. We're on mat number 1. Scaife for the second takedown.
Over on mat number 2. Colden from DeSoto leads 7-0 with 1 minute and 45 to go in the second period over Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland.
End of the first period, Scaife leading 6-1.
Colden with a 5-5 record, so you'd almost imagine that he'd have to have been out with injury or something for a while.
Yeah, or maybe replacing somebody that was injured too.
Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
1 point escape for Cutts.
Or somebody changed weight classes and he gets the opportunity to come in.
Yep. 1 minute to go in the second period. And they're going to give a warning for stalling to Colden. They go off the edge, come back to the center. 1 minute to go in the second. 7-1. Colden from DeSoto has that lead over Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland.
I don't know about you guys, but my computer is really slowed down.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still on the short Seipel.
Yeah. And it's 6-4 now. Scaife has got himself into some trouble here as Johnson working to come up with a pinning combination. And he's got this pretty tight. And Scaife will find himself pinned by Johnson. Johnson moves into the semifinals at 190.
22 seconds to go in the second period. It's now 7-4. Colden from DeSoto over Ty Cutts of Iowa Grand Highland. 15 seconds to go in the second. Down on mat 3, we have a pin. The young man from Viroqua, Kevin Haynes, defeated Spencer Nelson with a pin.
Best Electric, call it Brad Adrian and Josh Busher. Best Electric, Lancaster and Fenimore. Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at Sloans.com. Gary's Pest Control in Dickeyville. Gary's Pest Control salutes our local athletes. Gary's Pest Control with over 40 years of professional, friendly service. Toy Raggets in action on mat number 1, wrestling Jack Wolf of Aquinas at 215 pounds.
Raggets with a quick takedown in about 8 seconds, working off to the left-hand side of his opponent. His opponent, Jack Wolf from Aquinas. Raggets, don't do that. God, I hate that. I just hate that when you roll over your shoulders and you're wrestling a guy that you should be kicking the butt from. I've seen it too many times where you get yourself in a problem.
Easy, coach.
Yeah,
Easy.
I'll talk to him between matches.
We have a pin over on mat number 2. Ty Cutts comes up with the pin in the time of 4 minutes and 25 seconds as he pins Colden from DeSoto. That was at 190 pounds.
All right, Raggets leads 7-0 as we near the 1 minute mark of the first period. Again, this in 215-pound weight class. And he's able to get near fall criteria met again and close the pin, and he will get the pin in 1 minute and 4 seconds. Toy Raggets. Raggets comes in seated third in this 215-pound weight class.
All right, so down on mat number 3, who do we have? That would be...
Looks like Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawak Center wrestling William Keenelands of Westby. Next match coming up on mat number 2, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien wrestling Richard Bryant of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. And on mat number 1, Ethan Ellefson of Viroqua wrestling Sawyer Swigum of North Crawford Seneca. Let's go to mat number 2 for the matchup between Simmons and Bryant.
All right, that's at what, 285?
215.
215.
Simmons, the top seed in this 215-pound weight class, was at 285 last year, where he qualified and placed at the state tournament.
42-7 record for Simmons. Richard Bryant, the record 7-8, both of them seniors.
Have you gotten any update on yours?
I haven't. Have you, Tyler?
I have to hit refresh on mine.
Well, that didn't work.
I'll let you get mine figured out, too. Simmons leading 3-0. We just passed the half-minute mark of the first period. Simmons in the top position. And it's going to be Swigum, North Crawford Seneca.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, he comes up with the fall in 51 seconds over Ellefson from Viroqua. Swigum, the top-ranked wrestler in the state in the 215-pound weight class. Again, at that 215-pound weight class, we got the number 1, number 2, and number 3 ranked wrestlers in the state here in this super sectional. Thank you, sir.
Down on mat 3, Keenelands from Westby. I'm assuming came out with that pin over Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawak Center.
On mat number 1 now, it's going to be Bennett Coder from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, a senior at 35-10, wrestling against Brady Lawinger from Lancaster, a senior at 20-16. That's on mat number 1 in the 285-pound weight class.
Down on mat number 2, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien pinned Richard Bryant of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben in the time of 1 minute and 13 seconds.
A nice slide by Coder, and he's going to take down on Lawinger.
Down on mat number 3 at 215 pounds, we have Evan Birkland, 28-12 senior from Westby, against Tanner Dagenhart, 24-14 junior from Iowa Grand Highland. Dagenhart out front on that, 3-0.
Lawinger able to get the escape. It's 3-1 at the 1 minute mark, mid of the first period. Have you heard, are they going to take a break, or do you know?
I have not heard anything, but I would imagine that there's going to be a
little bit of break, I would think, 15 minutes.
It looks like we got a takedown on mat number 2. Ruger Groom of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben now leading 3-0 over Grayson Stebbins of Brookwood, 285-pound quarterfinal.
I like that name. We talked about that. Ruger, I like that. Just a wrestling name.
That is a wrestling name.
That is a wrestling name. Another takedown for Coder. He leads 6-1 as Lawinger able to get the escape now, making it 6-2 at the 10-second mark of the first period.
Had a time stoppage down on mat 3. I don't know for what. Tanner Dagenhart of Iowa Grand Highland leads 3-0 over Evan Birkland from Westby.
End of the first period, Coder with a 6-2 advantage over Lawinger.
SoundCloud is where you can find archived audio of our broadcast. Download the SoundCloud app and search Queen Bee Radio Sports, powered by Herbst's Ace Hardware and Home Center.
All right, mat 3, they are back on in action. 1:10 to go in the first period. Dagenhart has Birkland on his back, getting back points, doing a chest crusher, trying to get that far arm picked up. Birkland trying to swing back into him. Dagenhart countering.
Coder with chest pressure on Lawinger, and he's going to collect the fall in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Dagenhart has gotten back points. He just hasn't got that shoulder down. Yes, he did. Pin in the time of 1 minute and 22. So Tanner Dagenhart moves on, and in the 215-pound weight class.
Another Iowa Grand Highland wrestler in action on mat number 3. Cole Schoaf going to wrestle Tyson Martin of Aquinas.
Martin is impressive. Ranked number 2 and ranked number 1 in the state.
I feel like we've been calling his name forever.
Yeah, you are right. Well, you look at it. He's got a career record coming in today at 154-11.
Wow.
That's like the young man from Dodgeville.
Oh, yeah.
Hakeem Peterson.
Haken Peterson, yeah.
Haken Peterson.
Was he
166-0.
66-0.
Unreal. Committed to Michigan.
Mm-hmm. He is just really, really impressive.
Down on mat number 3, we've got Cole Schoaf of Iowa Grand Highland, a 7'7" sophomore, against Tyson Martin from Aquinas, 34-1 senior. They have been underway for a few moments. 3-1, rather now 5-1, favor of Martin. Martin with an arm bar. He's got Schoaf on his back. Didn't take long.
No. That's one of those matches you almost think, I want to come out of here healthy.
Coach, I'm sick.
Yeah. I'll get better right after he raises his hand.
21 seconds was the time for the pin, and we're not making fun of the young man.
No, he's smiling. He's smiling.
Hey, Coach, I took him 21 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a daunting task. When you want to walk onto the mat against somebody like that, you're thinking, God, just let me come out of this in one piece.
Yeah, I don't want to get hurt.
Now, a question about that, because with the new updated system with 6 teams coming out of here, is it still important, not just winning and losing, but how you win and lose? The points still certainly matter at this point.
State that question again.
Yeah. So wins and losses, how you win also matters because of the points, because you're still trying to get your team into the next round as well.
I see what you're saying there. Yeah, it does. And we can look at the team points there too, but I think Aquinas is going to walk away with this.
Right.
And then after that, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think it's going to be pretty close. It's pretty interesting. But
down on mat number 2, Ruger Groom, the freshman from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben, is out in front of Grayson Stevens, who has a 15-8 record. That score now is 7-1, and just starting the third period. Groom will be in the down position to start. 285 as a freshman with 25 wins. That's
pretty good.
That's impressive. 1 point escape for Groom. Now makes it 8-1. Both wrestlers tied up in the center. Doing a lot of hand fighting. Minute and a half to go in the second period. 8-1 the count in favor of Groom. Stalling, warning on, or no, they're giving him a point for stalling against Groom. Stevens with the over-under. Now they separate. Groom isn't really being overly aggressive. Backed off the edge of the mat, go back to the center and start over. Under a minute to go in the second period. Or third period, excuse me. Stevens pushing Groom around. And again, 1 point for Stevens. Stalling on Groom. It's now 8-3. Half a minute to go in this match. So if you're called for a series of stalls, does the point penalty get to be more than 1 point, or is it?
It can, yeah. It goes warning, 1, 2, done.
Okay. Well, Groom's already had 2. Down to 15 seconds. 8-3. Ruger Groom from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben with the lead. And a warning for stalling on, again a point for Groom. A point against Groom. So it's now 8-4, time has expired. So Ruger Groom will move on at the 285-pound weight class, and we're out of matches.
Yep, looks like it. So we will take a quick timeout. We'll come back to Brookwood High School for the WIAA Boys Super Sectional on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Mineral Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
Hello, Amy here from Cuba City Family Dental. Part of our dedication to excellence in the dental services we offer are same-day crowns. Instead of return visits to our office, we can diagnose and fix your tooth in one day at any of our 3 convenient locations. Call us when you are in need and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Milk has been building champions for centuries. Research shows that real milk builds pregame muscle, and low-fat chocolate milk restores postgame muscle for athletes like few other beverages. That's why the pros know they're gonna need milk to fuel their performance. Learn their inspiring stories at GonnaNeedMilk.com. GONNA needmilk.com. Brought to you by Dairy Farmers of Wisconsin.
Partner with Fuller's Milker Center and GIA for your next milking system. From the Dairy Pro Q robotic rotary parlor to the Dairy Robot R9500 robotic box milking system, you select the best fit for your operation. With GIA, you can also choose from market-leading conventional parlors, fully equipped with automated accessories. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local GIA dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to start building your dream milking facility.
Fuller's Milker Center.
It's time for the Tri-State Roofing Postgame Show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 1.
Got a break in the action here at Brookwood High School, site of the WIAA Super Sectional in Boys High School Wrestling. Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, and Chuck Rasmussen with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. A quick check on the Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. The team scoring at this stage of the tournament, Aquinas running away with it in first place with 118.5 points. Second place is Iowa Grant Highland with 88.5 points. Lancaster in third with 82. In fourth place, Basketball Wazeeka Steuben with 71.5 points. Fifth place, it's Riverdale with 67.5 points. And in sixth place, Prairie du Chien with 17 points. Knocking on the door in 7th and 8th place is Cashton with 48.5 points and North Crawford Seneca with 43. Again, the top 6 teams advance to next week's team sectional. And the top 2 in each weight class will head to the Kohl Center in Madison for the individual state wrestling tournament. Wrestling brought to you by Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists. You can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. By McNett Electric in Belmont, proud supporter of the Belmont Platteville wrestling team called McNett Electric in Belmont. Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full service copying and printing available in wide formats for posters, banners, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. By Laley Center Monroe, call your local dairy automation specialist Jordan Wilson at Laley Center Monroe. And by Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville, the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist. For new installation or service, check them out on Facebook or online at billsplumbingandheatingwi.com. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back with more from the WIAA Boys Wrestling Super Sectional in Division 3. And we'll check in on the team scoring of the other 2 sites that we're covering on Queen Bee Radio this afternoon. We'll check in on the scores in Richland Center and Waterloo. That's coming up next on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
If it's a double 50 or double 4 parlor you milk, see Fuller's Milker Center, your GIA dealer. Fuller's offers a complete line of high technology solutions to make your dairy a model of efficiency with state-of-the-art milking systems, revolutionary milking units, and the latest in udder prep and post-dipping systems with the best in automated animal monitoring. No matter how many cows you milk, you can rely on Fuller's Milker Center, LLC in Lancaster and Richland Center to keep your operation at peak efficiency.
Fuller's Milker Center.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mound City Bank.
Whether you are mowing, grading, or just taking care of your property, you need the proven reliability of #1 selling Kubota compact tractors to help you get it all done right. Stop by Ritchie Implement today. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $37.50 now through February 28th. See Ritchie's or go to KubotaUSA.com. See them or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer. Ritchie Implement in Cobb, Barneveld, Darlington, and Lancaster. Post-match 2.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters, and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by Lele Center Monroe, and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. I believe we have hit intermission here at Brookwood High School, site of the Division III Boys Super Sectional. The top 2 winners in each weight class advance to the state tournament in 2 weeks at the Kohl Center in Madison. The top 6 teams advance to next week's team sectional round. Again, the top 6 places right now as things stand: Aquinas, Iowa Grant Highland, Lancaster, Basketball, Wazeeka Steuben, Riverdale, Prairie du Chien, the top 6, and in 7th and 8th it's Cashton and North Crawford Seneca. On Super Hits 106 in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. In Division II in Richland Center, team scoring there, Reedsville in first place with 74 team points. Second place, Evansville with 70. Third place is Belmont Platteville with 69. Fourth place, Lodi with 65.5 points. Fifth place, Mount Horeb Barneveld with 53. And in sixth place, Dodgeville with 48. Stoughton right behind them, down by 1 point at 47. And the other Division III boys sectional that we have on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, Mineral Point in front, 166 team points. Second place, Pecatonica Argyle with 101.5. Third place, Marquesan with 100. Fourth place, Partyville with 87.5 points. Fifth place, it's Waterloo with 74. And sixth place, Clinton with 72. Seventh place right behind them is Darlington at 65. And Blackhawk Schulzberg has 61.5 points. They are in eighth. And that, again, is on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back to Brookwood after this on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 3.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Hello, Ben here from Darlington Family Dental. Your smile is as important to us as it is to you. Give us a call and schedule a consultation to figure out if clear aligners might be right for you. The consultation is free. Zero interest financing is available. This solution for your smile might be more cost effective than you think. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Post-match 3.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters, and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, and Chuck Rasmussen with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. It appears we are at intermission, and what we will do is we will sign off and send it back to the station. Those listening on 97.7 Country WGLR, music coming your way. Those watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, keep this stream right up. You won't miss a second of the action. We will come back on the air when the action gets restarted here at Brookwood High School for the boys WIAA Super Sectional from Brookwood High School. More high school wrestling coming up later on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR FM. Lancaster, serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond. On WGLR.com. A Queen Bee radio station.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bitech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Bouse Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Back at Brookwood High School for the WIAA Boys Super Sectional, the semifinal round set to begin in just a few moments. We'll bring that action to you after this timeout on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at CareysGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Hello, Mitch here from Kieler Family Dental. There's never been a better time to explore what's possible for you and your family at our 3 state-of-the-art facilities. From routine dental care to same-day crowns to clear aligners, veneers, and implants, we cover a wide spectrum of dental services. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Minter Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Pre-match 1.
.7 Country WGLR FM Lancaster, Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by Laley Center Monroe and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. We are just about set for the consolation semifinals of the WIAA Boys Super Sectional at Brookwood High School. Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, and Chuck Rasmussen with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Gentlemen, a fun morning leading into the early afternoon of high school wrestling here from Brookwood as expected, but the best action certainly set to come here in the semifinal and final rounds of our tournament here this afternoon.
Completely agree with you. We're going to see some tremendous matches, tremendous wrestling here all the way through, and it's going to be exciting.
First round, I think it was kind of pretty much went as expected. I mean, there was a few matches that, were really kind of drawn out a little bit longer maybe than what some thought, but, as a whole, it pretty well followed suit.
Yep, and at this point in the season, I mean, potentially your next loss is your last.
Yeah.
And, with these wrestlers that have been competing all season long, the abruptness of the season ending can be somewhat emotional and probably bring out the best in you as you try to do your best to keep your season alive. I think we've seen quite a bit of that already in these prelim rounds, but now with the consolation semifinals coming up here in just a minute, and then the semifinals and eventual finals coming up here at Brookwood, as you said, Gary, kind of status quo to this point, what we expected to see, which means what we know we're going to see down the line.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, is this going to be a fun afternoon?
You start getting some of those, 2-3 matchups, eventually, hopefully, a 1-2 matchup. I mean, that's where the rubber's going to meet the road there. That's where the fans pay their money to get in to see.
Yeah, definitely. They said that we were going to get things back going around 1 o'clock, and we are just after 1 o'clock here. So we'll see how soon the action picks back up, and it looks like they're telling the wrestlers to clear the mat. So we should be set to begin the consolation semifinals here in just a bit. Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Vinsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. Mike Joe's overhead and seamless gutters of Belmont. Also by Community First Bank, freeing the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank, cfbank.com. Member FDIC. Wolf LNG Farms in Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. Matt, Laura, Melby at the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, proud supporters of the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Team, the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville, and by Claire Bank with their 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin. So consolation semifinals going on mat number 1. Semifinal action on mats 2 and 3. We will focus in on the match going on mat number 2. Griffin Wineski, the sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland, 30-10, taking on Kanan Wetter, a 30-11 freshman from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, and they are underway on mat 2.
Yep. Right. Chuck, you want this one? Or?
Sure. All right, it's going to be Wineski with the first takedown on Wetter. Wineski with a record again, as I just said, at 30-10. He is a sophomore. Cannon Wetter, a freshman, at 30-11. It's a very, very, very solid weight class. It's a 106-pound weight class. We've got 6 ranked wrestlers in this weight class. And as they just said, just 2 go to the state tournament next week, or in 2 weeks.
The other semifinal on mat number 3, Wyatt Schramm of Riverdale wrestling Peter White of Aquinas, still scoreless there on mat number 3.
And Wetter, from
Boscoville.
Yes, he defeated Caden Feidel, who was ranked number 7 in the state in the quarterfinals. Wetter wrestling against Wineski from Iowa Grant right now. Wineski up by a score of 3-0. We've just passed the minute mark of the first period. Wineski ranked number 6, but at 113 pounds. And again, he's come down now to the 106-pound weight class for the tournament series. Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale is the number 1 seed in this weight class.
Schramm with a 3-1 lead on Peter White as they hit the minute 17 mark in the first period.
Over on mat number 1, we've got Harper Solomon, 29-17 freshman from North Crawford, Seneca, and Dalton Lean, 26-14 sophomore from New Lisbon. Lean with a 3-0 lead just about the end of the first period.
All right, Wineski with a 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. Again, Griffin Wineski, sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland, wrestling against Cannon Wetter, a freshman from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Wetter starts out left arm around the waist. Wineski up to his feet. Wetter drops down to the single.
Down on mat 3, Wyatt Schramm of Riverdale has a 6-2 lead over Peter White of Aquinas. Schramm 45-5, White 22-11.
And it looks like the semifinals are going to be on mats 2 and 3, consolation matches on mat number 1. So we'll focus in on mats 2 and 3 as much as we can.
All right.
Wineski up 5-0. And Wetter has just been warned for stalling. Wineski takes Wetter over to near fall criteria as that leg hooked in. And he's going to pick up an 8-0 lead, and they are going to stop the match there. Get the headgear fixed up.
6-2 the score on mat number 3. Wyatt Schramm of Riverdale leading Peter White in the other 106-pound semifinal match. Schramm begins in the top position to begin period number 2.
Again, Schramm the top seed in this 106-pound weight class. Caden Friedel was the number 2 seed from Royal Wanawak Center, but it was Cannon Wetter defeating him in the last round. Wineski the number 3 seed. And the number 4 seed was just Peter White that Schramm's wrestling. And White from Aquinas. Wineski up 8-0 with 20 seconds remaining in the second period. That's on mat number 2. Schramm is up 6-3 with a minute now showing on the clock in the second period.
Mat number 3, White trying to do a reversal or get Schramm rather over onto his back. Schramm with a nice 2-point reversal.
Wineski able to come up with an escape. He's up now 9-0 as the third period is underway.
Down on mat 3, Schramm is leading White by the count of 9-3.
And we have a pin on mat number 1 in the consolation semifinal. North Crawford Seneca's Harper Salmon stays alive and improves his record to 30-17. Dalton Lane taking the loss for New Lisbon at 106.
Wineski able to use the Russian tie to get the takedown. Now tries to get some back points, leading now 12-0 at the midway point of the third period.
9-3 with 7 seconds to go in the second period down on mat 3 as Schramm from Riverdale continues to lead White from Aquinas. Second period comes to an end down there. Schramm will have choice. He's going to take down.
Another consolation match at 106 pounds on mat number 1. Keith Knockenbach of Prairie du Chien wrestling Caden Friedel of Royal Wanawak Center. They're just underway, 15 seconds in.
That's Friedel again, ranked number 7 coming in. Achenbach ranked number 14.
Most other places, that'd be at least a semifinal.
Yeah.
Wineski up 12-1 with 8 seconds remaining in his match.
Schramm continues to be in the controlled position as White uses his hips to throw him down to the mat. Schramm continues to lead, however, by the 9-3 count.
Vineski wins by a final score of 12-1. He'll be in the championship match at 106.
Minute and 36 to go in the third period over on the mat number 3. The other half of that championship bracket is waiting to be determined. Wyatt Schramm, Riverdale, continues to lead 9-3. Has he gotten the escape yet? Nope.
On mat number 2, it's going to be moving to the 113-pound weight class. It'll be top seed Hudson Lee, for a freshman from Westby at 42-7. He'll be wrestling against Will Cradwell, a junior from Lancaster, at 28-9.
Under a minute to go in mat 3. 10-3 is the count. Wyatt Schramm continues to lead. That's at 106 pounds.
Keaton Achenbach leading 3-0 over Caton Friedel in the consolation match at 106 pounds on mat number 1. 29 seconds left in the first period.
Cradwell and Lee neutral. And should be out of bounds. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, no points for either wrestler there, as Lee is able to kind of spin around Cradwell as they go to the edge of the mat. Cradwell in on a low single. Now to a head inside, potentially dangerous. Good stop there by the official.
15 seconds left to go in the third period on mat 3, as Wyatt Schramm is looking to punch his ticket to the championship round at 106 pounds. And a final count is 10-3.
So Schramm and Wineski in the finals at 106.
Start of the second period on mat number 1. Still 3-0. Keaton Achenbach leading Caton Friedel of Royal Wanawak Center in the 106-pound consolation. The next match coming up on mat number 3. It'll be James Schramm of Riverdale taking on Ruger Wall of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. That's a semifinal into 113 pounds, and a battle of two great wrestling names going at it.
Yes, and on mat number 2, Cradwell and Lee out of bounds. They'll go back to the center. No score with 18 seconds remaining in the first period. Lee several inches taller than Cradwell.
Mat number 3 is just underway, as Tyler mentioned. James Schramm from Riverdale, Ruger Wall, Basketball Wazeeka Steuben.
Cradwell will be in the bottom position to start the second period, trying to score first. Lee, left arm around the waist. Tight waist by Hudson Lee. Cradwell looking to maybe set up one of his rolls.
Still no score down on mat 3 with Schramm and Wall.
Schramm ranked number 12. Wall ranked number 7. Lee ranked number 5. Cradwell ranked number 13. So all 4 here in the semifinals are ranked in the state.
And there will only be 2 that move on.
Yeah, and the other 2 would be more than happy to go to pretty much every other super sectional in the state.
Still no score down on mat 3 with Schramm and Wall.
Still stuck at 3-0 on mat number 1. Keaton Achenbach with the lead. End of the second period. We'll go to the third.
Out of bounds on mat number 2. 45 seconds remaining in the second period. No score between Lee and Cradwell.
20 seconds to go in the first period down on mat 3.
Lee trying to tuck an arm of Cradwell underneath and work from there into a bar series. Half a minute. Second period, no score.
First period. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I was just saying, Lee trying to work a half from the knee series.
First period's over. Down on 3. Schramm wins the flip of the disc, and he defers. So Wall chooses down. Schramm mounts up from the left side. Nice reversal right away by Wall.
Third period now on mat number 2. It's 0-0. And Lee will choose the down position and try to score on Cradwell.
Down on mat 3, Wall still in control. Tight waist ride. Now tries to slap a half Nelson in. Nice twist and turn by Schramm, and he gets the 1-point escape. It's 2-1 in favor of Wall.
There's going to be 1 point given to Lee. Illegal hold there by Cradwell. He had those legs locked around the waist. And so as he comes back to the center, I need to go neutral. He'll give Lee the escape. It's 2-0 Lee. Snap down attempt by Lee. Cradwell responds favorably.
Flurry of action down on 3, no points awarded as Wall and Schramm were switching spaces.
Yeah, Cradwell trying to finish up his fireman's carry here, but in danger of getting put into a spladle. And no, instead it's going to be Cradwell popping the head out. He'll get the takedown. 3-2 Cradwell at the 1 minute and 5 mark of the third period. Now getting a little bit high is Cradwell. In danger of getting reversed. And he will not give it up yet. But Lee cranking.
2-point reversal for Schramm as he comes out on top, 4-2. The second period just about to end.
All right, Lee able to get the reversal at the 42nd mark of the third period. He leads 4-3 near the out of bounds over by Coach Tyson Wolf.
Keaton Achenbach grinds out a 3-0 win over Caden Friedel of Royal Wenlock Center. Matchup of ranked wrestlers in the consolation round at 106 pounds, wrapping up on mat number 1.
22 seconds remaining. They come back to the center in the middle. Cradwell in the down position, trailing 4-3. Cradwell tries to sit out. Lee works that good tight waist. Now Cradwell tries to sit out again. Down to 10 seconds. Cradwell to come out the side. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Will reaches for the head. Cradwell needs just a second here. It's going to be a loss of control. It's going to be a reversal. Cradwell. He'll just get the loss of control. It will be 4-4. Not the reversal. Time ran out. So it's 4-4. Cradwell and Lee. Championship semifinal at 113 pounds.
Down on mat 3 with a minute and a half to go in the third and final period. It's 4-2 Schramm over Wall at 113 pounds.
Cradwell down to it, looking to hit his fireman's carry again. Needs to scramble, needs to pop that head out. Pop that head out, Will. Lee. And Cradwell will get the takedown.
Wow.
Oh.
Goodness gracious.
He wins 7-4 in overtime. What a match.
What a match. Down on mat 3, we've got 47 seconds to go. It's still 4-2 as Gunnar Wall is in the control position. He's trying to work a tight waist. Now Schramm gets a call for a warning for stalling. They go toward the edge of the mat. 28 seconds to go. They go off the edge of the mat as Wall was just turning Schramm over. 24 seconds to go. 4-2 Schramm from Riverdale leads Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Trapper Hoffman from Iowa Grant, a freshman with a record of 29 and 11. He's wrestling against Lane Hendricks, a junior from Lancaster. Hoffman with the first takedown. Hoffman.
They haven't started the clock down on 3. There they did. They must have run off close to 7 or 8 seconds before they started the clock.
Grant Sturdivant gets a fall on mat number 1 over Axel Morrow of River Ridge in the 120-pound consolation semifinal.
All right, Hoffman with the first takedown. Hoffman came in seated number 1 in this weight class. And Hoffman ranked number 5 in the state. And Hoffman's going to try to get Hendricks to his back. Got him there for a 1 count. But Hendricks back to his base.
We got a time stoppage down on 3 as it looks like Schramm has a cramp in his calf. There's 6 seconds left in that match. 4-2 is the score. Schramm from Riverdale leading Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
Hoffman working on the top of Hendricks. Hendricks came in seated number 5. He defeated the number 4 seed by a tech fall, 15-0. And Hoffman with a pin in the time of 1 minute and 17 seconds. So Trapper Hoffman in the championship match at 120.
They're still working on the muscle cramp on Schramm down on mat 3 at 113 pounds. 6 seconds left in that match. Ruger Wall, is down 4-2.
Either of those names, Gunner or Ruger. Again, our wrestling names. I like that. Yeah.
Okay, they're getting ready to start at it again. Schramm is basically running away from Wall. Time runs out. They're going to give Schramm 2 points for a takedown. That's going to make it 6-2. And Schramm from Riverdale heads into the finals at 113.
Wrestling on 97.7 Country WGLR, brought to you by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. For all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs, call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont by the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club. And the sports page in Belmont, now open and serving their full menu. Coming soon will be the prime rib and Sunday buffets. Watch for more details. Now booking parties. The sports page grill and venue open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 to close.
On mat number 2, it's Mason Clark from Aquinas at 120 pounds, leading 7-0 over Dominic Thorgson from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
Down on mat number 3 at 113 pounds, Aiden Lorenz, 11-17 sophomore from Aquinas, is taking on Logan Brudos, 13-20 freshman from Viroqua.
Yeah, those are consolation matches on 2 and 3. The semifinal on mat number 1, 126 pounds. It's Gavin Wilkins of North Crawford Seneca leading Troy Hafmeister, the freshman from Royal Wanawak Center, still 9-1 with 1:42 to go in the first period.
Okay, why don't they leave the consolation matches on a certain mat?
That's what I was thinking they were doing. There was a pattern there.
It's one of those that these got to basically go coincide with each other because they have matches coming up. And all these guys that are wrestling right now will have two matches today.
Yeah.
So, and with only 3 mats, you would end up with the one mat getting way behind.
Well, we have a pin in 52 seconds down on mat 3 as Aiden Lorenz from Aquinas pins Logan Brudos of Viroqua.
The next match on mat 3 will be Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien wrestling Jackson Muhlenberg of Cashton. Join the Queen Bee Radio Sports basketball team at Doolittle's Pub and Eatery in Lancaster next Sunday at 11 a.m. for our reaction to the WIAA boys basketball bracket reveal. If you can't make it to Doolittle's, join us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Mat number 2, Mason Clark from Aquinas, leading 7-0 over Dominic Thorgerson from Kickapoo Lafarge. That's on mat number 2 consolation match semifinal at 120.
Down on mat number 3 at 120 pounds, Jackson Mullenberg, 35-9 freshman from Cashton, taking on Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien, who is 41-9 and a junior.
On mat number 1, Gavin Wilkins from North Crawford Seneca at 34-16, wrestling against Troy Hafemaster. And that's now it's 11-10. Wilkins with the lead over Hafmeister with 10 seconds remaining in the second period. A lot of scoring.
Felt like it was 6-1 just a second ago.
Yeah. Down on mat number 3, we have 1 minute to go. It's 3-1 in favor of Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien over Mullenberg from Cashton.
And on mat number 1, it's now 18-10 at the conclusion of the second period.
Down on mat 3, Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien has Mullenberg in a predicament. 39 seconds to go. And they're going to give him 4 points and say he's off the mat.
You know, this match on mat number 1, 28 points already scored. This may take over a previous one that had 33 points scored.
7-1 with 35 seconds to go down on mat 3 as Reed from Prairie du Chien continues to lead.
Wilkins ends up with a fall in that 126-pound match. He'll move to the championship. Wilkins from North Crawford Seneca.
Wrestling today brought to you by Lyle Financial Group in Platteville, Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena. Applied Micro, your computer networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and appliedmicro.biz. And Cole Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at coleacresgolfandgrill.com.
All right, first period's finally over down there on mat 3. It's 11-0 in favor of Hunter Reed over Mullenberger from Cashton.
And on mat number 1 now, it's Levi Klum from Westby, a sophomore. Record of 13-17, wrestling against Hunter Wilkinson, a sophomore from Riverdale at 13-8. This is a consolation semifinal at 126. That's on mat number 1.
Yeah, let's stick with mat number 3 since that's the only semifinal in action.
Underway with a minute and 30 to go left in the second period now. Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien has a 2-point reversal. It's now 15-0. And that's Tech fall.
And Reed ranked number 6 in the state.
So he gets to square off against whom? Hendricks. Did Hendricks win his match?
No.
Oh, he didn't.
They'll be going against Trapper Hoffman.
Hoffman, yeah.
Of Iowa Grand Highland. Wrestling brought to you by WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and at WCC-brands.com and by Breckler Insurance Group for all your insurance needs. See Steve Lundusky at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. The next match on mat number 3, it'll be Samuel Noble of North Crawford Seneca wrestling Lincoln Stanek of Aquinas.
.24 seconds left in the first period over here on mat 1. Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale leading 11-1 over Levi Klum of Westby. That's at 126.
Looks like we got blood time on mat number 2, 16-10 the score. Mason Clark of Aquinas leading Dominic Thorgerson of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. That's a consolation match at 120.
There's a lot of offense going on here today.
On mat number 1, Hunter Wilkinson with a lead of 11-1 over Levi Kuhn from Westby. Wilkinson from Riverdale.
Mats 1 and 2 have consolation sub-semis and a semifinal match going on mat number 3. It's Lincoln Stanek of Aquinas leading Samuel Noble 3-0 as they hit the minute mark in the first period there. 45 seconds remaining.
And on mat number 1, it's Wilkinson with a fall in 2 minutes and 18 seconds. He'll move into the next round of consolations.
The next match on mat number 1, it'll be Clayton Riley of Lancaster wrestling Clement Klein of Cashton. That match at 126.
Okay.
Over on mat number 2, Mason Clare from Aquinas and Dominic Thorgensen of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. That's 16-10 with 10 seconds to go, and Clare out in front of that.
Yeah, let's stick with mat number 1. We got a local wrestler competing. Let's focus in on Clayton Riley.
All right, both wrestlers freshmen on mat number 1, wrestling in the 126-pound consolation matches. And it's going to be Clement Klein getting the first takedown again against Clayton Riley.
(17-10) the final on mat number 2. Mason Clark, the winner over Dominic Thorgerson of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative in that consolation sub-semi at 120.
Coming up on mat number 2 at 126 is Udeloven from Boscobel Wazika Steuben against Sheard from Aquinas. That's underway currently on number 2.
Riley with the escape. They're neutral. He's trailing 3-1.
Sheard 28-2 on the year. Had the initial takedown, gives Udeloven a 1-point escape. Udeloven 31-10. It's now 4-2. Rather 6-2.
Riley fortunate there that he got the feet out of bounds before the takedown was awarded to Klein. Klein kind of questioning that wasn't a takedown.
Mat number 2, it's now 9-3. Sheared over Udelhoven. Udelhoven from Boscobel Wazika Steuben.
And I missed it there, but it was a pin for Ronnie Raggets on mat number 3 over Landon Theory. So Raggets will move on in the consolation bracket.
Brian's Auto Body and Paint specialist. The pros at Brian's gets the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster by Russell offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington.
Good scramble here between Klein and Riley. They're going to go out of bounds.
30 seconds to go in the first period. We have a pin on mat number 2 as Martez Sheard comes up with a pin over Ashton Udelhoven from Boscobel Wazika Steuben at 126 pounds.
Semifinal match at 138. It's Tyler Paulson of Aquinas wrestling Caden Mickelson of Cashton. And it's 5-0, Paulson in front.
Tending to the nose of Clayton Riley.
It's amazing how much abuse that takes, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. And we talked about this time of the year, the air is so dry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you end up with one nosebleed, you're guaranteed that you're going to have
more.
Every other, more of them, if not every other match that you wrestle.
Herms's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Herms's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Herms's for the perfect paint for your next project. Herms's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville by Wolf Construction. Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster.
All right, Riley and Klein will go into the second period. Klein with the lead over Riley, 3-1.
down on mat number 3, Caden Mickelson, 37-6 from Cashton, takes on Tyler Paulson from Aquinas. And right now, with a minute to go in the second period, it's 5-0 in favor of Paulson.
Riley and Klein neutral as they start the second period.
Yeah, we have blood stoppage down on 3. Down on mat 2, under a minute to go here in the first period. 3-0 in favor of Rylan Miesna of Cashton over Kenoa Rogers from DeSoto.
Riley trying to hang on to the single leg and improve his positioning. Has improved it a little bit. Did a good job so far by Klein to fight this takedown attempt off. And now Klein looking to gain control on the takedown. Hasn't got it yet, but is going to get the takedown and then back points here on Riley.
Mat number 2, pinning situation as Niesna from Cashton is in charge of that one. Got some back points. It's 7-0 now at the end of the first period.
Klein has taken now a 10-1 lead. 10 seconds remaining in the second period.
That score will hold as we head into the third. Wrestling brought to you by Edward Jones Roosevelt Management in Platteville, Northland Buildings, and by West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Krantz and the West End Salvage team for recycling, as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster started the third period on mat number 1. 10-1 the score there. Mat number 2, 7-0 the score. Ryan Melizna with a 7-0 lead over Kenoa Rogers. 7-0 the score on mat number 3 in the 138-pound semifinal. Tyler Paulson in front of Caden Mickelson.
They just started the second period down there on mat 3. And Paulson down on mat 3 just picked up the pin in 4 minutes and 26 seconds over Caden Mickelson of Cashton, that at 138 pounds.
Another matchup at 138. Coming up on mat 3 to be Briley Brewer of Prairie du Chien wrestling Easton Wopat of Royal Wanalock Center. Wrestling also brought to you by Wagland Registered Holsteins, proud supporter of the Belmont Platteville wrestling team. Wagland Registered Holsteins in Platteville. And by Anytime Roofing, visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help you with your next roofing or siding project.
Okay, down on mat 3, we are underway. As soon as my
update
laptop.
Yeah, Bradley Brewer of Prairie du Chien wrestling Easton Wopat of Royal Wanalock Center. That's a consolation sub-semi at 138. Semifinal match on mat number 2, 10-0. Ryan Melizna with a lead over Kenoa Rogers, and another sub-semifinal on mat number 1, still 11-1. Clement Klein leading Clayton Riley of Lancaster.
Klein in on a double leg on Riley. Riley tries to throw him over the top. Less than a minute to go in that match between Klein and Riley. And Klein is going to get the takedown right at the edge of the mat, making the score now 14-1 as they go out of bounds with 48 seconds remaining in the match.
Under a minute to go in the first period down on mat 3. 7-0 is the count now as Wopat, or excuse me, Brewer has the lead over Wopat from Royal Winding.
Want to walk center.
There we go.
Say it 5 times fast.
Good Lord. I knew sooner or later it was going to catch me.
All right. Riley picks up a point for locked hands. He trails 15-2 as he tries to hit a roll.
And we have a pin in a minute and 37 seconds down on 3 as Brewer picks up that win.
What weight was that at?
138.
Okay.
Down on mat 2. Misna has that pretty well in hand, just picking up a pin in the time of 4 minutes, or rather 5 minutes and 8 seconds.
And on mat number 1, Klein will pick up a major decision, 15-2 over Clayton Riley from Lancaster.
Country Kitchen in Platteville. Turn on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel tomorrow at 10 a.m. as we react to the WIAA girls basketball playoff bracket matchups. That's coming up tomorrow again from Country Kitchen in Platteville on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Down on mat number 3, we have Porter Kosman from Prairie du Chien, 24 and 23 senior against Parker Misna from Cashton, 42 and 7 senior. Misna is out in front 3-zip.
Another 138-pound semifinal on mat number 2. Brody Meese of Riverdale wrestling Blake Bingham of Ithaca Weston. And I believe just like that, Brody Meese collects the pin.
23 seconds.
On mat number 1 coming up, it'll be Cam Worley from River Ridge wrestling against Graham Dickman from Riverdale.
All right, down on mat 3. Under a minute to go in the first, and it's still 3-0 in favor of Misna from Cashton. Mat number 1, Cam Worley from River Ridge, 17-29 senior against Graham Dickman from Riverdale, 5-11 freshman. That's just underway.
Yeah, let's stick with mats 2 and 3. Mat number 3, Parker Melizna with a 3-0 lead on Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien. And Max Kelly of Iowa Grant Highland in action against Roger Fleege of Aquinas. That's a 144-pound semifinal.
Fleege, another one of those names it seems like we've been calling
no
forever,
kidding.
Ever. But he's 27-4. He is a senior wrestling against Max Kelly, a junior from Iowa Grant Highland, at 22 and 18.
Down on mat 3, Misna picks up another stalling point from Kosman from Prairie du Chien, so it's 4-0. Misna from Cashton over Kosman from Prairie du Chien. That's at 144. No score down on 1, where Worley from River Ridge and Dickman from Riverdale are wrestling.
Nice fireman's carry there on mat number 1. And Worley taking a 3-0 lead.
We have a pin down on 2 in the time of a minute and 18 seconds as Fleege pins up Max Kelly from Iowa Grant Highland. That at 144.
Fleege ranked number 2 in the state.
Still 7-0 down on mat 1. 1 minute to go here in the second period as Misna continues to lead Kosman from Prairie du Chien.
Cam Worley with a 7-0 lead on mat number 1 for River Ridge, leading Graham Dickman of Riverdale. Worley will begin in the top position to begin the second period. That's a consolation sub-semi at 132. New match coming up on mat number 2, Lakota Brewer of Riverdale wrestling Ashton Bennett of Ithaca Weston. That's a semifinal at 150. And we'll keep tabs again on mat number 3 as it's Melizna with a 8-0 lead on Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien.
Worley still leading 7-0. We're in the second period.
Down on 3, it's now 8-0 with a half a minute to go here in the second period. Misna continues to lead. Tight waist ride. Goes in for a crossface. Now trying to work over into a cradle instead. Backs off, goes to a leg ride.
Mat number 2, Lakota Brewer with a takedown. Brewer ranked number 4 in the state.
Time runs out in the second period. Down on mat 3 as Misna continues to lead.
Worley continuing to lead on mat number 1 also. He up by a score of 7-0.
Dakota Brewer 3-0 lead on Ashton Bennett of Ithaca Weston 150-pound semifinal. As they near the out-of-bounds marker at about the 10 o'clock position as we see it from the booth.
Worley trying to use a ball and chain. And a warning of stalling on Dickman. Worley out to his side now. Trying to crossface, reach to the shoulder.
Minute and a half to go in the third period. Down on mat 3 as Misna continues to lead Kosman from Prairie du Chien. 8-0 the final count, or the count right now. All of a sudden, scoring has kind of come at a premium.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, that was. Worley gives up the reversal. It's 7-2 at the end of the second period.
1 minute to go in the third period. Down on mat 3 as Misna from Cashton continues to lead 8-0 over Koosman of Prairie du Chien. Go off the edge of the mat. They'll go back to the center. Koosman down. Both wrestlers in the center. Koosman trying to stand up. Misna does a nice job breaking him back down. Tight waist ride.
Worley looking for a stack again. Ball and chain. He's going to get a near fall awarded to him. 4 more points for a near fall for Worley. We're in the third period. Worley with the lead.
Ten seconds to go. Down on mat 3 at 144 pounds. Misna will take home an 8-0 win over Porter Koosman from Prairie du Chien. That at 144. Under a minute to go in the third period over on mat 1. Worley from River Ridge leading 14-4. .20 seconds to go in the second period on mat 2. 14-5 lead for Lakota Brewer from Riverdale over Ashton Bennett of Ithaca Weston.
Worley able to pick up another takedown. He leads 17-4. 18 seconds remaining in the third period. That's on mat number 1.
Final 16-5 over on, or no, wait, that's only, yeah, that is a final. That's 20-5.
20-5.
After the final points are added on. As Lakota Brewer from Riverdale moves on. Over on mat 3, Daxton Elliott from Viroqua, Gabriel Wolf from Royal Wanawak Center.
Final 17-4 on mat number 1, Worley.
Elliott up 3-0 early in that 144-pound match.
Join our Queen Bee Radio Sports broadcast team at Doolittle's Pub and Eatery in Lancaster next Sunday at 11 a.m. for our reaction to the WIAA Boys Basketball Bracket Reveal. If you can't make it to Doolittle's, join us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
That ought to be a ruckus get-together.
No, I think so.
Down on mat number 3, we have a 6-0 lead in favor of Elliott from Viroqua with 45 seconds to go in the first period.
On mat number 1, Hayden Altman from Iowa Grant leading 3-0, and he's going to get some back points. He's wrestling against Jay Odom from Brookwood. We have wrestlers at 138, 144, and 150 competing right now.
These are all consolation matches.
Over on mat 2, Colton Williams had a pinning combination going against Hunter Weber, but Weber managed to roll his way out of it. Near fall points were awarded 6-0 with under a minute to go in the first period. Down on mat 3, it's 9-1 now, with Daxton Elliott of Viroqua out in front. That's at 144. Hayden Altman has a pinning situation going on Jay Ottoman. Not real close, but it was close enough he was getting some back points out of it. He got 4, so that's 11-0 at the end of the first period for Hayden Altman from Iowa Grant Highland.
Colton Williams on mat number 2 with a 9-1 lead over Hunter Weber. Williams is from Iowa Grant Highland. Weber is from Royal Wanawak Center. It's actually now 13-1.
Two-point reversal down on mat number 3. That goes in favor of Dexton Elliott. It's now 11-2 with 1 minute to go in the second period. 2-point take. They're getting back points now for Elliott.
Altman with a quick reversal. He leaves 13-0 at the minute and 36 mark of the second period. And he'll end up with a tech fall, if not a pin. You get 3 near fall, make it a 16-0 tech fall for Hayden Altman.
We have a tech fall down on 3, 18-2 for Daxton Elliott, Viroqua. So he'll be moving on at 144.
And Colton Williams wins by a tech fall, 17-1 on mat number 2.
All right.
Action starting to pick up real quick all of a sudden.
Yeah, we got 16, 17, and 18 points run across the board there. Coming up on mat 3, another 144-pound match. Derek Franzen, a senior from Ithaca Weston, taking on Jamison Atkins from North Crawford Seneca.
On mat number 1, we got Jacob Penscover from Aquinas wrestling against Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien. Hurd is senior at 40-7, Penscover a freshman at 32-9. That's a semifinal match at 150.
Let's go to mat number 2. Brady McCartney of Lancaster wrestling Andrew Hora of Hillsboro.
McCartney with the takedown, working on the half Nelson from the knees, trying to turn Hora. Has got him in near fall criteria. It's a consolation match at 150. And McCartney is able to get 4 near fall. Or back over to his base.
Down on mat 3, we have a pinning situation as Derek Franzen just pinned up his man in the minute and 3 seconds.
Mason Herbert, the 3-0 lead on mat number 1, 150-pound semifinal over Jacob Penskover of Lacrosse Aquinas. Final 35 seconds of the first period. Mason Herbert controlling from the top position.
McCartney trying to hook up a cradle, leading 7-0 at the 52nd mark of the second period, or first period, excuse me. Does have the cradle locked up.
Over on mat number 1, it's still 3-0 in favor of Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien in 150-pound class. Have a Boscobel Wazeeka student wrestler coming up on 3.
That's Job Wetter of Boscobel Wazeeka student wrestling Waylon Hargrove of Aquinas. That match at 157 pounds. That's a semifinal.
All right, keep an eye on that.
Yeah, McCartney picks up a fall in a minute 47. He'll move on in the consolation bracket.
Right away, Hargrove, a 30-7 senior from Aquinas, gets the 2-point takedown on Wetter, 28-8 from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Wrestlers are down toward the bottom center of the mat. Hargrove with a tight waist ride. Wetter back up to his base. Wetter tries to get to his feet, leans back into Hargrove. They go off the edge of the mat, and they'll restart. 3-0 the score in favor of Hargrove of Aquinas.
Mason Hurd from Prairie du Chien leading 4-0 in the minute and 15 mark of the second period, wrestling against Jacob Penskover from Aquinas. A semifinal match at 150 on mat number 1.
1 minute to go in the first period. Hargrove from Aquinas continues to lead against Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, 3-0.
On mat number 2, it's Drew Powell from Brookwood with a 3-0 lead over Braxton Powell from Ithaca Weston. They've just passed the 1 minute mark of the first period in that 157-pound match semifinal.
All 3 matches semifinals going on right now.
Wetter still on the bottom down on mat 3 as Hargrove continues to lead 3-0.
On mat number 1, Lakota Brewer, Mason Hurd, Jacob Penskover, and Drew Powell all ranked. But on mat number 1, Penskover ranked number 7, Hurd ranked number 3, and Hurd with a 4-0 lead.
First period comes to an end on mat 3. Choice on the disc goes to Wetter. He's going to, I guess he's going to go top.
Drew Powell has a 3-2 lead at the end of the first period on mat number 2.
Whistle blows right away. Hargrove gets up, gets a 1-point escape. He takes a 4-0 lead over Job Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
Hurd and Penskover will start the third period neutral. Hurd with a 4-3 lead.
3-point takedown for Hargrove now. It's now 7-0 over Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Ooh, Hargrove slams in a cross base. Trying to get that far leg picked up. He's got the cradle going. Wetter trying to kick his way out of it. Did he call the pin?
Yep, let's go back to mat number 1 real quick as Mason Hurd with a 4-3 lead on Jacob Penscover, final 90 seconds of period 3.
All right, I believe they're neutral. But it's 4-3 is the match score, as Tyler just said. And they're going to go out of bounds, and it looks like a possible nosebleed.
Okay, for Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, Wetter is the young man that's deaf.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay, because that's right as the official hit the mat for the pin, Wetter spun around and was trying to take over on Hargrove, and he caught Hargrove in the face, I think, with his elbow.
Oh.
And the coaches were a little upset, but they got it all straightened out. They shook hands and gave a hug at the end, so it was all good.
Yeah.
The new match on mat number 3, Cale Koenig of River Ridge wrestling Trayton Renish of Riverdale. Still blood time on mat number 1. And a good one going on mat number 2. 3-2 the score. Drew Powell of Brookwood leading Braxton Fowle, the freshman from Ithaca Weston.
Second period.
Yep, whistle blows, blood time.
Down on mat number 3, we have a 3-0 count. That in favor of Cale Koenig from River Ridge.
On mat number 1, we just touched the 1 minute mark. We're still neutral. 4-3 between Hurd and Penscover.
Minute 25 to go in the first period down on mat 3. And they're still dealing with blood down on 2.
Yeah, let's finish up mat number 1.
All right, we're down to the last 45 seconds of this third period. Penscover in on a double leg, trying to turn the corner on Hurd. And close as he hooks the leg. There could be a scramble here, and Hurd's going to come out on top, and he's going to extend his lead to 7-3 at the 22nd mark of the third period. Nice recovery there by Mason Hurd. And a good shot by Penscover.
See, they both snuck a look at the clock on that one.
Yep.
Down on mat 3, we've got a 6-1 lead for Koenig. And he has a pinning combination and a pin as he pins up Tristan Reinisch in the time of minute and 31.
All right, Hurd comes up with a 7-3 win. He'll move to the championship match at 150.
New match coming up on mat number 1. A couple local wrestlers, Trayton McClymans of Lancaster Wrestling, Briar Jelinek of Iowa Grant Highland. That match at 157 pounds. And we are still stuck at 7-4. Mat number 2, Drew Powell of Brookwood leading Braxton Fowle of Ithaca Weston. Next match coming up on mat number 3, it's Chance Johnson of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben wrestling Turner Calhoun of Royal Wanawak Center. 165-pound weight class.
Again, on mat number 1, it's Jelinek from Iowa Grand Highland and McClymans from Lancaster.
Just underway down on mat 3.
The throw attempt by Jelinek, but McClymans is going to thwart that off, and instead he's looking to get the first takedown and maybe some back points here. McClymans did get the takedown, now looking to come up with back points. Has met criteria for a 2 count. And McClymans looking to come up with a pin on Jelinek. McClymans looking over with the leg, changes the position, a little more pressure on the shoulders, and it's going to be McClymans with a fall in 47 seconds. Consolation match at 157.
Mat number 3, still no score between Turner Calhoun from Royal Wanawak Center and Chance Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. And we have just under a minute to go in the first period. Mat number 2 is still going at it. Minute and a half, and it's 10 to 4 in favor of Powell from Brookwood.
New match on mat number 1, Jackson Bussey of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Marcus Clark of Aquinas. That's a good one at 165 pounds. That's a semifinal.
All right, just underway. Bussey and Clark. Bussey from Iowa Grant Highland, returning state champion, ranked number 1 in the state. Clark from Aquinas. Bussey with the first takedown. Hooks in his right leg on the right leg of Clark. Bussey with a record of 31-4 as a senior, as is Clark. Clark's record at 27-11.
First period comes to an end down on mat 3. Still no score between Chance Johnson of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, Turner Calhoun of Royal Wenawak Center. Wrestlers decide to go neutral, so they tie up. A lot of pushing, pulling. Johnson, an 18-19 senior for Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Calhoun, 29-12 for Royal Wenawak Center. Still no points down on mat 3. A lift and a throw.
Bussey with a Turk and back points now. But doesn't look like he's going to be able to come up with a pin. 30 seconds remaining in this first period on mat number 1.
Calhoun has a takedown and near fall points. And there were no points for an escape or reversal. So with under a minute to go, it's 7-0 in favor of Calhoun from Royal Wenawak Center.
Drew Powell gets the decision on mat number 2, 19-8. The final in that one at 157 pounds. Next match coming up on mat number 2. Kai Pickenen of Brookwood wrestling Braden Lenz of Lancaster.
On mat number 1, it's an 11-0 lead now for Jackson Bussey from Iowa Grant Highland over Marcus Clark from Aquinas. Just underway in the second period.
25 seconds to go left in the second period down on mat 3 between Johnson and Calhoun. That at 165 pounds. 7-1 the count. Calhoun with the lead over Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Seneca. Steuben. Yeah.
They're all kind of up in that area. All right, on mat number 2, Braden Lenz from Lancaster wrestling now. His opponent is Kai Pickenen from Brookwood. Pickenen at 40-11. Lenz at 24-7. Lenz in on a low single. Bussey up 11-0 in his match. Good stop by the official there.
Third period just, excuse me, Chuck.
Yeah, I was just going to say on mat number 1 there.
Third period just underway down on mat 3. And Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben was in the control position. However, Calhoun, I didn't see the move that he tried, but he's laying on the mat, flat on his back, and he was gripping at his right elbow. The trainers are out there, coach is out there.
Bussey still leading 11-0. We're just about ready to touch, and we just have the 30-second mark of the second period. Bussey working with a bar series. No score on mat number 2 between Pickenen and Lenz. All matches, just the number 1 and 2 are semifinals.
You know, you do this sport, high school, college, for fun, you know, and stay in shape, that kind of stuff. Then as you get older, you wonder why you hurt.
Yeah. Bussey ends up with a tech fall, 15-0. He'll move to the championship match at 165.
1 point escape for Calhoun, so he has an 8-1 lead over Johnson of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. 3-point takedown for Johnson now. Count should be 8-4.
No score on mat number 2 yet. With a shot by Lenz. He's in on a single leg. Gets behind. Now needs to trip forward. Finish the takedown. He's got 10 seconds to go yet here in this period. Now a nice lift by Lenz. And there's the takedown right at the edge of the mat with 2 seconds remaining. Lenz will take a 3-0 lead.
2-point reversal for Calhoun on Johnson. 49 seconds to go in the third period.
And on mat number 1, it's Brock Hinderman, this junior from Iowa Grand Highland with a record of 37-4. He's wrestling against Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien. He's a sophomore with a record of 33-16.
30 seconds to go on mat 3. Calhoun still leads Johnson in that 165-pound weight class. And a warning for stalling against Johnson. 5 seconds left. Calhoun will punch his ticket on.
All right, Lenz with the reversal. Half a minute into the second period, he leads now by a score of 5-0 over Pickenen.
46 seconds to go in the first period. Hinderman still leading 3-0 against his opponent, Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien.
Lenz trying to break the hips of Pickenen. Off to the right-hand side. Under a minute in the second period. Lenz with a 5-0 lead. Hinderman with a 3-0 lead as they go out of bounds against Kramer. Hinderman from Iowa Grant. Kramer from Prairie du Chien there on mat number 1.
Kramer just got a warning for stalling too.
Kramer did?
Yeah. Well, he pulled himself toward the center mat, toward the mat number 2.
Okay.
And then he did a head roll trying to get away from him, and then he just laid there.
Okay, I missed that. But stop on mat number 2. Lenz leading 5-0 with 25 seconds remaining in the second period.
Jackson Seipel down on mat 3 along with Kevin Haynes from Viroqua.
All right.
Seipel from Lancaster.
You want to catch that one?
Sure.
Yep. All 3 matches are semifinals. Mat number 1, 175, and mat number 3, 175, 165 on mat number 2.
Seipel with a 3-0 lead on Haynes.
Pickenen just got warned for stalling. Here's a strange one, or different one, interesting one. We'll go that way. Seipel, junior, wrestling here at 175 pounds. But he wrestled that last year, and as a freshman, he wrestled the same weight.
Really?
Yeah, as a freshman and sophomore. What weight did he wrestle? 215.
What?
Whoa.
215, and a very light 215-pounder. But
still.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to be within a certain number of pounds to wrestle that weight.
Yeah, you got to weigh over 175. But Seipel with another takedown as he's given up the escape. He leads now by a score of 6-1. Lenz leading by a score of 8-1. They're at the minute and 25 mark of the third period in his match on mat number 2. And Hinderman up 10-0 in this championship match at 175 against Kramer from Prairie du Chien.
Hinderman just got another point because a point was awarded for stalling off of Kramer. 35 seconds to go in the second period on that 175-pound match.
The locked hands are going to be called on Lenz as his opponent stood up. And that's good to see that Lenz acknowledges that to the referee. And they're going to go neutral in Lenz's match. He's leading 8-2. Seipel looking to come up with a tilt. Seipel leading 6-1, closing in the last few seconds on his match in the first period.
Hinderman picking up a pin right at the end of the second period. So in the time of 4 minutes, Brock Hinderman moves on at 175 pounds.
Lenz leading 11-2 at the 42nd mark of the third period. Seipel leading by a score of 10-1 in his match.
Your match coming up on mat number 1, Nolan Hankey of Lancaster wrestling William Kiemlins of Westby at the 190-pound weight class.
Okay.
So Lancaster wrestlers on all 3 mats going on at the same time.
Lenz is going to pick up a point for stalling against Pickenen. He leads 12-2 in the last 10 seconds of the second period. And he's going to give up the escape and take a shot. And it's going to make it 15-3. Lenz will go to the championship match.
Well, over here on mat number 1, we've got Nolan Hankey, 37-5 from Lancaster against William Cleanlance from Westby, just underway in this match at 190 pounds.
And Seipel's up by a score of 15-1 in his match.
Hankey shoots in, gets a nice takedown, tight waist, breaks Cleanlance back down, now gives him the escape. So Hankey leads 3-1. Might as well just get the entire Lancaster team out here.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Well, you know, we've said for years, or I've said for years too, champions come in pairs. You have to have somebody good to practice with.
Yes, you do.
And that you look at what we've got right through here in our middle heavies and to our heavies, and they've got good people to practice with.
Yep. The only way you get better is wrestle better.
Right. Hankey looking to come up with a fall. Seipel comes up with a tech fall, 19-3. In his match, he'll move into the championship match at 175. And Hankey comes up with a fall in 125. He'll move into the championship match at 190.
Near pin over here on mat number 2 as, who is that? Van Loo from Brookwood has the pinning combination going against Deskin McDonough from Ithaca Weston. Van Loo with the chest crusher. McDonough doing all he can do, which wasn't quite enough.
Wasn't enough. No.
A minute and 12 seconds.
On mat, go ahead, finish up. I was going to say on mat number 1 now, Ty Cutts in the semifinal match. Cutts from a sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland wrestling against Mason Johnson from Boscobel. He's a senior with a record of 17-16. That's on mat number 1, semifinal match at 190.
Down on mat number 3, Spencer Nelson, a freshman from Ithaca Weston, taking on Jacob Schwartz of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. And Nelson has a quick 3-0 lead on that one. Mat number 1, takedown by Johnson over Cutts.
Cutts able to come around, and he's going to get, not yet being awarded as far as a reversal. Nope.
Johnson has the far leg yet, apparently. Over on the mat number 3, have a pinning situation going on as I believe it's Nelson has Schwartz down for the count. Laying it across Schwartz's chest, trying to get the other far shoulder pinned. Time runs out in the first period. Time runs out before the pin. 4 points near fall, so it's now 10-1 in favor of Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Western.
Now cuts with the reversal, and he's going to get the quick pin there with 4 seconds remaining in the first period. Ty cuts in a semifinal match. Kind of the same thing, we're talking about. Now it's Iowa Grant with about 8 guys in a row.
Yep. Well, Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben has had quite a few kids in through here.
Yep. You got a good team.
High school wrestling on 97.7 Country, brought to you by Joe's Overhead and Seamless Gutters of Belmont, Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville. Check them out on Facebook or online at billsplumbingandheatingwi.com.
Have blood time out over on mat 3 with the score 10-1. Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Weston out in front. And a pin down on number 2 in the time of minute and 19 seconds for Emerson Murray of Royal Waniwak Center.
On mat number 1, it's Keegan Colden from DeSoto, a junior with a record of 6-6. He's wrestling against Braden Scaife, a junior from River Ridge at 30-16. That's on mat number 1. Consolation semifinal at 190.
Mat number 3. Still 10-1 with a minute and 44 to go in the second period as Spencer Nelson continues to lead that match. That's 175 pounds.
How about this match coming up on mat number 2 at 215 pounds? Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien wrestling Tanner Dagenhart of Iowa Grant Highland.
No score yet between Colden and Scaife. Under a minute to go in the first period.
Down on mat 3, it's now 13-1. Just 1 minute to go in the second period.
Nice shot by Colden. He's going to get the takedown on Scaife.
And a pin in the time of 3 minutes and 5 seconds as Spencer Nelson moves his chances on to for a championship round with a pin in 3-5.
All right, let's go to mat number 2 for that matchup between Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien and Tanner Dagenhart of Iowa Grant Highland.
Just got a pin down on mat number 1 as Colden pinned up Scaife in the time of 2 minutes or a minute.
I think that was the other way.
Yep, Scaife got the pin. Yep.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Scaife from River Ridge ends up with a fall. He was trailing 7-2. There's one cool thing about wrestling. You can be down to quite a little bit.
Yep.
Takes one mistake.
One mistake.
Yeah.
So that last night in the girls' meet.
Mm-hmm.
Mat number 2, we've got Simmons from Prairie du Chien, Tanner Dagenhart, Iowa Grant Highland. Match is underway. 1 minute to go.
And on mat number 1, it's going to be Richard Bryant from Boscobel, a senior with 7-9 record, wrestling against Evan Birkland, a senior from Westby at 28-13. That's on mat number 1. Consolation semifinal.
The only semifinal going on mat number 2, and it's a 1-0 lead for Jack Simmons as the wrestlers go out of bounds at the 6 o'clock position. They'll go back to the center of the mat.
Both wrestlers tie up. You get up in this 215, 275 category, there's a lot of bullying going on.
Yeah.
A lot of pushing and shoving. And
that Simmons ranked number 3 in the state. And we also have the number 1 and number 2 ranked wrestlers in the state. They're going to be coming up next But Simmons was given the top seed today, even though Raggets from Lancaster defeated him last weekend, or 2 weekends ago. I think the score was 18-10.
So why would they have given Simmons the top seed then?
Well, some of the criteria, Simmons was a state place winner last year.
Okay.
And that was probably the main criteria there, that he got the top seed.
Down on mat 3, it's 11-2, the score in favor of Spencer Nelson from Ithaca Weston.
And I got to give Simmons a lot of credit here too, because he wrestled at the 285-pound weight class, and I'm saying that he was looking ahead to what there is here at 285, and he decided to make the move to go down to 215. And it's still, you got the top 3 wrestlers ranked in the state at 215, and he decided to take his chance there versus 285. Where there's the number 1 and number 2 ranked wrestlers in the state.
Yeah.
And Simmons was ranked number 3 for quite a while. And Simmons looking to come up with a pin, and he will get the pin. Jack Simmons into the championship match against either Toy Raggets or Sawyer Swigum.
2 minutes and 37 seconds.
The match on mat number 3, it's Isaac Miller of Aquinas wrestling Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawag Center, and Trenton Fry with an 18-2 lead, and he gets the tech fall.
So I'm stuck back on that again. Okay, where am I at here?
All right, it's going to be on mat number 3 now. It's going to be Toy Raggets from Lancaster and Sawyer Swigum from North Crawford Seneca. That's on mat number 3. And it's going to be a pin on mat number 1 for Berglund from Westby over Bryant, I believe. Yeah, from Boscobel was Ika Steuben. Raggets, Swigum on mat number 3. Raggets with a record of 34-5, Swigum with a record of 37-6. Raggets in on a single, switches to a double. They're going to go out of bounds. Back to the center. Both these young men very well put together. Swigum, in my estimation here, actually looks a little stronger than Raggets.
Both wrestlers really good football players as well.
Do you know what position Swigum played?
I believe linebacker, if I remember correctly. North Crawford plays 8-man football, so positions kind of vary a little bit.
All right. Swigum in on a nice shot. Raggets able to fend it off. Now Raggets takes a shot, goes underneath, comes back out. For the 42nd mark of the first period, no score between Raggets and Swigum. There's an arm drag by Raggets, and not going to be able to finish it in bounds. They're still working. Now Raggets tries to spin around and bring Swigum down. Raggets will take him down with 23 seconds remaining in this first period at 215 pounds.
Well, rum at number 1. Martin from Aquinas has the 6-1 lead over Groom from Boscobel Wazika Steuben, and there's 1:12 to go here in the first period.
That Martin is a stud. Raggets will take a 3-0 lead to the second period. He'll defer. Swigum's choice. Swigum will take the down position to start this second period. Raggets leading 3-0.
I was going to spoke a second ago. Swigum part of the Seneca Wazika Steuben football co-op, not the North Crawford football team.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a couple Swigums got the names mixed up, but
All
Swigum
right.
definitely a very gifted football athlete as well.
Yeah, Swigum up to his feet. He'll get the escape.
pin in the time of 1:11 over on mat number 1 as Groom gets spinned by Tyson Martin from Aquinas.
Swigum tries an R drag. Raggett fends it off. Now some hand fighting. Swigum to the back of the head on Raggett's. Another couple taps. Raggett's the same. On mat number 1, Brady Lawinger for the Flying Arrows in a consolation match, wrestling against
Colton Morissette.
Okay, good job.
Royal Wanawak Center.
Okay. Midway through the second period, 3-1, Raggett's leading with their neutral, him and Swigum.
Lawinger and Morissette tied up just off to the right-hand side of the center circle. Lawinger tried an arm drag on him. They go off the edge of the mat. 1:23 to go in the first period. 285-pound class.
On mat number 3, it's a kind of a scramble now. Raggett's a little better position than Swigum, but Swigum all the way out of bounds. I don't know if Raggett's is going to be able to score from there. Will not. And so they'll go back to the center, 3-1 with 15 seconds remaining in the second period.
Lawinger does an arm drag on Morissette, gets the 2-point takedown, was working on a power half, gave up on that, and he's now laying on top with the, was going from the tight waist ride, now working on a half, turning Morissette over, getting back points. Lawinger gets the pin in the time of 1 minute and 16 seconds.
All right, go to the third period. Raggett's will choose the down position to start this period. He's leading 3-1. Quickly up to his feet goes Raggett's. Raggett's works the hands. And he'll get the cut through and makes the score now 4-1. Raggett's underneath with the double, back up and out. They're tied up to look to throw. Good job as far as getting the free. Minute 35. Raggett's and Swigum. The number 1 and number 2 ranked wrestlers in the state. On mat number 3 right now, Troy Raggett's holding a 4-1 advantage over the top ranked wrestler Sawyer Swigum from North Crawford, Seneca.
Well,
Raggett's a nice kind of a snap down to a single, trying to cut around the corner there. Raggett's right at the edge of the wrestling area, and they're going to go out of bounds. No score, minute and 3, back to the center, 4-1. Sorry.
Over on mat number 2. No, that's Grant Matthews, 46-2 from Riverdale, has a pinning combination going on Bennett Coder from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. And in the time of, 39 seconds.
You know, Matthews, for being that big, watch his feet. He
Yeah,
is so
he is
quick.
Yeah.
All right, 50 seconds between Raggett's and Swigum. Swigum looking to maybe hit an arm drag. Raggett's able to get out of that. 40 seconds. Both men tie up with the collar tie, push away. Swigum with another collar tie. Left hand now switches right on. Raggett's able to slide by, and Raggett's going to get the takedown. He leads 7-1. Keep that foot in there, Toy. Yeah, okay, they're going to go out of bounds with 22 seconds remaining in the third period. Raggett's leading 7-1. Nothing stupid here.
Easy,
yeah,
coach.
I don't want him to roll him over his shoulders. All right, just good waist here. All right, and Swigum's going to get the escape. 15 seconds, 7-2. You can give up a warning and a penalty for stalling, John. Toy. You'll get warned for stalling. 2-1. Raggett's wins 7-2. One heck of a match.
That was 7-2.
Bookmark that as a nominee for our match of the meet, brought to you by Wolf Scranton Graphics. In Lancaster, we have a consolation semifinal at 106 pounds going on mat number 1. Cannon Wetter of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben wrestling Harper Salmon of North Crawford Seneca. 3-0 the score. Salmon in front.
All right, both wrestlers off to the right-hand side of the center circle. Wetter 30-12 on the season. Salmon 30-17, both freshmen. Salmon in control. Wetter goes to the edge. They haven't called them off as yet. And now they're off.
Cole Schoaf in action on mat number 3 in another sub-semifinal match, consolation sub-semifinal. He's wrestling against Grayson Stebbins of Brookwood. So we'll go back and forth between mats 1 and 3.
All right, whistle blows. Wetter tries to stand up, broke back down by Salmon. Salmon with a tight waist stride. Wetter working on that near ankle.
I look down to mat number 3 again between Cole Schoaf and Grayson Stebbins. You know, just looking at him, I'm going to say that Stebbins has a 10-pound weight advantage.
At least.
Probably.
And maybe 50.
2-point reversal by Wetter as he now makes the score 3-2 in favor of Salmon. Yeah, there's a discrepancy down there.
Height, weight.
Yeah.
Everything else is identical.
Yeah, other than that, they're dead even.
Schoaf in there on a single leg, and he's going to look and try that trip. Stebbins, and he's going to get the takedown. Cole Schoaf.
Over on mat number 1, it's still 3-2 in favor of Salmon from North Crawford Seneca. Cannon Wetter is in the control position. Gets a little high, gets back. Wetter tried a roll. Wetter with a tight waist ride. Salmon tries to roll back into him. Wetter back out around. Again, gets a little high. Now Salmon turns back in. Time runs out. The first period ends 3-2 in favor of Salmon.
Mullins Milk Service in Montfort. Mullins has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Granton, Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Mullins Milk Service in Montfort. My Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here.
Flip of the disc for the start of the second period goes to Salmon. Harper Salmon from North Crawford Seneca. He takes down.
Tyler, I'm going to give you a job here real quick if you don't care. If you could go and after the semifinal matches, if you could update, say, the top 7 team scores.
Yeah, absolutely. I can get that.
And as I say that, and my thought being that kind of looking to who might be the top 6 teams out of here for next Saturday's team sectional.
They take the top 6?
Out of here, yes, today, and then to the team sectional, and then just one out of each of the team sectionals plus one wild card from out the state.
Salmon comes around, tries to get the escape, not given. Or did they? Well, they put up 4 points, so they must have given him the escape.
Schoaf has expanded that to lead to 9-0 now.
They did give Salmon the escape, so he's up 4-2 over Wetter from Basketball Wazeeka Seneca.
Steuben.
No takedown points awarded as yet.
Schoaf out front, and he's going to take Stebbins to his back. Schoaf is going to collect the fall. So there's some heart there from Cole Schoaf.
Doesn't make any difference how big you are.
No. No.
So quick update on the team scores because things get really, really interesting. Aquinas is in first with 186.5 team points. Lancaster second with 146.5. Iowa Grant Highland third with 146. Riverdale in fourth at 123. Fifth place, Prairie du Chien with 102.5. A tie for sixth. Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben, and Cashion tied at 71.5 points right now.
I've seen more Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben wrestlers go through than I have Cashion wrestlers, though.
Yep. North Crawford Seneca is in 8th place with 58 points, so North Crawford Seneca would have a ways to go.
Yeah.
But we'll have to keep tabs on that tiebreaker at 6th.
15 seconds to go in the second period, down at 106 pounds, as Harper Salmon of North Crawford Seneca continues to lead Cannon Wetter from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben. Score is 7-2 as they go into the third period.
Yeah, Matt, number one's really the only one we have
Yeah.
wrestling right now, local ties.
Yep, 7th place match on mat number 2 at 106 pounds. It's 3-0. Caden Freidel leading Dalton Lean of New Lisbon. And a semifinal, consolation semifinal at 113. Hudson Lee of Westby wrestling Aiden Lorenz of Aquinas. So yeah, we'll stick with mat number 1.
All right, Wetter continues to ride on the top as we start the third period. Wetter trailing 7-2. Wetter from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben, as he's wrestling Harper Salmon from North Crawford Seneca. They're going to give a warning to Salmon for stalling. 1:25 to go in the match. 106-pound semifinal match. Wetter continues with that tight waist ride, trying to get some leverage to tip him over, get some sort of back points. Salmon not really doing a whole lot. He's got his first warning for stalling and trying to crawl toward the edge of the mat. And they call off the edge.
They'll reset in the center. Lely Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Lely Center Monroe. My Wolf's Grantland Graphics, block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster.
All right, they had a stoppage for something. One of the officials went over and picked up something off the floor next to one of the spectators. Handed that off. I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Back to wrestling. 52 seconds to go in the third and final period. 7-2. Harper Salmon from North Crawford Seneca continues to lead Cannon Wetter from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben. Wetter is in the control position. All Salmon's doing is really hunkering down. Now he's trying to spin into Wetter. Wetter does a nice job staying on top in control. Now he gives him the 1-point escape. Wetter gives the escape up. Salmon shoots in. Salmon gets the 3-point takedown. 17 seconds to go. Makes it 11-2.
In all these matches that we're seeing in this segment is consolation matches plus 7th place matches.
Right.
Final score 11-2. Cannon Wetter falls to Harper Salmon from North Crawford Seneca. That's at 106 pounds.
McNett Electric in Belmont can assist with all of your electrical needs. Call McNett Electric in Belmont and by Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists. So you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. So the next match coming up on mat number 1, Keith Knockenbach of Prairie du Chien wrestling Peter White of Aquinas. And another wrestler from Prairie du Chien in action on mat number 2, Linus Weschel wrestling Logan Brudos of Viroqua. Brudos out to a 3-0 lead on mat number 2.
And Brudos is going to win that match by, I think it by a fall over Renschel. Keith Knockenbach, as Tyler just said, wrestling on mat number 1 now, and wrestling against Peter White from Aquinas. It's a consolation match at 106.
Yeah, quick check on mat number 3, Jackson Mullenberg. The freshman leading Mason Clark, the freshman from Aquinas, 3-0. After that match, we'll have a match on mat number 3, Grant Sturdivant of Riverdale wrestling Lane Hendricks of Lancaster.
Achenbach and White scoreless. 45 seconds into this first period at 106 pounds. And out of bounds they'll go.
Running Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. For all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs, call Running Plumbing and Heating in Belmont, and by the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club. And by the Sports Page Grill and Venue, now open, serving their full menu. Coming soon will be the prime rib and Sunday buffets. Watch for more details. Now booking parties. The Sports Page Grill and Venue open Wednesday through Sunday, 11 to close.
Mat number 2, we have Axel Morrow from River Ridge. Trailing currently 9-0 to Dominic Thorgerson from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. That's in the end of the first period.
Achenbach and Predesheen trailing 3-0 in his match on mat number 1 at 106 pounds. 15 seconds remaining first period.
Local wrestlers on deck on each mat after these matches wrap up as well.
River Ridge coaches had some questions about the scoring. Well, it went from 9-0 to 13-0. So that's in favor of Thorgerson from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
Achenbach's choice for the second period. He's going to take neutral, trailing 4-0.
Second period underway in the 120-pound weight class. 3-point takedown. That's tech fall. Dominic Thorgerson moves on.
Thorgerson taking 7th place at 120. The next match coming up on mat number 2, it'll be Levi Klum of Westby wrestling Clayton Riley of Lancaster. Wrestling brought to you by Claire Bank with the convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin. Matt, Laura, Melby at the Melby Friedner Home and Crematory of Platteville. Wolf LNG Farms. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. And Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC.
On mat number 2, as Tyler just said, Clayton Riley from Lancaster. Freshman. Record now of 18-16, will be wrestling against Levi Klum, a sophomore from Westby. Klum a record of 13-18. And remember, Riley weighed in at the 120-pound weight class this morning.
Down on mat number 3, starting the third period, 9-3. The score, Mason Clare of Aquinas leading Jackson Mullenberger from Cashton.
Clark's teammate, White from Aquinas, leading 8-0 now over Achenbach from Prairie du Chien. And it will be a takedown for Klum from Westby over Riley. They'll go back to the center with 32 seconds remaining in this first period. Riley sits out. Klum a nice job of following.
(12-3) the lead now for Clark over Mullenberger with 1 minute to go in the match.
And out of bounds between Riley and Klum. They'll come back to the center with 6 seconds remaining in this first period.
Second period comes to an end on mat 1 as Achenbach from Prairie du Chien continues to trail Peter White of Aquinas by the count of 8-1. Said earlier today, Chuck, that Aquinas is ranked number 1 in Division III.
I believe they are.
And they sure look like it today, don't
yes,
they?
Yes, they do. And I think Iowa Grant is ranked in the top 10, and I think Lancaster just broke into number 10.
Yep.
Four seconds left in the third period down on mat 3. Score is going to be 12-3. Mason Clark from Aquinas will move on. And Jackson Mullenberger will have his placing set at what, number 7?
All right, Klum with the takedown on Riley. Now looking for back points in the pin. Close to coming up the pin is Levi Klum from Westby. And I think there it is. It will be a pin for Levi Klum. And he'll take 7th. Riley will take 8th in the 126-pound weight class.
Mat number 1, 35 seconds left to go in that at 106 pounds. 14-3. Well, there's some more points. 18-3, a tech fall in favor of Peter White of Aquinas over Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien.
Tim Slack Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property. 370 acres located at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Lancaster and Fenimore. And by Century 21 affiliated in basketball. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, and Richard Frawley Real Estate needs Century 21. In basketball by Northland Buildings, contact Joe Ryder. Get a quality Northland building built tough for the Northland.
On mat number 3, it's Lane Hendricks, junior from Lancaster at 25-15, wrestling against Grant Sturdivant from Riverdale. He's also a junior with a record of 16-12. That's on mat number 3.
Mat number 2, they've got Jay Odom from Brookwood and Easton Wopat from Royal Wanawak Center. That's at 138 pounds. And on mat number 1, Ruger Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben taking on Carrick Thompson from Ithaca Weston. And there's a 3-0 lead for Thompson over Wall with 1:10 to go in the first period.
Hendricks and Sturdivant still scoreless after the midpoint of the first period. Hendricks in on a single leg. Hendricks will get the takedown. Nice little scramble there. He leads 3-0 with 20 seconds remaining in the first period. He'll let Sturdivant stand and cut through to get the escape, making it 3-1.
Currently 6-1 over on mat 1 is Thompson from Ithaca Weston leading Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Seneca. 39 seconds to go in the first period.
All right, we'll go to the second period. Hendricks with a 3-1 advantage.
Real Mutual agents John Reagans and Deneen Dahl with Reagans Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster.
2-minute and 38-second pin over on mat number 2 as Easton Wopat has pinned up Jay Odom from Brookwood. That at 138.
Next match on mat number 2 will be at 144 pounds. Gabriel Wolf of Royal Wanawak Center wrestling Jameson Atkins of North Crawford Seneca.
Over on mat number 1, Ruger Wall, from Boscobel, had a pinning situation going on Thompson, but ran out of time. There were 2 points awarded, but he does have Wall from Boscobel does have a 9-6 lead over Thompson from Ithaca Weston. And we have a blood timeout on 1.
Wrestling today brought to you by Mr. Tom's Body and Paint and Basketball. From minor dings to major collision repair, put the fine crew at Mr. Tom's to the task. Mr. Tom's Body and Paint, LeGrand Street in Basketball.
Blood timeout on mat number 3 also. Sturtevant and Hendricks getting cleaned up. We'll come back to the center. We get started in the second period. Hendricks with a 3-1 advantage.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb, Platteville, and Richland Center.
All right, you're back at it over on mat number 1 as Ruger Wall from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben continues to lead 9-6 over Carrick Thompson from Ithaca Weston.
Sturtevant able to get the reversal to start the second period on Hendricks.
Wall gets the turn, comes around, gets the 2-point reversal, has a crossface in on Thompson. Trying to work over for some back points. Getting some points counted off. Wall at 113 pounds. Currently has an 11-6 lead. The official right there checking the shoulders.
Hendricks up to his feet, looking to hit a switch on the way down. If they go out of bounds, we will not be able to complete it. And they'll come back to the center with 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining in the second period. 3-3 is the match score.
Ruger Wall working on that pin. He finally comes up with a pin. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Ruger Wall defeats Carrick Thompson of Ithaca Weston.
Hendricks will get the escape. Leads 4-3 at the 52nd mark of the second period.
Mat number 2, we have Gabriel Wolf of Royal Wonewoc Center. He's leading Jamison Adkins of North Crawford Seneca 3-2.
Nice change of direction there by Hendricks, and he's going to get the takedown.
Little fun fact to share with everyone. We currently have 162 people watching on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, and across all 3 of our streams going on right now, over 350 viewers.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
Thanks to everyone tuning in on our YouTube channel and across our Queen Bee Radio family of stations, including right here on 97.7 Country, WGLR, FM Lancaster, Platteville, Dubuque, Galena.
Sturtevant reaching for the head of Hendricks again. Last time he was able to get some points off of that, but this time Hendricks is going to take advantage of him and get some back points at the end of the second period. Hendricks up now by a score of 11-3 going to the third.
2 minutes 57 seconds was the pin for who did get the pin? Adkins, I believe, from North Crawford Seneca. So we're good there.
Hendricks another nice shot, switches from a single to a double. Needs to finish it up. He's going to finish it up. He'll get the 3 takedown. Leading now 14-3. He's going to push his opponent away 14-4. And look for another takedown is Hendricks. There's he sweeps the single. Going to move up. Get another 3 for a takedown, making the score at 17-4. He'll push his opponent away 17-5. Another shot. Another double leg. And Hendricks will win by a tech fall, 20-5.
Over here on mat number 1, Cam Worley of River Ridge is wrestling off against Kanoa Rogers from DeSoto. Currently 3-0 in the first period.
Rogers just got the fall over Worley.
Oh, okay. I came in late on that one.
Yep. Next match coming up on mat number 1, it'll be Hayden Altman of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Caden Mickelson of Caston. That match at 138 pounds. And the next match on mat number 3, Hunter Wilkinson of Riverdale wrestling Troy Hafenmeister of Royal Wonewoc Center. So I think we'll stick with mat number 1, as that's the only match with local ties going on at the moment.
Yep. Okay. Altman was has no points awarded as yet, but he's, I guess you'd kind of sort of say that's in the control position. However, Mickelson picks up that near leg of Altman. Well, so much for that theory. Mickelson gets the 2-point takedown, or the 3-point takedown, excuse me. Altman back up to his feet on his hands. Mickelson 37-7, Altman 23-17 for the Iowa Grant Highland wrestling team. Mickelson has the leg wrapped around the near leg. Altman turning into Mickelson gets the 2-point reversal, or the 3-point reversal. No, 2 points. So it's 3-2. Mickelson leading Altman. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Altman working on a tight waist. Trying to do a drag on Mickelson. Mickelson turns back to face the mat. Altman now on top with the grapevine in. Breaking down Mickelson. First period comes to an end with a 3-2 lead for Caden Mickelson over Hayden Altman. Missed to see who won the flip of the disc, but the wrestlers are starting in the neutral position. Altman and Mickelson tie up. Altman tries an arm drag. Gets Mickelson down for a moment. No points awarded. Mickelson gets back up to his feet. Altman again tries a drag, and that backfires. Mickelson now with 3 points near fall. And they have a stoppage for blood, apparently. Nope. Potentially dangerous.
And mat number 3, Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale leading 3-2 over Troy Hafmeister from Royal Wanawak Center. That's just the beginning now of the second period. 3-2 Wilkinson.
All right, they did stop it for blood, as Mickelson has a bloody nose.
Hafmeister now takes Wilkinson to the near fall criteria. And there will be a pin for Troy Hafmeister.
We have a pin over on mat number 2 in the time of 4 minutes and 38 seconds. As who was that one that?
Was that Weber that won?
I think it was Weber.
Yeah, from Royal Wanawak Center. He was up 10-0 over Aura from Hillsboro.
All right, back over on mat number 1. It's 10-2 now, as Mickelson continues to lead Hayden Altman from Iowa Grant Highland.
And on mat number 3, it's going to be Ronnie Raggets wrestling now. Raggets wrestling against Samuel Noble from North Crawford, Seneca. Raggets a sophomore at 24-19. Noble a junior at 29-14.
Match action back going again on mat number 1. As Altman has control momentarily of Mickelson. However, Mickelson swung around up onto the top. He's backing into Altman. And gets the 2-point reversal, now makes it 12-7.
And on mat number 2, it's Briar Jelinek wrestling against Trenton Rainish from Riverdale. Ragetz with a takedown, looking to come up with a pin. Ragetz on mat number 3. Ronnie Ragetz, 132-pounder, and Ragetz will get a pin in the time of 1 minute and 4 seconds. Ronnie Ragetz.
Third period underway now on mat 1. 12-7. Mickelson of Cashton continues to lead Altman from Iowa Grand Highland. 12-7. Altman starts the period in the up position. Has the leg tied up. Mickelson comes out around underneath and 2-point reversal.
On mat number 2, no score between Jelinek and Renish as they're in the second period, neutral.
Mickelson was awarded 2 points reversal, but Altman was given a point for potentially dangerous. I think Mickelson had his hands locked. Minute and 20 to go in that match. 138 pounds.
On mat number 3 now, it's Derek Franzen from Ithaca Weston Senior at 36-12 wrestling against Max Kelly from Iowa Grand Highland, a junior at 22-19. We got Iowa Grant wrestling on all 3 mats right now.
Under a minute to go in the third period at mat number 1 as Hayden Altman continues to trail 14-8 to Caden Mickelson. Mickelson continues in the control position.
No score yet between Jelinek and Renish. They're nearing the 30-second mark of the second period. And no score on mat number 3 between Franzen and Kelly. They just passed the 1 minute mark of the first period.
25 seconds to go in the match on mat 1. Still 14-8. Mickelson with the lead. Mickelson going for some more back points. No points awarded as yet. 10 seconds left. Altman trying to turn into Mickelson. That's going to do it. 14-8, the final score. Hayden Altman loses to Caden Mickelson from Cashton.
On mat number 2, it's 3-0 now. Renish with the takedown in that second period. He leads as they go to the third period underway. And on mat number 3, Max Kelly leading 3-0 in his match as they go to the second period.
Simsek Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property. 370 acres located at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Simsek Auction and Realty, Lancaster and Fenimore.
Renish warned for stalling. Renish will take the shot and he'll get the takedown on Jelinek, taking the score 6-0.
Over on mat number 1, we have Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien and Blake Bingham from Ithaca Weston. That's a 138-pound match just underway.
We're midway through this consolation bracket. We still have, after this round, we got the first, third, and fifth place matches, and then probably a wrestleback or 2 after that.
Things have slowed considerably, haven't
they? Yeah, a lot of very close, competitive matches, but still a little better pace than what we had the other night. Right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Boy.
But I will say this: if there are wrestlebacks, especially for second, holy cow, are those matches going to be wild and intense?
Wild and important.
They always were before to begin with, but way more important now.
Yeah.
Because before, I mean, even if you lost the wrestleback at second, you could still go on a third.
Yep.
No score on Matt. What now? There's a 3-point takedown for Brewer from Prairie du Chien over Bingham of Ithaca Weston.
Rennish will end up winning 8-0. Over Jelinek. Kelly still with the 3-0 lead over Franzen. That's with just a few seconds left in the second period. Tyler, just, we were talking about that match last weekend that we had up there, too. One of the local papers called it a marathon.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Yeah.
Where were you at last weekend?
We were at the ladies' clash.
Oh. Up at
in Boscobel, yeah.
Boscobel.
Boscobel.
It just, everything was going along really well, and then it's all of a sudden it's like, whoa, we're slowing down. And there were a couple injuries, but nothing.
Was it the fact they had that many girls wrestling, or?
They did have a good number of girls wrestling at the clash. That is correct. But and some of it too. That when you end up, you have to take that 45 minutes in between matches.
Yeah.
That was some of it too.
Yeah.
But it just. Whoa.
Had we not had that one wrestleback last night, we probably would have set the record for fastest meet that we've ever done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah. 'Cause I think I was in the parking lot at 6:30 last night.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to wait until 6:08.
That's right.
For the second place match.
Mm-hmm. Over on mat number 1, Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien with a 5-2 lead over Bingham from Ithaca Weston. 39 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, and just to clarify too, I don't know what they could have done different. I thought Boscobel ran an excellent tournament.
Yeah, that was an amazing tournament that they ran, and
very well orchestrated. And
did they have that in the new gym?
Yes, they did.
That's a beautiful.
Isn't it beautiful?
That is. Our grandson played basketball up there one night, and my gosh.
Yeah, watch your language. Remember, we're at a wrestling tournament.
Oh, God.
All right, it's going to end up being a pin from the young man from Ithaca Weston over Kelly.
We have blood stoppage over on mat 1.
Time of 5:24.
Tim Slack Auction and Realty. See their online auction for 4 parcels or buy the entire property. 370 acres located at 9361 Camel Ridge Road in Cassville. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Lancaster and Fenimore by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb, Platteville, and Richland Center.
I'll use that word that you just said, too. Congratulations to our ladies basketball team. They won last night. I don't remember what the score was, but it'll be the first time that they have shared the conference championship in 20 years.
Yep.
And it was also the they had a recognition for the state championship team of 50 years ago in the initial, I believe, WIAA.
Yeah, the first state champions. Yeah.
So Lancaster was one of those. And also not recognized, at least as of yet, for the most part that I know of, too. It was Lancaster 50 years ago. The state tournament ended up with their first individual state wrestling champion.
Oh, cool.
And that was Tony Udeloven was his name. So
this is sad. 50 years ago, I graduated high school.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you were that much older than I.
Yeah, well, I feel like it too.
I'm not saying anything over here.
Ask my orthopedic.
You're safer.
Ask my orthopedic surgeon about this.
Oh, yeah, my knees wonder about it sometimes too. But All right. Well, we got wrestling
Yes,
going
we
on
do.
here too.
Third period on the mat 1, 5-2. Briley Brewer from Prairie du Chien continues to lead Bingham from Ithaca Weston 5-2 with a minute and a half to go in that match.
On mat number 2, Chance Johnson from Boscobel leading 6-2 over Deacon McDonough from Ithaca Weston. And then on mat number 3, it's Jacob Penscover ahead of Colton Williams from Iowa Grant Highland. That's a score of 3-0. They're nearing the half-minute mark of the first period in that match.
Over on mat 2, McDonough from Ithaca Weston caught Johnson. It's kind of a halfway slip, but he got him down for the mat for 3 points, 4 points near fall, and a 2-point takedown. So it's now 6-2. Or no, it's not. 9-6 in favor of McDonough over Johnson.
What do you think of the changes with the scoring, with a 3 takedown, or a 2-3-4?
That messes with me. I mean, forever for me it's been 3, 3 and 2, and that was it. And I guess, when did they change it? I mean, it's been a few years now since I've done wrestling.
A couple years ago. Once I've gotten used to it, I kind of like it. It's one of those two that, you can be behind by 7 and.
So what?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So, what was the reasoning behind it? Do you know?
I think more the a follow of college wrestling.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, as far as with college wrestling, which isn't much, that they needed to do something in that too to make it a little more exciting, and I think it helps. Some of that stuff too.
Yeah, it's
just my opinion.
Encourages you to be more aggressive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's when I first started back, and they were doing the 4 points and the 3 points and that. I'm just sitting there going, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that started last year, and even still this year, we've seen crowds yell 2 for takedowns when it's really supposed to be 3.
Yeah.
Penscover over on mat number 3 from Aquinas defeated Colton Williams. I don't know if it was a tech fall or if it was a pin.
All right, now up on mat number 3.
It was a fall in 2:16.
Okay.
All right, it's going to be Brady McCartney for the Flying Arrows. That's going to be on mat number 3. Waiting for mine to update here again. McCartney, senior, wrestling against Ashton Bennett from Ithaca Weston. He's also a senior. Bennett with a record of 37-11. McCartney just got into the lineup a little while ago here. He's at 8-5.
Over on mat number 1, 144 pounds, we have Porter Kosman from Prairie du Chien taking on Daxton Elliott from Viroqua. 1:15 left in the first period, no score there.
All right, throw attempt on mat number 3 by both wrestlers. Neither one of them is going to be able to complete it. They'll come back to the center with 1:15 on the clock in the first period. Brady McCartney from Lancaster, Ashton Bennett from Ithaca Weston. Consolation semifinal.
Real Mutual agents John Reigetz and Janine Dahl with Reigetz & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster.
Did we ever mention who was on mat 2?
It's Isaac Miller of Aquinas wrestling Keegan Colden of DeSoto. That's a 7th place match at 190 pounds.
All right, McCartney with able to get a takedown, now looking for back points against Bennett. He's got at least 2. Now coming out front with a half Nelson. Now this looks like it's going to be tight. Can he get his chest to chest and then drive on over? McCartney still has 20 seconds to go. Lift that head, and he's going to get the fall. Brady McCartney wins in this consolation semifinal match. He'll get to wrestle again.
And we have a fall over on mat 1. Right at the end of the first period, as Porter Kosman from Prairie du Chien pinned up Daxton Elliott from Viroqua.
On mat number 1, it's going to be Trayton McClimans for the Flying Arrows. I'll tell you his opponent in just a moment here.
Down on mat 3, we've got Cale Koenig of River Ridge wrestling off against Joe Bwetter of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
And McClymon's opponent is Braxton Fowle from Ithaca Weston. Fowle, a freshman for Ithaca Weston with a record of 37-10. McClymon's at 29-10. He's a junior.
Down on mat 3, we have a takedown by Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, leading 3-0.
McClymon's a snap down, comes around, he's going to hook up the cradle. So he's got the takedown, and he's going to get back points, if not a pin. Not going to be able to get the pin. Getting a little bit high, though. Needs to readjust. He's going to get a 4 near fall. Kleiman's up 7-0 with 45 seconds remaining in the first period. Consolation match at 157. Kleiman's back into another pinning combination, and he's got near fall criteria met again. McClymon's.
We have a pin down on mat 2 right at the end of the second period.
All right, Trayton McClymon's, who gets my vote for most improved on the Lancaster wrestling team. Comes up with a fall. 132. Kleiman's got to wrestle again tonight.
All right, now 5-0 as we
Watch
close
that.
out.
I was just like, they did stop it for potentially dangerous, but that was one of those that elbow could pop out real quick.
Oh. End of the first period, it's 5-0 in favor of Joe Bwetter of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben over Cale Koenig of River Ridge. And we have another Boscobel wrestler up in the middle.
Right.
Don't we?
It just hurts my elbow when I see that.
Richard Bryant, a 7-10 senior from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, taking on Jack Wolf of Aquinas, 6-13. That is, 2:15.
Okay, Wetter ahead of Koenig by a score of 5-0. Out of bounds, back to the center. Koenig and Wetter.
You know, it's nice that they have these tall chairs that we can see over the railing.
Yeah.
But they are not very comfortable.
No, they are not. No.
Padding is pretty slim. First period coming to an end down on mat 2 between Bryant of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben and Wolf of Aquinas. No score at the end of 1.
On mat number 1, it's Pickenin from Brookwood wrestling against Calhoun from Royal Wanawak Center. No score in that match.
Flip of the disc on mat 2 goes to Wolf. He chooses, he decided to defer. Bryant decided to stand up. So that starts the second period that way. No score.
And there's a pin on mat number 1. Pickenin from Brookwood wins by fall.
That cheer you just heard, one of the Brookwood wrestlers just picked up a pin at 165.
Yeah, that Pickenin there, that kid from Brookwood, he's a pretty well put together young man also.
Yes, he is.
Boy.
Yeah.
Quick update on the team scores. Aquinas in first with 211. Lancaster second, 174. Iowa Grant Highland third, 151. Riverdale fourth with 125. Prairie du Chien fifth at 117. Basketball Wazeeka Steuben in sixth with 85.5 points. Caston in seventh with 76.5.
Pin down on mat number 3 as Wetter picks up the pin. What time was that in? 3 minutes and 11 seconds.
Bryant from Boscobel on mat number 2 is leading 7-1, and he's going to get some more points. Bryant, senior, wrestling against Jack Wolf from Aquinas, a junior. And Bryant will come up with the fall.
Mat number 1, still no score with a minute and 10 to go in the first period between Nelson of Ithaca Weston, slow down, and Kramer from Prairie du Chien.
On mat number 1, it's Jake Kramer from Prairie du Chien, a sophomore with a record of 33-17, wrestling against Spencer Nelson, freshman from Ithaca Weston, with a record of 34-11.
Down on mat number 3, David Van Loo of Viroqua, 26-21, a junior, going against Marcus Clare of Aquinas, 27-12, a senior. 3-point takedown for Clare. That's at 165 pounds. Clare getting back points. Got 4 there, so it's 7-0. Rolls Van Loo over again, gets some more back points. That's Clare from Aquinas.
Now mat number 2 going to be the young man from Brookwood, Stebbins, with a pin. We'll get these matches finished up before we go to the first, third, and fifth place matches would be my hope and guess.
A minute and 47 seconds. Tech fall down on 3 as Clare comes up with the tech fall.
No score in the match here yet between Kramer and Nelson. It's on mat number 1. Second period, minute 15. Kramer working on top against Nelson.
Mat number 2, we've got Braden Scaife, 31-16 junior from River Ridge, facing off against William Cleanlance, a 30-16 sophomore from Westby.
Kramer Nelson out of bounds, back to the center they go with 45 seconds showing on the clock in the second period.
We got down on 3. Kevin Haynes of Viroqua and Emerson Murray from Royal Waniwak Center. That's 175.
We got 2 matches going on right now, 175 and another one at 190.
Scaife from River Ridge.
I don't know how we had that 285-pound match in there.
Ours is not the question.
Good point.
Braden Scaife from River Ridge. William Cleanlance from Westby, no score. And only about 15 seconds left in the first period. That's at 190.
Didn't get the clock reset on mat number 1. You know, and this gets to be a long day too for these table workers.
Oh yeah.
You know, and they only make 1 or 2 errors in this whole day. That is pretty darn good, I think.
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot of movement that they can do.
No,
I mean,
no.
It's just
no. So the clock is reset.
first period comes to an end down on mat 3. It's 10-2 in favor of Emerson Murray from Royal Wanawak Center over Kevin Haynes of Viroqua.
Kramer working from the bottom position. Again, no score between him and Nelson from Ithaca Weston. Kramer from Prairie. And Nelson's just going to cut Kramer, making the score 1-0, Kramer's advantage. On mat number 2, Braden Scaife looking to come up with a pin. Looking pretty good here for Scaife, I believe. Still has 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the second period.
That's one of those, when you're on the top position, you keep thinking, how much farther have I got to go?
Yeah.
There we go.
Scaife will end up with a fall in
2
the time
minutes and
of
58.
2:58. Kramer still leading 1-0 there at the 42nd mark of the third period.
Down on mat 3, we've got Ethan Ellefson from Viroqua at 2:15 and Tanner Dagenhart from Iowa Grand Highland. That is underway. And it's currently 3-1 with a half minute gone in the first period. Dagenhart now leading 6-1.
Next match on mat number 2, it's Cole Schoaf of Iowa Grand Highland wrestling Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative's Bennett Coder. That match at 285.
285 and 200. But we saw Schoaf.
Give or take, yeah.
We saw Schoaf wrestling a lot bigger fella last round, and he came out victorious. It's going to be a 1-0 win for Kramer from Prairie du Chien on mat number 1.
Got a pin down on mat number 3 in the time of 1 minute and 3 as Dagenhart from Iowa Grand Highland picks up the win over Ethan Ellefson from Viroqua.
On mat number 1, it's going to be Mason Johnson, senior from Boscobel Wazika Steuben, wrestling against Trenton Fry, a senior from Royal Wanawak Center. That's on mat number 1 at 190 pounds. Consolation semifinal.
No score yet on mat number 2 between Coder from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative and Schaff of Iowa Grand Highland.
Schoaf weighed in today at 194.7 pounds.
Really? Huh. Do you know what his opponent weighed in at?
He is wrestling Bennett Coder. Coder weighed in at 287.
287?
Yes.
Boy, he used all the weight class.
Yes, he did.
And what did you say Schoaf weighed in?
194.
Wow.
Holy, 93 pounds. Holy God. That's like having a house on you.
What about what about that last boy that he wrestled? Was he from Brookwood?
Yeah.
Yes, Stebbins from Brookwood weighed in at 280.6.
Oh. Well, you were off when you guessed 50 pounds.
My glasses
Well,
are dirty.
you
I didn't
said
get a
at
good look.
least 10.
Yeah. See what kind of a reaction I'd get from you guys. Yeah, that's the one you had to clean up your glasses from. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm used to being wrong. Just ask my wife over there.
Well, I mean, man number 3 is all the way over there.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to zoom in.
Yeah.
And my bifocals aren't what they used to be. So, I mean,
I just had cataract surgery too, so.
Did you?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
You ought to be able to see like an eagle.
I can see pretty well far away, but whenever I'm trying to read some of this stuff up in front of me now, I need my glasses.
Over on mat 2, we've got a match going on now. As who's what here?
Well,
Schaff is
2-2.
Schaff is underneath, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah. Tough to tell the difference in size, but yes, he is. You could see him. You could see him there.
Well, they didn't show size on here.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the match indicators on our screen aren't to scale.
Yeah. Well, you can tell it's getting to be a long day.
Yeah.
Down on mat number 3, we have a 9-2 count. Sawyer Swigum from North Crawford Seneca leading Evan Birkland from Westby 9-2.
Yeah, and we still probably got at least 2.5 hours to go.
Don't tell my wife that. My wife is sitting over there just
smiling.
Happy Valentine's Day, honey.
Where else would you rather be than Brookwood High School?
Yeah.
I invited my wife. She politely said no.
I think she just doesn't trust me driving this far because she's afraid I'm going to get lost. We've got a pin in the time of 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
That was Swigum. That was the young man that Raggets just wrestled in the semifinals. And Swigum's got to be hoping that Raggets wins the championship match so that he can get an opportunity to wrestle against Simmons.
Action back underway on mat 2. 5-3 is the count in favor of Cole Schaff of Iowa Grand Highland.
On mat number 1, Fry from Royal Wanawak Center leading 9-3 over Johnson from Boscobel.
And I'll tell you, when you're wrestling someone that's almost 100 pounds heavier than you are, that is...
Wow. It's like kind of like in football when you're across the line from somebody like that.
Yeah.
Boy, you really pick up your speed, don't you?
Yes, you do. I want to get out of his way. That's a business decision.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
Up next on mat number 3, it's going to be Brady Lawinger from Lancaster wrestling against Ruger Groom from Boscobel Wazika Steuben. They're going to take the mat here real quick on mat number 3 at 285 pounds. I'm going to guess, we're talking about weights, that Brady probably only weighed in at 220 maybe. And then Groom.
Let's see. Groom weighed in at 221.
Brady at 215.
Brady 215.9.
Not too far off.
12 seconds to go in the second period on mat 2 at 285 pounds. 6-3 the lead for Cole Schaff of Iowa Grand Highland as Bennett Coder.
Fry leading Johnson on mat number 1 by a score of 8-4. No score on mat number 3 between Lawinger and Groom.
Back at it, start of the third period. And Schaff just throws Coder.
Wow. I mean, I felt that. Goodness gracious.
And heard it, yeah. Lawinger with a takedown.
That man is strong. Holy cow.
Quick
he
fearless.
lifted him all off the floor.
Yeah, quick and fearless. Lawinger up 5-0, but he's going to get rolled. Fortunately for him, it's going to be out of bounds. And they'll come back to the center. There's another one.
Schaaf with another one.
Wow!
Wow. 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
The Iowa Grant group going nuts.
Holy cow.
That's big points as far as when it comes to the team points, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Lawinger on net number 3, leading 5-0. But, and you were right. Schoaf's got some pipes on him,
He
too,
does.
doesn't he?
So I think that meets the criteria for our West End Salvage Scrapper of the match. When the lightest heavyweight defeats the biggest heavyweight by pin.
Yeah.
And it's almost a 100-pound difference. I think Cole Schoaf has officially cemented himself as our West End Salvage Scrapper of the match. Holy cow.
Yeah, a reversal here for Groom, making it 5-2 at the end of the first period. Groom's choice, he's going to defer. Lawinger looks over to Coach Tyson. Tyson says, let's go neutral.
Over on mat number 1, Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawak Center has a rather large lead on Mason Johnson from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, 15-4, and the match just came to a conclusion. So Fry will move on.
There's a kind of an arm drag here by Groom. He's behind Lawinger. And he's going to launch Lawinger and get the takedown. So we're tied at 5 in that heavyweight match between Brady Lawinger from Lancaster and Ruger Groom from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
Well, I still can't get over that throw. Schaaf. Wow.
Lawinger up to his feet, but they're going to go out of bounds. Come back to the center. 1:06 remaining in this second period. Last match of this session.
They made an announcement that they will resume action around 4 o'clock for the finals.
Okay. And Groom able to get the chin drop on Lawinger. Now readjusting, and he's going to put a lot of pressure on Lawinger and close to the pin, and there will be the pin. For Ruger Groom in the time of 3 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right, so that wraps up the consolation rounds, and the finals are coming up around the corner. We'll take a timeout and come back with more from Brookwood High School, the WIAA Division III Boys Wrestling Super Sectional on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month, and Grant Regional Health Center invites you to a fun, family-friendly celebration you won't want to miss. Join us on Wednesday, February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. at Shriner Memorial Library in Lancaster. Meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an experienced ENT specialist with over 29 years of caring for kids and families. Kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear, plus there'll be hands-on activities, giveaways, and enjoy a light meal and snacks. Pre-register for an extra door prize entry. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Join Cornelius Seed February 19th at 9:30 a.m. for their Grover event at Hotel Julian in Dubuque. From global markets to on-farm inputs, this event is built to help you make confident, profitable decisions for the year.
Streaming on this Queen Bee radio station is powered by Cunis, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram of Platteville. The Cunis Service Department cares for all makes and models. Open Monday through Saturday with shuttles and loaner vehicles available too. Head to Cunis in Platteville.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Dairies of all sizes can benefit from the labor reduction, consistency, and constant monitoring available with the GIA automation solutions at Fuller's Milker Center. Your dairy is unique and deserves automation solutions that fit your herd and management style. Whether you're looking to automate the entire milking process, your pre or post milking routine, or your calf feeding system, GIA has the customizable automation solution for you. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your GIA dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to learn more about automating your dairy.
Pre-match 2.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by Lely Center Monroe and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. We have a brief break in the action before the finals set to begin. Those will begin at 4 o'clock. Let's do a quick check on the team scores, brought to you by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Heading into the finals, Aquinas in first place with 217.5 team points. Second place, Lancaster with 174. Third place, Iowa Grant Highland with 165. Riverdale in fourth with 125. Prairie du Chien in fifth with 122.5 points. Sixth place, Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, 102.5 points, and they have a nice cushion over Cashton, who's in seventh place with 76.5 team points. So it looks like the top 6 are officially cemented here, Gary, and based on what we expect to see in the finals, I don't see the top 6 changing at all. Just maybe the order in which 6 what the order is coming out as the final outcome here tonight.
And I really don't think Boscobel has to worry about Cashton. I don't think Cashton has that many wrestlers with the opportunity to move up any higher. And I mean, plus it's about a 20-point spread.
Right.
So I mean, that takes a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's good to see because I mean, teams out of our area are pretty much dominating this thing outside of Aquinas. So
right.
But it's good to see.
Yep, certainly is, and that makes for a fun finish here as the final set to begin in about 10 minutes or so. We'll take another break and come back with more from Brookwood. We'll do a quick check on the Shoebox scoreboard as well on the other sites that we have covering across our Queen Bee Radio family of stations. That's all straight ahead here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mound City Bank.
Pre-match 3.
Back at Brookwood High School in Ontario, Wisconsin, our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by Lely Center Monroe and H&N Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. We gave you the team scores here from Brookwood. Let's check in on the Shoebox scoreboard of the other two meets that we are covering on our Queen Bee Radio family of stations. In Waterloo on X1071, Mineral Point currently sitting in first place with 229.5 team points. Second place, Markesan with 154. Third place, Peck Argyle with 138. Fourth place is Clinton with 117.5 points. Fifth place is Waterloo with 113. Also tied with them for fifth is Partyville at 113. And in seventh place, Darlington with 106 team points. And other local teams, Blackhawk, Schulzburg, Warren is in 10th with 73. Our Division II sectional that we have on Super Hits 106 in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Evansville in first place with 176.5 team points. Second place, Mount Horeb Barneveld with 169.5 points. Third place, Lodi with 113. Reedsburg in fourth with 110. Stoughton is in fifth with 109.5. Sixth place, Belmont Platteville with 103. And Fenimore is in seventh place with 88 team points. Again, that one over on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We'll take another break and come back with more from Brookwood High School. For more from the Division III Boys Super Sectional here at Brookwood High School. More after this on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
Hey parents, did you know February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month? And Grant Regional is planning something fun for kids. Bring Mom or Dad on February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. to learn more. You'll meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and his team who help kids feel better every day. There will be games, giveaways, hands-on activities, food, and kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear. Don't miss the fun. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Hello, Dr. Matt here from Cuba City Family Dental. Something we take pride in is having 3 state-of-the-art facilities in Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington. Our investment in the latest technology and innovative services allows us to provide top-notch dental care to our area families. Take control of your oral health and make an appointment with our team, and let's make your smile the best it can be. Contact Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental now, and let's start this journey together. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Speeding and reckless driving are leading causes of injuries and deaths on Wisconsin roadways. Whether you're an athlete or a spectator, control your drive on our streets, county roads, and highways to keep all travelers safe. Don't speed. Don't be reckless. Zero in Wisconsin. Together, we can save lives. This message from the Queen Bee Radio family of stations and the WIAA. People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for the Tri-State Roofing postgame show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 1.
Just a few minutes away from the finals of our WIAA Division III Boys Super Sectional. From Brookwood High School, Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, and Chuck Rasmussen with you at the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. The championship matches will be on mat number 2. So on the upper right corner of the screen as you see it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, our third place matches will be on mat number 1, which will be on the upper left, and the fifth place matches on mat number 3. We'll sneak in one more break, and when we come back, we will bring you the finals of the Division III Boys Super Sectional from Brookwood High School. Finals coming up next on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Tricor Insurance works with leading insurance carriers like Auto Owners Insurance to provide honest and reliable service when you need it most.
For one, I want them to know that they're not alone. They know that no matter what happens when it comes up, that they can count on us to assist them through that process, whatever it may be.
Tricor and Auto Owners Insurance for your home, auto, and more. Visit TricorInsurance.com to find an agent near you.
Papa Murphy's is heating up your Valentine's Day. Show your love with a Heartmaker pizza, available in cheese or pepperoni for just $11 at Papa Murphy's. Place your order now at papamurphys.com. The Heartmaker pizza for a limited time at Papa Murphy's in Platteville and Prairie du Chien. Love at 425 degrees.
Steve Schmidt Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton has unique team treasures. They have over 25,000 signed sports cards, plus autographed photos, bobbleheads, caps, signed baseballs, and more. That's Steve Schmidt Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton.
Post-match 2.
.97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. It is time for the finals in our Division III Boys Wrestling Super Sectional from Brookwood High School. Tyler Dictanis, Chuck Rasmussen, and Gary Crow with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Championship matches on mat number 2. Third place matches on mat number 1. Fifth place matches on mat number 3. And we will get things started on mat number 2 with Wyatt Schramm of Riverdale wrestling Griffin Wineski of Iowa Grant Highland.
All right, we're going to be underway here very, very quickly. Compliments before I forget to do it again to the crew up here at Brookwood. Very, very well done. They got a beautiful facility here. They've treated us well as far as in the hospitality room. They brought water to us. Very well run.
They went out of their way to help us get set up as far as the Wi-Fi and passwords and all that. That helps out a ton.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And they bring us up the paper editions of all this stuff, too, so that's very nice. So officials have done a great job. And again,
when you get to places like this, you really appreciate that, because there are other places, I mean, and I know they probably try, but there are some places that you have gotten to in the past that
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I just told the ladies in the cafeteria or the hospitality room too, as far as thank you from us up here too. And
oh yeah.
They're like, anything we can get, anything we can get. And I'm like, nope, you guys have done so well.
Yep.
So very good.
You appreciate that, because it's a long day. That's a long day for everybody.
Yeah. We're going to go to, as we said, the first, third, and fifth place matches. The championship match at 106 pounds is going to be Wyatt Schramm from Riverdale, a sophomore, with a record of 46-5, and his opponent is going to be Griffin Wisniewski, a sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland. Wisniewski has wrestled most of the year at 113 pounds. He's ranked number 6 in the 113-pound weight class, but down here at the 106-pound weight class today, and Schramm ranked number 3. The third place match will be Salmon from North Crawford, Seneca. He'll be wrestling against White from Aquinas. In the fifth place match, Wetter from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben, and Achenbach from Prairie du Chien.
Well, I know it's only the 5th place match, but I think I'll keep an eye on the 5th place. It's
All
local
right.
boys.
All right, that would be great. I'll try to follow the championship match here, and Tyler kind of maybe keep an eye on that 5th place match then too for us. Schramm and Wineski going at it in the championship match here at 106 pounds. Schramm got here, he's the top seed. They're a bye, a tech follow, 19-4 in that match, and then in the semifinals, a 10-3 decision over White from Aquinas. Wineski got here a bye, a 7-0 win over Achenbach from Prairie du Chien, and then a 12-1 decision over Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
On that 5th place match down on mat number 3, there's no score with 12 seconds left in the first period. 5th place match is a 1-2-2.
Okay. Yes, yeah, because, and these other ones are 2-2-2 because there's a possibility that the winner of the 3rd place match could still have an opportunity to wrestle back.
Yep.
And so they need to have even match length. All right.
5th place match ends, first period ends no score between Wetter of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben and Achenbach from Prairie du Chien.
Stalemate on mat number 2. Back to the center with 42 seconds remaining in this first period. No score between Schramm and Wineski.
20 seconds left on mat number 1. 3-0 the score. Peter White gets the takedown on Harper Salmon of North Crawford Seneca.
And Wineski will be awarded the takedown right at the edge of the mat. He leads 3-0.
Still no score down on mat 3 with the 5th place match as Wetter from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben is in the control position as of right now. He started the second period on top. Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien coming out around behind and gets the 2-point reversal. So Achenbach now goes up 2-0 over Wetter of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
Out of bounds, Wineski and Schramm back to the center. Schramm will be in the bottom position with just 4 seconds remaining in this first period.
Achenbach has a double armbar on Wetter, getting back points. Not close to being pinned as yet. But back is exposed, and the official will let him there for a little bit. 39 seconds to go in the second period.
The winner of the championship match will be at the state wrestling tournament in 2 weekends. And the runner-up is hoping that they will also. But there's a possibility there might be a wrestle back with the champion of the 3rd place match.
That 3rd place match, 3-1 the score. Peter White of Aquinas leading Harper Salmon of North Crawford Seneca. A minute 12 to go in the second period.
Wineski with the escape, making it 4-0.
Down on mat 5, Achenbach now with the double armbar, and he sits out. Finally gets the pin in 2 minutes and 59 seconds.
Wineski and Schramm still working in the center of the circle. Wineski working with the Russian tie on Schramm's left arm. Okay, that was a warning on Wineski. Wineski was talked to by the official. It looked like that you need to use that Russian tie. Coach Ryan not real pleased with it. Ryan Allen.
Under 10 seconds left on mat number 1, 6-2. Peter White in front of Harper Salmon. Time will run out, and we'll go back to the center of the mat to start the 3rd period.
There's another shot by Wineski. Head inside double. Needs to pop that head out. Schramm reaches to the ankle, and we're going to have looks like a either out of bounds or a stalemate there. I think it must have been out of bounds. 26 seconds remaining, second period. Wineski with the 4-0 score.
And it looks like we have a foul on mat number 1. Peter White getting the foul over Harper Salmon of North Crawford Seneca. Peter White, the winner of the third place match at 106 pounds.
White was defeated by Wyatt Schramm in the semifinals. There's going to be a caution on Schramm. A little quick start. I personally don't mind to wrestle like that, getting a little quick start. You get a caution, so
right.
It's fine. Take advantage when you can. In the third period, 1:45, 4-0. Wineski over Schramm.
So what would we have here if for a wrestle back? White lost to...
He got beat by Schramm, and if Schramm gets beat here, they won't have to have a wrestle back.
Okay.
We won't have that till the 285-pound weight class. We keep everybody around.
Nobody wants to go home before midnight anyway.
No.
What time is it? It's 4:08. So yeah, they started the championship matches here at 4 o'clock.
Yep.
It'll probably take close to 2 hours. They can't start another weight class till all 3 matches are done. The shot by Schramm, yeah.
And as far as when you're broadcasting, that's not a bad thing.
No, no.
During the intermission, Tyler was doing a little checking on the team standings, and it looks like Basketball Wazeeka Steuben has about a 20-point lead over
Cashton. Okay.
So that would be their 6th place.
So if that holds true, my prediction.
We never doubt you, Chuck. Never. A man with your wisdom and experience. We come to expect that.
Wait. I'm glad we're way up here. They're going to get beat. And there's going to be a 3 takedown for Wineski with 18 seconds remaining in the match here. And it's Wineski up by a score of 7-0. And that'll be an escape for Schramm, making it 7-1, but we're down to the last 8 seconds of the match. Don't know what that exchange was about. But it's going to be a takedown, and your champion at 106 pounds, Griffin Wineski, by a score of 10-1.
Our first local wrestler punches his ticket to state. Congratulations to Griffin Wineski of Iowa Grant Highland, our champion at 106 pounds.
And Wyatt Schramm will move on also. He has already defeated White from Aquinas. So our 2, Griffin Wineski and Wyatt Schramm at 106 pounds.
Now we move to 113 pounds. Will Cradwell of Lancaster Wrestling, James Schramm of Riverdale in the championship. 3rd place match, it will be Mason Clark of Aquinas Wrestling, Lane Hendricks of Lancaster. Actually, check that. That's going to be Ruger Wall of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben wrestling Hudson Lee of Westby. And the 5th place match, Carrick Thompson of Ithaca Weston taking on Aiden Lorenz of Aquinas. Let's go back and forth between mats 2 and 3. Championship match Now underway on mat number 2, Raz.
All right, Will Cradwell wrestling against James Schramm. Neither one of them were the number 1 or number 2 seeds. Cradwell came in the number 4 seed. He is a junior with a record of 29-9. James Schramm, a sophomore with a record of 15-6. He came in as the number 3 seed.
Over on mat number 1, we have a 3-point takedown already by Hudson Lee of Westby, leading Ruger Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
All right, Lee came in ranked number 5 in the state. Ruger Wall ranked number 7. Schramm ranked number 12. Cradwell ranked number 13.
And 2 of them are not going along.
No. Yeah, well, and then, Hudson Lee and Reneski was ranked number 6 in this weight class, but again, he's down at 106, and he able to win that. Cradwell pummels in, pushes away. No score between Cradwell and Schramm. These two, I don't know if they've met this year or not, but they did last year, and I'm almost guessing that they split matches last year.
5th place match, Carrick Thompson gets the fall over Aiden Lorenz of Aquinas to win the 5th place match at 113 pounds.
Over on mat number 1, 40 seconds to go in the first period. Still 3-0 as Hudson Lee of Westby continues to lead Ruger Wall from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
All right, Cradwell underneath. And it's Schramm going to try to get spun around here to get the takedown on Cradwell. Cradwell still hanging on to that elbow. Probably trying to set up a fireman's carry. But back up to their feet. They go with 10 seconds remaining in the first period. No score between Cradwell and Schramm. Schramm in on a nice shot on Cradwell. Cradwell is using the whizzer. And they're going to go to the end of the first period. No score between Will Cradwell from Lancaster and James Schramm from Riverdale.
Over on mat number 1 with 4 seconds left, the wrestlers go off the edge of the mat. However, Hudson Lee just got a warning for stalling, and he was on top.
All right, Schramm will take the down position to try to score first and get the advantage on Cradwell. Cradwell getting a little bit high here. Readjusts, good job. Left arm around the waist by Cradwell. Cradwell working up on the shoulder area now of Schramm. Cradwell trying to tuck a wrist underneath. Schramm trying to come out front. Schramm now working for a single leg. Cradwell comes up, and it's going to be an escape given to Schramm at the minute and 20 mark of the second period. 1-0 Schramm.
Over on mat number 1, Ruger Wall, the wrestlers started the period in the neutral position, and Ruger Wall came in and was attempting a takedown, and Hudson Lee came in, reversed him, and he's got back points now. It's now 10-0 with a pin in 2 minutes and 53 seconds. So Hudson Lee will take third.
The time of that was
2:57. No,
2:53.
Or two.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very good thing.
1:53, I guess. No, that was 2:53.
It's a very good thing for Will Cradwell because he will qualify for the state tournament. Regardless, either in the first or second spot.
There you go.
Cradwell trailing 1-0 right now with 35 seconds remaining in the second period. Cradwell left arm, left hand underhook. 20 seconds remaining second period. Now Cradwell trying to pummel in and jack up Schramm. Now Cradwell let's go of the headlock. 5 seconds. Schramm pushing in, and they're going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a warning, stalling on Cradwell. Don't quite understand that, but the shot by Cradwell, and it was a nice shot, but didn't have enough time to finish it up. So it's going to be 1-0 as they go to the third period. Cradwell in the down position, trailing 1-0. Good tight waist here by Schramm. Left arm around the waist of Cradwell. You know, I've seen, I think, more people going left arm around the waist today than I've seen in a long time. Start things out.
I don't know. I thought that's the way. I mean, most wrestlers, when they're right-handed, I thought that's how they generally went. I know that's how I always did, but
left around.
Left arm around with my hand.
Okay. All right. It's going to be a 3 near fall for Schramm. He leads now 4-0 at the minute 15 mark of the third period. We're in the 113-pound weight class championship match going on right now. It's James Schramm from Riverdale holding a 4-0 lead at the minute mark of the third period over Will Cradwell from Lancaster. Schramm working out to an arm bar now and trying to take over, and he's got Cradwell on his back. Cradwell trying to get an arm free to get back to his base. Cradwell is able to get the arm free. He's going to give up 4 near fall. That's 8-0 at the minute or half minute mark of the third period. Cradwell trying to pull Schramm back into the wrestling area. And they'll go out of bounds. He'll get the one escape, making the score 8-1. Cradwell needs a takedown in the 4-point near fall. And there's going to be a warning stalling on Schramm. Schramm's okay with that. Yep. 3, 2, 1, and there's going to be a point for Cradwell. But it's going to be James Schramm, the champion here at 113 pounds. He wins an 8-2 decision. Both James and Will Cradwell qualify for state.
So that brings us to the 120-pound finals. It'll be Trapper Hoffman of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien in the championship. Third place match will be Mason Clark of Aquinas wrestling Lane Hendricks of Lancaster. And the third place match, Jackson Mullenberg of Cashin wrestling Grant Sturdivant of Riverdale. Let's go to the championship on mat number 2.
All right. So we have Hoffman of Iowa Grant Highland, Reed of Prairie du Chien, both wrestlers in the center of the mat. Reed shoots in for a single leg. Has his head down, trying to spin around. Got his head popped out. Hoffman does have the near leg.
Hoffman came in the top seed. Reed came in the number 2 seed into the tournament here.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to play out.
Yeah, Hoffman the number 5 ranked wrestler and Reed the number 6 ranked wrestler. Hoffman a bye, a pin in 20 seconds, a pin in 18 seconds to get to the championship match. Reed a bye, a pin in 134 and a 15-0 tech fall in 233.
Well, they had started over in the center of the mat. Hoffman comes out from underneath, spins around, gets a 2-point reversal, or a 3-point takedown rather. Or no, 2-point reversal. So the score stays 3-2 in favor of Reed.
No score in the third place match between Hendricks and Clark.
Hoffman working that far arm, has the near leg wrapped.
There's a takedown for Clark.
Hoffman now working with a power half. Now gives that up, gives over, just goes to the regular half. Has his legs wrapped around the waist of Reed. 2 officials on the championship match, 1 official on each of the other 2 mats. Hoffman still in control. That right leg wrapped around the waist.
I don't know if it's showing on yours, but they've got the score wrong on the clock down here. It's Kieler up by ahead of Hendricks.
And we have a blood time on the championship mat. What do we got going down on mat 5 or 3?
Mat 3, 5th place match, 9-1 the score. Jackson Mullenberg leading Grant Sturdivant of Riverdale. And looks like it's Mullenberg looking to get the fall here, but nice rollover by Sturdivant.
It's great having an IT person on staff.
Yeah. Kieler will be leading 5-1 in the 3rd place match as they go to the 2nd period. Hendricks up quickly. He'll get the escape, making the score at 5-2.
2nd period for the championship match starts. Hoffman is in the down position. Reed leads 3-2 over Wyatt Hoffman from Iowa Grand Highland. Reed from Prairie du Chien.
Hendricks with a nice toss. Don't know about that call. That's a second one. But Riley Cade, the official in this match again. That's 2 in a row that I had a question mark with him.
On the championship mat, Hunter Reed continues to lead, trying to work that near arm back into an arm bar. We're going to get a call for stalling, a warning for stalling on Hoffman.
3rd place match nearing the 1 minute mark, 5-2 with Kieler over Hendricks.
Oh, they're going to give the warning now instead to Reed. The Iowa Grand coach was rather vocal about something over there. Reed with the tight waist ride has Hoffman down flat on the mat. Trying to work in for a ball and chain. Hoffman not doing an awful lot on the bottom. And a point. A point for Reed. No.
Hendricks with a takedown. He ties things up, and he's going to get called, though, for locked hands.
Well, they must have given Hoffman a warning for stalling.
All right, so Kieler takes the lead on that penalty point by a 6-5, 35 seconds to go in the 2nd period.
8 seconds to go in the 2nd period of the championship match at 120 pounds. Wyatt Hoffman from Iowa Grand Highland continues to be in the down position. Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien is in control, and that's the end of the 2nd period. 3-2, Reed with the lead.
Jackson Mullenberg wins the 5th place match by tech fall, 18-1.
Who did? Mullenberg?
Yep, over Grant Sturdivant of Cashton.
3rd period underway in the championship match, 3-2 at 120 pounds. Wyatt Hoffman of Iowa Grand Highland trailing Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien. Reed trying to get to his feet, broken down by Hoffman.
Kieler and Hendricks, 6-5 Kieler as they go to the 3rd period neutral.
Hoffman now working, trying to bring back an armbar.
Oh, man, he's got that arm twist. Oh, yeah. Man.
That should have been
That's
called
not
a
for the
sooner.
squeamish, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So they'll call a stalemate, or potentially dangerous, rather, and start it over.
Now, this is another situation. I'm not going to say anything. All right, but Kieler's going to be awarded the takedown. 9-5 is his match score.
On the championship mat, Hunter Reed trying to come out around the side, Hoffman is in the control position as of right now. Reed grabbing onto that near side leg, trying to pick up Hoffman and trying to come out from underneath. Reed grabs that arm, trying to come out from behind. There's the 2-point reversal. So Hunter Reed goes up 5-2 over Wyatt Hoffman of Iowa Grant Highland.
Hendricks will pick up a reversal, making it 13-7. Down to 50 seconds to go in the match, though.
35 seconds to go in the championship match. Who did... Well, there would be a wrestle back if this holds true. .25 seconds to go in the championship match at 120 pounds.
Hendricks coming up with a cradle right now, and he's got his opponent on his back. Hendricks at 14-10. He's going to make it 14-14 if he doesn't get a pin.
He's got that locked.
He does. He does. Hendricks with the pin in 5 minutes, 44 seconds.
Championship match is just about over, and it is a 5-2 decision for Hunter Reed over Wyatt Hoffman of Iowa Grant Highland.
There will not be a wrestle back at 120. Because
that's okay.
Yeah, Hoffman beat Hendricks.
That's right.
So Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien punches his ticket to state. He will go to state at 120 pounds. And that brings up our championship match at 126. That will be Martez Sheard of Aquinas Wrestling, Gavin Wilkins of North Crawford Seneca. Third place match will be Troy Hafmeister of Royal Wanawak Center Wrestling, Astrid Udelhoven of Basketball Wazika Steuben. And in the fifth place match will be Hunter Wilkinson of Riverdale Wrestling, Clement Klein of Cashion. Let's go back and forth between mats 1 and 3, since those have local wrestlers featured.
All right, I'll follow Udelhoven here on mat number 1.
All right.
And Udelhoven with the takedown. And quickly taking his opponent, Hafmeister, to the mat. And he's going to get 3 near fall. Is Udelhoven. Not make it, well, they put up 4 on the board. I thought it looked like 3 on the hands of Donnie DeLore there, the official.
All right, down on mat number 3. 15 seconds to go in the first period, and there is no score.
Oh.
Hunter Wilkinson from Riverdale in mat 3, 14-9 as a sophomore. Clement Klein, 15-12 as a freshman from Cashton. Still no score down there. That's for 5th place.
Martez Sheard of Aquinas has a 9-2 lead on Wilkins in the championship on mat number 2 with 43 seconds left in the first period.
Udelhoven up 7-0 on the board here. 40 seconds remaining in the first period. Sheard, the only ranked wrestler in this 126-pound weight class in this super sectional.
Still no score down on the 3rd place or the 5th place match on mat 3. 1:40 to go in the second period. Blood time out on the championship mat, as Sheard is a cut lip apparently. Down on the 5th place mat now we have Wilkinson of Riverdale had back points, got 4. So with 1:10 in the second period left, Wilkinson goes up 4-0.
In the 3rd place match, Udelhoven from Basketball Wazika Steuben leading 7-0 over Hafmeister from Royal Wanawak Center. at the start of the second period. Udeloven quickly up to his feet, or up to 1 foot. Now he's going to come out front and he will get the escape, making the score at 8-0.
Pending commendation momentarily on mat 3 for 5th place. 2 more points racked up for Hunter Wilkinson. Now leads 7-0 with 30 seconds left in the second period.
Make a note here too, Ashton Udeloven was ranked in the 132-pound class, and he has dropped down to 126. He was ranked 11th at 132. Udeloven, another takedown. He opens up an 11-0 advantage. Boy, Sheard is quick too.
That is. Second period comes to an end down on mat 3 for the 5th place match. 11-0. Hunter Wilkinson has the lead.
I got the identical 11-0 lead here for Udeloven.
There we go.
Yep, here's Sheard trying to get the pin down on Kevin Wilkins of North Crawford Seneca, and Sheard just looks like he's on a different tier in this weight class. Goodness gracious.
Well, if this would stand, we would have a wrestle back. Of course, it's only the second period yet, so.
Udeloven looking real good in this third place match, though. Up again, 11-0.
Yeah.
20 seconds remaining, second period.
Third period underway on the 5th place match. Still 11-0 down there in favor of Wilkinson. Wilkinson, again, has Klein over for back points. Got 4 more, and that's tech fall. So Wilkinson wins on a tech fall, 15-0.
Sheard gets the fall in the championship. Martez Sheard is your champion at 126 pounds, getting the fall over Wilkins in 3 minutes, 5 seconds.
Udeloven up 11-1, minute and 45, third period. It's going to be 12-1 now with the escape. As I said there, and it's going to be 15-1. Looking to be a wrestle back at 126 between Wilkins from North Crawford Seneca and Udeloven from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben.
You know, this holds up for Hafenmeister. You have 41 wins on the season and don't make state.
Wow.
That's rough.
There's going to be good point. I haven't looked at that, but there's several other ones. It's going to have 40 wins.
Yeah. This new format is nice, but it's also certainly cruel for certain wrestlers here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if they wanted to put excitement back into it, they did.
Yeah.
We'll put Tyler on another mission here real quick. Can you look and see how the Mineral Point one is going?
Yep, I can refresh that.
Okay.
Just a second here.
Okay. Just curious.
Yep, as things sit right now, Mineral Point's in first with 249.5 team points. They're well ahead of second place Marcus-Ham with 165. Peck Argyle in third with 138. Clinton in fourth with 128.5. Darlington in fifth with 121.5 points. Sixth place Partyville with 119. And Waterloo in seventh with 113.
Okay, there will be a wrestle back at 126.
Mm-hmm. All right, championship match at 132 is underway already.
Okay. At 132 pounds, the championship match is going to be Rylan Milsna, freshman from Cashton with a record of 36-7, and his opponent is going to be from Aquinas, sophomore Lincoln Stanek. Stanek at 12-8. Third place match, Ronnie Raggets from Lancaster, Rogers from DeSoto.
Fifth place match, we've got Worley of River Ridge against Noble from North Crawford, Seneca. I'll take mat 3.
Okay. It's going to be Rogers with the first takedown. He leads 3-0 over Raggets. And this is the third place match in this 132-pound weight class. Trying to come up with a cradle on Raggets is Rogers, and it's going to be a fall in 47 seconds for Rogers.
Mills scores a takedown. A minute left in the first period of the championship match at 126. Wrestlers just off the center circle of the mat on the 9 o'clock position. Fifth place match also going on mat number 3.
Okay, in this 132-pound weight class, Ryland Mills, the top seed. Mills is ranked number 12 in the state. Lincoln Stanek, ranked number 10 from Aquinas.
Second period just underway down on mat 3 for fifth place. It is a 3-0 lead for Hunter Wilkinson of Riverdale over Clement Klein of Cashton. Klein with the reverse half on Worley. Comes around now with a tight waist ride. Worley trying to sit out. Continues to spin. Now Noble takes in. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Yeah. Noble working an arm bar. Worley gets turned over, tried to roll through, couldn't finish it. Noble's got him on his back and a pin in the time of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So fifth place will go to Noble. Apparently I have to refresh again.
So just a championship match going on right now. It's a 6-0 lead for Ryland Musnick from Cashton over Lincoln Stanek from Aquinas. They've just touched the midway point of the second period.
So if this were to stand, there would be a wrestle back.
I believe, yeah. Right now we just have the one at 120.
Yes.
No, we're at 126 between Uloven and Wilkins. Okay.
That's at 126.
That's the only one we have so far, right?
Correct. The next match is up, our championship match at 138. Brody Meese of Riverdale taking on Tyler Paulson of Aquinas. Third place match, Caden Milkinson of Cashton wrestling Briley Brewer of Prairie du Chien. And the fifth place match, Hayden Altman of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Blake Bingham of Ithaca Weston. That's all coming up after the championship on mat number 2. End of the period, 12-2 the score. Melizna leading Stanek heading into the third period.
Milsna just a freshman.
Stanek, a sophomore. Reversal for Melizna makes it 14-2. 100 seconds left in the third period. Melizna trying to close it out, punch his ticket to state. And a stop.
Warning for stalling, I believe, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Minute 31 to go in the third period, 14-2. Cash-in's Rylan Melizna, the freshman, trying to go to state. Lincoln Stanek, the sophomore from Aquinas, gets tripped, and Melizna pounces at the 9 o'clock position. Melizna in control. Minute 5 to go, still 14-2, no takedown points awarded. Melizna continuing to ride. On top of Stanek. 50 seconds left. Stanek trying to get to his feet. He gets on both feet. They break away an escape point awarded to Stanek, 14-3 with 35 seconds left. Couple underhooks by Stanek. Forehead to forehead, dancing around the center circle. Melizna pushing Stanek towards the outer circle at about the 10 o'clock position, but a great takedown by Stanek. Thought he nearly had Melizna in trouble, but Melizna able to roll out of it. Reversal points awarded to Stanek, or takedown points, I should say, 14-6, 3 seconds left, and time runs out, and Ryan Melizna punches his ticket to state at 132 pounds.
And there will be a wrestle back.
So Rylan Melizna, the champion at 132. That brings us to 138 pounds. It will be Brody Meese of Riverdale wrestling Tyler Paulson of Aquinas. Also check in on the third place match, Caden Mickelson of Cashin wrestling Briley Brewer of Prairie du Chien. Fifth place match, Hayden Altman of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Blake Bingham of Ithaca Weston.
I'll take the third place, or the fifth place Matt down there on 3.
Okay.
Hayden Altman, 23-18 sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland. Blake Bingham, 31-13 junior from Ithaca Weston. Just underway, no score, 1 minute first period. Both wrestlers are tied up in the center of the mat. Altman tried a head drag. And Bingham trying to come out from the side, but they call it a stalemate. Oh, that was the end of the first period.
No score on the center mat in the championship match between Brody Meese and Tyler Paulson. Meese ranked number 2 in the state. Paulson ranked number 6.
Altman won the flip of the disc. He chose neutral.
Altman ranked number 11. Ingham ranked number 12. Mickelson ranked number 13.
Mickelson out to a 3-0 lead after scoring a takedown under a minute to go in the first period.
Altman and Bingham start in the center of the mat. Bingham tries a heel trip on Altman. Altman counters that. Over toward the edge of the mat.
No score yet between Meese and Paulson.
No points awarded yet. Altman, I thought would have gotten 2 for a takedown on this. No points?
No.
And we've got blood.
First period comes to an end on mat number 1, 3-0 the score. Caden Mickelson of Cashin leading Briley Brewer of Prairie du Chien. We'll go to the second.
No score on the middle mat in the championship match between Paulson and Mies. They go to the second period, 0-0. Mies quickly up to his feet. He'll get the escape. Not a lot of resistance there by Paulson. £138 weight class.
Mickelson working from the top position in the third place match. Mat number 1 still leading 3-0 under 1:40 to go in the second period.
Mies and Paulson right at the edge of the wrestling circle. They'll come back to the center neutral. Mies leading 1-0.
6-0 the score down on mat 3 in the 5th place match. Altman of Iowa Grand Highland with that 6-0 lead, 6-1 lead.
Brewer able to now get some back points, possibly the pin. He's trailing 3-2, but now ahead with these back points. I believe it's going to be a 4-point, yes, a 4-point near fall. Brewer takes a 6-3 lead. Under a minute remaining in the second period. Mickelson tried to hit a Granby roll, not able to finish it up. Brewer gets himself into some difficulty here. Smart move letting off on that hold. The Brewer's on his back. He's 6'5". Mickelson's going to score some points.
Brody Mies trying to score the fall on mat 2, and he gets it.
3 minutes 45.
Brody Mies going to state at 138 pounds. And we have a finish on mat number 1 as well.
3 minutes and 50 seconds.
And it was Mickelson from Cashton. The pin as I said, in 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Mickelson.
3:50, yes. No wrestle back there. Down on the 5th place mat with a minute 45 to go in the third. It's 9-2 in favor of Altman from Iowa Grand Highland. Bingham from Ithaca Weston in the control position. Altman just kind of splayed out on the mat. Not doing a whole lot. Of course, it's easy to say from up here.
Yeah.
Hey, we've been doing like 6 hours of radio. So
Altman trying to come out from the side. Bingham still has Altman's head. Altman trying to break that arm free. Come out around the side, and 2-point reversal now makes it 11-2. 49 seconds to go in the third period. And they go off the edge of the mat.
the championship match at 144 will be Roger Fleege of Aquinas wrestling Parker Melizna of Cashton. Our third place match at 144 will be Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien wrestling Derek Franzen of Ithaca Weston. And once it wraps up on mat number 3, at 144, we'll see Daxton Elliott of Viroqua wrestling Max Kelly of Iowa Grant Highland for 5th.
Match action back underway on the 5th place mat. Hayden Altman of Iowa Grant Highland with control. 35 seconds to go in the match. And 11-2 the score. Altman has the lead. Comes back around with a tight waist ride. Breaks Bingham down onto the mat. "20 seconds. Altman has a leg tied around. Trying to go in on that ball and chain. Gives up on that. 4 seconds. 11-2 going to be the final score. That'll be Hayden Altman of Iowa Grant Highland coming out with 5th place win.
And now our championship match at 150 pounds. Lakota Brewer Roger Fleehey of Aquinas Wrestling, Parker Melizna of Cashton, Porter Kosman wrestling for 3rd place for Prairie du Chien against Derek Franzen of Ithaca Weston, and Daxton Elliott of Viroqua wrestling Max Kelly of Iowa Grant Highland. Let's go back and forth between mats 1 and 3.
All right. What's your preference, Chuck?
I'm still right in here.
Okay.
Let me take one. It's right here.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I got Kosman and Franzen here in the 3rd place match at 144.
Down on mat 3 in the 5th place mat, Max Kelly of Iowa Grant Highland with the quick takedown. 3-0 lead over Daxton Elliott of Viroqua. And an even quicker pin.
No, I'll take the other match down there.
34 seconds. Boy, I'd love to give that to you, but
Kelly, who did Kelly wrestle?
Max Kelly, Daxton Elliott.
Elliott. In the 3rd place match, Franzen with a 3-0 lead over Kosman. Franzen is from Ithaca Weston. Kosman is from Prairie du Chien.
Championship match on mat number 2, 45 seconds to go in the first period. 7-0 in favor of Roger Fleehey of Aquinas, wrestling Parker Milsta from Cashton. Fleehey 28-4, a senior, and Milsna 43-7. Okay, let's see.
This might be the year as far as Aquinas and Coach Deke Stanton getting to the state tournament. They've been defeated by Fenimore and Iowa Grant at the sectional tournament the last number of years. But we'll find out next Saturday. They just look, Aquinas just looks very, very solid. Kosman trailing 3-0 as they go to the second period on mat number 1. Fleehey with a tech fall, 15-0.
Who was that? Fleehey for the championship?
Yeah.
15 what?
I think it was 15-0.
So let's see. Who did Fleehey beat? Kelly?
Yeah, but
no.
Yeah, and before that though, well, Milsna beat Kosman.
What are we at? 144.
144. And Milsna just got beat by Fleehey.
Okay. So Kosman. They got mine messed up because they've got.
No, Milton has beat
Kosman.
And Kosman beat.
They've got Kelly on mine.
Okay.
But Kelly just wrestled 5th.
Yeah.
So it's got to be Franzen.
Franzen's wrestling here with Kosman for 3rd.
Yeah, so that would be. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Is yours printed up right?
Well, I think it's probably the same as yours here.
Because they've got Fleege beating Kelly from Iowa Grand Highland
in the semis.
In the semis.
Mm-hmm. But then Kelly dropped down and got beat by Franzen in the wrestle back. So then Kelly dropped down to the 5th place match.
No, duh. Yeah.
So,
I catch on eventually.
This is a different. Yeah.
It's new for everyone this season, right? End of the period on mat number 1. 3-1 the score. Franzen leading Kosman. The only match action going on right now will start the 3rd.
What did you say before, Tyler, that we had, 244 viewers?
We peaked at 220.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Yeah. Still over 200 people watching with us on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Glad you're with us.
Well, apparently you two have quite the following.
Also listening along on 97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, Platteville, Dubuque, and Galena. Closing in at 5 o'clock. I think we've officially put in a full day's work.
Yeah. We started at, 20 minutes to 10?
Yep.
So Franzen leading Kosman by a score of 3-1 there with now the 1.5-minute mark of the 3rd period.
Oh, actually, what time did you leave the house this morning?
I left about 7. How about you?
Not nearly that early.
Yeah.
I know the sun wasn't up for me. That's.
Oh. Yeah, you got here very early. Yeah, Gary was probably still napping.
Well, I thought they were going to start weigh-ins at 8:30. I thought that's what I read somewhere. So I thought, well, we'll get here early. I mean, Pam and I pulled in. Good gravy, that was around 8 o'clock. And then we sat there looking at each other going, we could have got a few more Z's.
Down to 45 seconds. Kosman's trailing 3-1.
It's a good thing you two are spending so much quality time on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, you also.
After 48 years, she expects this.
Yeah. Well, my wife's coming back from Cancun today, so.
Cancun?
Yeah, she went there with my sister. They have taken a trip in February the last probably 3 or 4 years.
Oh.
Sounds awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably can't wait to get back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. She was complaining about the weather. There was a couple nights they had to wear a sweater for supper. So. Kosman looking for a throw. Not going to be able to get it. And it's going to be a takedown for Franzen. And the final score, Franzen wins by a score of 6-1.
So Franzen takes 3rd at 144 pounds. That brings up the championships At 150, Lakota Brewer of Riverdale wrestling Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien. Third place match, Jacob Penscover of Aquinas wrestling Brady McCartney of Lancaster. And the fifth place match, Colton Williams of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Ashton Bennett of Ithaca Weston. And the championship is underway on mat number 2.
All right. Who we get down on 3? Colton Williams, Iowa Grant Island. Colton Williams and Ashton Bennett. Bennett from Ithaca Weston. Williams, 24-24 sophomore. Bennett, 37-12 senior. Go off the edge of the mat, come back, and they'll start all over.
On mat number 1, Brady McCartney wrestling. He's wrestling against Penscover from Aquinas.
Bennett shoots in for a double leg on Williams. Williams flattens out, counters that.
Hurd and Brewer both on their knees in the center of the mat. Now they stand up in a collar tie, still scoreless. 50 seconds left in the first period. Now some hand fighting.
Williams getting back points on Bennett. Referee's down, counting out. There is 8 seconds left in the period. Bennett rolls out of it. It's going to be 4 back points, so that makes it 7-0 at the end of the first period in favor of Colton Williams of Iowa Grant Highland.
Takedown, and now looking for some back points is Penscover with wrestling against McCartney. Penscover is going to be able to collect the pin in 1 minute and 24 seconds.
Still a lot of hand fighting and dancing around in the championship match on mat number 2. Final 7 seconds as Brewer pushing Hurd towards the 6 o'clock position of the mat. Time runs out. No points will be awarded. We're still scoreless as we begin period number 2. Mason Hurd starting in the top position in the second period.
Hurd ranked number 3 in the state. Brewer ranked number 4. Penscover that just took or is in the third place spot right now is ranked number 7.
Over on the fifth place match, Williams from Iowa Grant Highland has Bennett on his back and a pin in 1 minute and 50 seconds. For 5th place.
So just a championship match now at 150 pounds. Lakota Brewer at 46-5, wrestling against Mason Hurd at 41-7. That's a championship match. Center mat here at 150 pounds.
Brewer looking for a takedown, but they'll go out of bounds. At the 3 o'clock position, we'll go back to the center with 1:11 to go in the second period. We'll start neutral. Caution called. Now the whistle blows. Some hand fighting just off the 5 o'clock mark in the center circle of the mat as we see it from the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Under a minute to go in the second period. Lakota Brewer was awarded an escape point that didn't show up in the scoreboard until just now, but Brewer 1-0 lead on top of Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien in our 150-pound championship match. Now a scramble and a nice grab of the leg by Mason Hurd, trying to get Brewer down. Hurd comes to his feet, trying to go for a trip. Both wrestlers go down to the mat at the same time. 30 seconds left in the period. And now Brewer taking the top position. He gets the reversal and the takedown. So it's 4-0. As Brewer working from the left side of Hurd. Now Hurd trying to roll over, nearly rolls to his back, but gets back to his base. 5 seconds left. And And time runs out of the second period, but Lakota Brewer out to a 4-0 lead on Mason Hurd. We go to the third period in the 150-pound championship match. Lakota Brewer starts in the down position. Mason Hurd in the down position. Brewer starting from the top. Caution called. Brewer stands up. Takes his position. We're underway in the third period. 4-0 Lakota Brewer leading Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien. Hurd comes to his feet, but Brewer holding on to that right leg, lets it go, and Mason Hurd gets his first point. 4-1 the new score with 1:43 to go in the third period. Both wrestlers on their knees in the center of the mat. Collar ties, some hand fighting. Brewer hanging on to that left arm of Mason Hurd, and a shot by Brewer just off the 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock position of the mat as we see it. And Mason Hurd hanging on to that left ankle. 1 foot in bounds for Hurd. Fans wanted a takedown, but no points awarded.
Well, Brewer still had the ankle on Hurd.
Mason Hurd holding on to that right ankle, and now Mason Hurd able to throw Brewer back towards the center of the mat. Brewer hanging on to that left leg of Mason Hurd. 30 seconds left in the third in the championship match at 150.
Number 3 and number 4 ranked wrestlers in the state in Division 3 wrestling right here in the championship match at Brookwood.
Stanley called back to the center. 25 seconds left. They start neutral. Brewer with an underhook. Hurd trying to push him towards the 9 o'clock position of the mat. Hurd steps out of bounds. Brewer in on a shot. 1 foot in bounds. 7 seconds left. Hurd trying to go for a move, but that will do it. Lakota Brewer of Riverdale is your champion at 150 pounds, defeating Mason Hurd 4-1.
And there will not be a wrestle back.
So that brings up our championship at 157 pounds. Waylon Hargrove of Aquinas wrestling Drew Powell of Brookwood for the championship. Third place, Trayton McClymans of Lancaster wrestling Job Wetter of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. And they have the fifth place match at 175. On the screen, Emerson Murray of Royal Wanawak Center wrestling Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Weston. Let's go in on the third place match on mat number 1 between McClymans and Wetter.
All right, we'll look at that. Trayton McClymans from Lancaster, Job Wetter from Boscobel. Wetter ranked number 14, the only ranked wrestler in this weight class. Waylon Hargrove in the championship match was actually ranked number 5 at 165. So 2 ranked wrestlers here. McClymans, Wetter right, tied up, over and under. Wetter in on a shot on McClymans, and he's going to be given the takedown. Wetter a good tight waist. Working with an arm bar series on McClymonds.
Quick shoebox scoreboard update in Richland Center. Our first local wrestler punches his ticket to state. Branko Garcia of Cuba City Benton Southwestern going to state at 113 pounds.
Okay.
Division II action over on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Wetter leading 3-0 at the 17-second mark. And we're going to get 1 point for McClymonds. The full Nelson, I believe, is going to be called.
There must have been a forfeit down on in the 5th place match. There's no one down there.
See if we can track that down.
Should have been Emerson Murray of Royal Waniwak Center and Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Weston.
Is that at the right weight class then?
150. Well, that's 175.
Yeah, Murray's at 175. Yeah.
Good gravy.
So 157.
Yeah, Powell's the winner via medical forfeit over Cale Koenig of River Ridge for 5th.
Was Powell?
Koenig.
Yeah, Powell over Koenig for 5th.
And Powell was from
Ithaca Western.
Fowl,
yes. Yep.
The 3rd place match, 3-1 as they go to the 2nd period between Wetter and McClymonds.
Championship match just starting the 2nd period, 12-3 in favor of Hargrove from Aquinas.
Should also note at 165, there's a forfeit for the 5th place match. It's going to be Van Loo getting the win over Calhoun of Royal Waniwak Center.
McClymonds able to come up with a reversal at the beginning of the 2nd period. It's now 3-3 as they go out of bounds. And it looks like we've got a little blood time. That would be for Wetter. Hargrove looking to come up with a fall over Powell. Hargrove leading 12-3. This is going to be pretty tight for Hargrove. It's going to be a fall for Hargrove. The time of 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
No real changes on the team scoring front to this point. Aquinas still in first with 246. Iowa Grant Highland in second with 186. Lancaster third with 181. Riverdale fourth with 154.5 points. Prairie du Chien in fifth with 136.5. And Basketball Wazeeka Steuben in sixth with 116 points. Cashton's in seventh with 92. So Cashton's been able to close the gap on Basketball Wazeeka Steuben, but I think there's still more Bulldog wrestlers set to compete.
Got a caution on the Clements in the as they start again in the center circle. Wetter tries to sit out. The Clements follows. Trying to work the half from the knees again. Now off to the side. McClymonds looking to work with a cradle. And Wetter looking to get the reversal now on McClymonds. McClymonds still designated to be in control. And now Wetter is able to get around, and he'll get the reversal, making the score at 5-3. Half a minute remaining second period. Wetter up 5-3 over McClymonds. Third place match at 157.
After this match, the championship match at 165, Jackson Bussey of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Braden Lenz of Lancaster.
Wetter just given a point here. I'm not sure if McClymonds got dinged for stalling.
Must have.
Yeah, that's what it says on the scoring here.
Okay.
Yep, so stalling.
All right, they come back and they'll start the third period now. Wetter is going to get a quick takedown on McClymonds. He leads now 9-3. Wetter wins. There would be a wrestle back at 157. Minute and a half. A warning, another point now given to Wetter for stalling against McClymonds, and Wetter is able to take McClymonds over. He's going to meet near fall criteria. And got under a minute now. Wetter leading 10-3, but he'll get at least a 4-point near fall if he doesn't get the pin. It will be a 4-point near fall, making the score now at 14-3. Half a minute remaining, third period. $15 seconds.
Yeah, once our wrestling is done, we'll have the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show. We'll pick out our Tri-Core Turning Point, the West End Salvage Scrapper of the match, the Hermson's Ace Hardware Most Valuable Wrestler, and the Grantland Graphics Match of the Meet.
All right, 14-3 is the final score. Joe Wetter will win the third place match. And there will be a wrestle match, a wrestle back, between Powell from Brookwood and Wetter from Boscobel. Zika Steuben.
And now we turn our attention to the championship match at 165 pounds. A couple local wrestlers squaring off. Jackson Bussey of Iowa Grant Highland and Braden Lenz of Lancaster. They're underway on mat number 2.
All right, these two met here a couple weeks ago, and it was Bussey coming up. I believe it was a tech fall over Lenz. Ended up a little, what's the proper word here? At the end of the match, got a little bit
testy.
Testy, okay. Bussey with the takedown. Trying to come up with back points. The fifth place match, who did you say won that then? Was it Murray? No, that's, no. At 165.
Calhoun, wasn't it?
Calhoun? Okay. Was that medical forfeit?
Forfeit was just listed. It didn't say medical forfeit.
Okay, did forfeit. All right. Bussey. Near fall criteria has been met.
Van Loo got the win over Calhoun.
Van Loo.
Correct. Van Loo is the fifth place winner at 165 via forfeit.
All right.
Over on the third place match, second place match, excuse me. The 37 seconds to go. 3-2, Claire over Piconi.
I'm using Tyler's pronunciation.
Well, it's got to be right then.
Yeah.
It's not English, so I, I don't know.
All right. We got blood time out here. And Bussey leading 7-0 in his match against Lens. Bussey, the top seed, returning state champion, ranked number 1 in the state at 165 pounds.
Claire has Pickney over on his back and a pin right at the buzzer. Well, they're going to look it over. Pickney's corner is saying that the clock ran out. Wait and see what happens. It's over. Or no, I guess it's not. Well, Claire got 4 points out of it.
All right.
9-2 is the lead.
Sure, someone's rewinding our YouTube stream to see how close that was. Again, our stream, not the official video review for high school wrestling because there is no video review.
No. Bussey will take a 7-0 lead to the second period against Lens. Lens is going to go neutral.
Start of the second period, Claire gets a 2-point reversal on Pickney, and he's getting back points now. Working an armbar. Claire from Aquinas has at least 4 points, back points coming. So it'll be 16-2.
Bussey with a takedown now leads 10-0. They go out of bounds. Minute and 17 remaining second period.
53 seconds left in the second period for third place. Claire from Aquinas with a 16-2 lead. He's got Pickney tipped over again. Going to have 2 points, back points, so a tech fall at 2 minutes and 21 seconds.
There will, probably a wrestle back at 165 between Clar and Lens.
Is there a wrestle back on the last weight?
I think so.
Wetter and Powell.
Yeah. And it will be as Bussey comes up with a fall in 3 minutes and 22 seconds.
So Jackson Bussey, the champion at 165, and we have another IGH versus Lancaster matchup in the championship at 175. Brock Hinderman from Iowa Grant Highland Wrestling, Jackson Seipel of Lancaster. Third place match, Kevin Haynes of Viroqua taking on Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien. And for fifth place, Emerson Murray of Royal Wanlock Center wrestling Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Weston. And our championship match is underway on mat number 2.
And again, it's Brock Hinderman from Iowa Grand Highland. He's got a record of 38-4 wrestling against Jackson Seipel from Lancaster with a record of 34-9. Hinderman with a quick takedown. He's going to get some back points here off of Seipel. It's going to be a 4 near fall for Hinderman. Hinderman again with another tilt. And he's going to get some more back points on Seipel.
Over on the third place mat, we get a stalemate between Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien and Kevin Haynes of Viroqua. No score.
And we have a fall on mat number 2. As Hinderman gets the win over Jackson Seipel of Lancaster.
45 seconds for Brock Hinderman.
Wow.
Iowa Grant back-to-back champions here, 165, 175.
So Haynes would have to win for there to be a wrestle back.
No, Seipel's already beat Haynes.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So it'll be Kramer. Kramer leading 3-1 over Haynes.
Got a 1-0 score down on the 5th place mat with Nelson from Ithaca Weston leading that.
All right, Haynes able to come up with a takedown in the last 10 seconds of this first period. He now takes the lead 4-3 over Kramer. Going out to the side is Haynes at the end of the period, 4-3. That 5th place match, who's wrestling there?
That is Murray from
Royal Wanawak Center wrestling Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Weston. That's at 175. I think we're caught up on the weight classes now on all 3 mats.
Okay. Haynes still leading Kramer by a score of 4-3 in the second period, and there's going to be an escape. He's going to make the score 4-4 between Haynes and Kramer. Third place match at 175.
Down on the 5th place match, Spencer Nelson of Ithaca Weston picked up a reversal. Now has a 4-zip lead over Emerson Murray from Royal Wanawak Center. They were having a heck of a time with the tape on mat 2 today.
Worked out well with the, time-wise, not for Lancaster here as Seipel got pinned by Hinderman, but gives him the opportunity to replace tape.
Yep.
Looking ahead at 190 pounds, another Lancaster versus IGH matchup in the championship. Nolan Hankey of Lancaster wrestling Ty Cutts of Iowa Grand Highland.
Out of bounds they go. It was a good takedown attempt by Haynes. But out of bounds, so they'll go back to the center with 45 seconds remaining in the second period. We're tied at 4 between Haynes from Viroqua and Kramer from Prairie du Chien.
Minute 43 left in the match. Down on mat 3 for 5th place. It is 4-2 in favor of Nelson from Ithaca Weston.
Snap down, trying to spin around here is Kramer. Haynes now trying to counter himself. And it's going to be Kramer with the, not yet, with the takedown with 8 seconds remaining in the second period. Kramer out in front now, 7-4. Now go to the third period. Kramer with the 7-4 advantage. Kramer will take the down position to start this third period.
1 minute remaining in the third period. Down for 3rd place. There were back points awarded to Nelson. It is now 7-5. A 1-point escape. 7-3.
Kramer with the fairly easy escaper given to him to make the score 8-4.
Score down on 3 is 8-5 in favor of Nelson.
Haynes with a takedown, making the score now 8-7 at the minute and a half mark of the third period. And you have a pin down there?
Yes, we did. At, let's see, 2, 3, 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
That was Nelson.
Yes.
All right, just the third place match going right now. It's 8-7 Kramer. I'm guessing that Haynes will work a little bit more on the top, and he's going to cut him. I think coach is telling Haynes to let him go. And potentially dangerous here with 51 seconds remaining. And as they come back to the center, Haynes is going to say, I'm just going to let him go. It's 9-7. Haynes takes a shot. Kramer fends it off. Now Kramer with the front headlock, pushes away. Back to their feet they go again. 40 seconds remaining. Haynes wins, there will not be a wrestle back. If Kramer wins, there will be a wrestle back for the opportunity to go to state between Kramer and Jackson Seipel from Lancaster. 20 seconds.
I'm going to say Haynes is going to have to do something shortly.
Yeah, Kramer just got warned for stalling. Yeah, he's got 10 seconds. Kramer's just doing a good job of fending things off. He doesn't care if he gets warned for stalling or dinged for stalling. And Kramer will win by a score of 9-7. There will be a wrestle back at 175.
And now we move to 190 pounds. Nolan Hankey of Lancaster wrestling Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland for the championship. Third place, it'll be Trenton Fry of Royal Wendelach Center wrestling Braden Scaife of River Ridge. And fifth place, it'll be Mason Johnson of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben wrestling William Keenlance of Westby. Championship match has begun on mat number 2.
And it's Nolan Hinkey again for the Flying Arrows. He has a record of 38-5. Quickly in on a takedown on Cutts. He's going to get the first takedown leading 3-0. 10 seconds into the match. Nolan Hinkey. And they'll go out of bounds. The third place match, Trenton Fry from Royal and Braden Scaife from River Ridge.
No score on that yet in the first period. Minute and 38. Fry with the takedown, and then had his they gave it to Scaife. Yeah, there you go. Fry had the takedown and then back exposure, and then got 3 more points. So it's suddenly 10-1 in favor of Fry from
Royal Wendelach Center.
There we go.
Rolls off the tongue.
Hankey's able to come up with a fall in exactly 1 minute over Ty Cutts.
So Nolan Hankey, the champion at 190. Looks like 3-0 the score as we start the second period on mat number 3 for 5th place. William Keenlance leading Mason Johnson of Basketball Wazeeka Steuben.
Well, for there to be a wrestle back here, Fry would have to win. Yeah, Fry would win. There would be a wrestle back. And a pin. In 1 minute and 39 seconds.
Another update on the Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox and Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. In Richland Center, Briggs Weigel is the champion at 132 pounds for Belmont Platteville. He punches his ticket to State Division II.
So there will be a wrestle back at 190.
Yes, there will.
And we'll move, well, we still got the 5th place match going.
What have we got down there? 6-1 with 1.5 minutes to go in the second period. That's in favor of Keenlance from Westby.
Cutts was the number 10 ranked wrestler in the state at 190. Hankey ranked number 4.
Keenelands with a tight waist stride with the legs. Tips Johnson over for the pin in 1 minute and 50 seconds.
So now we move to 215 pounds. This should be a fun one. Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien wrestling Toy Raggets of Lancaster. Third place match, Sawyer Swigum of North Crawford Seneca wrestling Tanner Dagenhart of Iowa Grant Highland. And for fifth place, Evan Birkland of Westby wrestling Ethan Ellefson of Viroqua. This first and third place match, let's go back and forth between those two.
All right, in the championship match, Jack Simmons from Prairie du Chien, senior at 45-7, wrestling against Toy Raggett from Lancaster. He came in third seed. Raggett's at 35-5. These two wrestled in the championship match of the Clash. Oh, Raggett's goes underneath, gets into a little bit of trouble here. Hangs on to the single leg. And Raggett's won that match by a score of 18-10. That was right when Simmons just went down from 285 to 215. They'll go out of bounds, and it's going to be a warning stalling for Raggett's. He's okay with that. He knows he went out of bounds. He's got a bloody nose, too. So they'll come back in.
Over here on mat number 1 with 1 minute to go here in the first period. No score between Dagenhart of Iowa Grant Highland and Swigum from North Crawford Seneca. 215-pound class.
The fifth place match, who is that? That is
Birkland of Westby and Ellefson of Viroqua.
Okay.
Takedown by Swigum on Dagenhart. 28 seconds to go in the first period. Now Dagenhart gets out for a 1-point escape, and it's 3-1. Dagenhart shoots in on a double leg. Nice takedown. 3-point takedown there.
Back to the championship match. We're scoreless. 1 minute and 11 go in the first period. And it's Simmons in on a double leg on Raggett's, and he'll get the takedown. Simmons leads 3-0. Up to his feet goes Raggett's. Raggett's looking to get the escape. Now turns back, and Simmons is able to work right up into a body line, and it's going to be 1 point. The escape given to Raggett's right at the edge of the mat.
At the end of the first period, we've got blood time. But the score 4-3, Dagenhart in front of Swigum. Dagenhart from Iowa Grant Highland, Swigum North Crawford Seneca.
There's a slide-by attempt by Raggett's, not successful. Now Simmons drops down to a single leg. Raggett's puts in a whizzer. Simmons still working on that single. Raggett's with a whizzer.
Start of the second period, Dagenhart and Swigum tied now at 4.
There's a slide-by attempt by Raggett's. He goes to a single leg, and he's going to drive. Oh, wasn't able to quite finish it up at the end of the period. And it'll be 3-1 Simmons going into the second.
We have a pin down on the fifth place match in 1 minute and 19, I believe it was.
And that was which one? The winner?
I can't tell you.
Okay. All right. Championship match goes into the second period. Simmons will take the down position, leading 3-1 against Raggett's.
Over on the third place match, Swigum has a throw on Dagenhart. Dagenhart's on his back and pinned. 2 minutes, 47 seconds.
All right, so what that means for Toy Raggett's is a trip to the state tournament.
No wrestleback.
No, not for Raggett's. But now if Raggett's wins, then there would be a wrestle back between Simmons and Swigum.
Yep.
For what it's worth, Raget's weighed in at 203.5. Jack Simmons weighed in at 216.3.
That looks like 10 pounds.
It does, yeah, it really does. Swigum does look a fair amount fleshier than Raget's. Simmons in on a single leg again. Raget's with the, not able to get the whizzer. Simmons needs to work up. He's going at the low single right now. Raget's, good job by Raget's to kind of push the shoulder and kick out at the same time. It's 4-1.
Did it show on there who won the fifth place match?
At 2:15, that would have been Birkeland over Ellefson, a fall in 2:19.
.20 seconds remaining, second period. Simmons leading 4-1 over Raget's. Raget's looking to hit the arm drag and then driving right into a single leg, and Simmons is going to get warned for stalling going off the mat. But for Simmons, he'd rather do that than give up the takedown to Raget's.
Yeah.
5 seconds, second period. We'll go into the third period. 4-1, Simmons with the lead over Raget's.
Reminder, after we're done, the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show. Tri-Core Turning Point, West End Salvage Scrapper of the match. The match of the meet brought to you by Wilson Grantland Graphics.
Raget's up to his feet, brought back down by Simmons. This is a match between the number 2 and number 3 ranked wrestlers in the state here. Sawyer Swigum, who is in the third place spot, is the top ranked wrestler in the state.
Swigum is top ranked now.
Yeah, right now, yep.
And Raget's is third?
Raget's is the second.
Second ranked.
Second ranked. Simmons is third on the situation that Raget's beat Simmons last week. Four to 2 as we touch the minute and 15-second mark. Here is a scramble. Raget's is going to come out behind on Simmons, and he'll get the takedown. He leads now by a score of 5-4. Nearing the out of bounds. And we'll give the escape, or the escape will be given to Simmons. We're at 5-5. 50 seconds remaining, third period.
That's what a championship match is supposed
Yes.
to be.
Yep. Holy cow.
Two phenomenal athletes.
They both look a little gassed.
Yes, they do.
All the attention here at Brookwood on the championship at 2:15. Back to the center of the mat.
And we already know that Toy Raget's will be wrestling in the state tournament in 2 weeks. But he would like to go in the number 1 spot out of this regional versus, super sectional versus number 2. It's 5-5, 20 seconds to go. Simmons pummels in. He's got the underhook. Raget's goes underneath, and it's Simmons. Toss Raget. But no point yet. And Raget's is going to come around.
Wow.
And get the, oh my gosh. Raget's will get the takedown. That is amazing.
Unreal.
Holy
wow.
cow.
My goodness.
8-5.
There will be a wrestle back. Raget's wins 8-5. It looked like he was taken down, but he never quit moving.
Nope.
I think we just found our MVW of the night. Holy cow.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, look at Raget's going off the mat.
Woo.
A deep sigh of relief. What an amazing, amazing final seconds of that match.
All right, we move to the 285-pound weight class. And this championship match between Tyson Martin and Grant Matthews, the number 1 and number 2 ranked wrestlers in the state, going at it here in the championship match at 285.
Also got Cole Schoaf of Iowa Grant Highland Wrestling, Ruger Groom of Basketball Wazika Steuben on mat 1. And Brady Lowinger in action against Bennett Coder for the 5th place.
All right. Well, let's see.
Yeah, who's lowering a wrestle? North Crawford, it looks like. Is it Kickapoo? Coder.
Coder.
Yeah, Coder of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
All right. Martin and Matthews at it in the championship match. Martin from Aquinas, ranked number 1 in the state. Matthews, number 2 in the state from Riverdale.
No score on the 3rd place match between Schaaf and Groom. Groom from Bostonbell Wazika.
Yeah, that was just amazing there. A shot by Martin, and how much quickness there was in the feet of Matthews to fend that off, at least for a moment.
Yeah.
And there will be a stalemate. Back up neutral between Martin and Matthews.
Under a minute to go in the first period on the 3rd place mat between Schaaf of Iowa Grand Highland and Groom of Basketball Wazika Steuben. No score. Down on the 5th place mat with a minute and 50 to go in the 2nd period, it's 3-1 in favor of Coder of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth and Initiative.
Yep. No score yet between Schoaf and Groom, and no score yet between Tyson, Martin, and Matthews.
Two very different builds between the number 2 and number 1 ranked wrestlers in the state.
Both state place winners last year.
.14 seconds left in the first period for the 3rd place match.
You know, I'm going to have to go, and you put this on the cloud or whatever, and I'm going to have to go back and watch that Raggets match.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Wow. There's an escape for Martin. No, for Matthews.
Matthews, yeah.
As they start the 2nd period. We knew coming in there was going to be some tremendous matches today, and we have not been disappointed. On the 5th place match, it's Coder close to getting a pin on Lowinger, and there will be the pin for Coder. He places 5th.
2 minutes 18.
2:18?
Yeah.
Nice scramble on mat number 1 as Schoaf and Groom go out of bounds. Back to the center, no score yet. Minute 41 to go in the 2nd period. What's going on in the championship on mat number 2?
The score is 3-1. Martin with a takedown. And they're just now touching the 1 minute mark of the 2nd period.
Minute and a half still in the 2nd period for 3rd place. Still no score between Schaaf and Groom.
You'd like to see a number of these matches 2 weeks from tonight at the finals at the Kohl Center. And we very well could see a couple of them.
Attempted throw by Schaaf. Groom maintains his balance. They go off the edge of the mat. 1:05 to go in the 2nd period. Still no score for 3rd place.
Martin working in the top position, leading 3-1 over Matthews.
Schaaf and Groom under a minute now in the 2nd period. Still scoreless.
Martin is able to take Matthews over just for a little bit, but Matthews able to roll through. He's not going to give up any back points.
Off the edge of the mat again. 32 seconds to go in the 2nd period between Schaaf of Iowa Grand Highland and Groom of Basketball Wazika Steuben.
Groom, just a freshman.
That is unreal.
Yeah, he's going to be one to tangle with for a while. Matthews into went 2 overs. Martin able to free an arm. Now Martin drops down to a single, switches to a double, and he's going to take Matthews down right to his back. Martin trying to, he's going to get 3 back points to also. 10-1. Martin out in front of Matthews.
Second period is over. No score yet between Schaff of Iowa Grand Highland and Groom from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Right before the end of that period, Groom was warned for stalling.
Okay.
Groom wants to go with the alternate start. He gives up the escape to Schaff. And off the edge of the bat they go again. As we mentioned, Groom is a freshman, 28-12 on the year. Schaff, a sophomore, 9-8.
And you say Schaff weighed in at like 190 something, I think.
I think it was 194.
Something like that.
Sounds right.
Again, they go off the edge of the mat. 1:41 to go in the third period. 1-0 with Cole Schaff of Iowa Grand Highland leading. Ruger Groom. 3-point takedown for Schaff. A minute and a half to go. And a reversal and back point. And a pin.
Wow.
Holy.
Wow.
4 minutes and 34 seconds for the freshman.
And your champion at 285 is going to be Tyson Martin from Aquinas. He wins by a final score of 11-1.
So is there a wrestleback?
Well, let's see.
No. Yes, there is.
Schoaf got beat by Martin. That's well, it was Groom. Groom got beat by Martin also, so there will be.
All right. Well, I lost track. How many wrestlebacks do we have?
I got it.
Yeah, looking at the belt board, we have 4 wrestlebacks. We'll have one at 126, 132, 144, and 285.
Not 157? 126, 132, 144.
Okay. I got wrestlebacks at 57, 65, 75, 90, 250. I don't know. We'll have to look at it again.
Well, those are the ones that are showing up on the bout board.
Yeah. And you're probably correct. And I just. But the first one I think is going to be at 126.
Yeah, that'll be Gavin Wilkins of North Crawford Seneca wrestling Ashton Udelhoven of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. Yep, there is one at 157 that just popped up. So 126, 132, 144, and 157. They will all be wrestled on mat number 2. It's simple. You win, you go to state.
Yep.
You lose, your season's over.
And possibly your high school career.
Yep.
Depending.
Yep. So at mat number 2 at 126 pounds, Gavin Wilkins from North Crawford Seneca, a sophomore with a record of 35-17. His opponent, Ashton Udelhoven from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben, a junior at 33-11. Udelhoven with the first takedown. And we're looking like they're going to wrestle.
Well, they're going to wrestle over here at 32.
Yeah, at 132.
Okay.
That's Stanek from Aquinas and Rogers from DeSoto. We'll focus at 126.
Yeah.
Udelhoven now working two-way punting combination on Wilkins. Udelhoven, and they stop the match, and it's going to be a 4-point near fall for Udelhoven.
Well, it's a tough place to stop. stop it, because they have let them wrestle farther off than that, the other matches.
Mm-hmm. Tight waist here by Udeloven.
Over at 132, Rogers from DeSoto had some back points on Stanek from Aquinas. 3 takedown, 4 near fall, so
Udeloven with another pinning combination on Wilkins. Udeloven leads 7-0. And there is a pin.
237.
All right. Ashton Udeloven will wrestle in the state tournament. He comes up with a fall in 237.
7-0 lead over here at 132 pounds for Rogers from DeSoto over Stanek of Aquinas. 43 seconds to go in the first period. Well, 157, they should be able to do that. Oh, they're doing it right now. Who we got there?
Okay. 157.
That's Drew Powell of Brookwood wrestling Job Weider of Basketball Wazika Steuben.
All right.
Well, this is 144, I think, out here on that. Number 2, I can't read it.
Yeah, it is 144.
Okay.
So it should be
Milsna,
Franzen and Milsna.
Franzen is from Ithaca Weston, Milsna from Cashton.
3-point takedown to start the second period. Stanek now trails Rogers 7-3. Rogers from DeSoto, Stanek from Aquinas. Both wrestlers are off the edge of the mat on the 126-pound match, or 32-pound match. Center of the mat at 144. Score is 3-0 in favor of Milsna.
So it looks like on our board they switched mats 1 and 3, because it's saying on the board that mat number 1 is now mat number 3. That's what's throwing me off.
But it says second place match.
Right, but on here it says it's mat 3 when it's really mat 1.
Okay. Well, it's 3-0. Milsna over Franzen. Franzen from Ithaca Weston.
And on mat number, well, it's whatever mat it is, it's Kana Rogers with a 11-3 lead over Stanek. Rogers is from DeSoto. Stanek is from Aquinas.
It's not mat 2, that's all we know.
Yeah, that's at 132 pounds, yeah.
On mat 2, it's still 3-0 at the 144-pound class. Milsna from Cashton over Franzen of Ithaca Weston. Minute and 40 to go in the second period at the 144-pound class.
Just after 6 o'clock on 97.7 Country WGLR, FM Lancaster, Platteville, Dubuque, and Galena. This is Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. We are in the Wrestlebacks. Wrestling for second place. You win, you go to state. You lose, your season's over. Let's get back to the action.
On the 144-pound class, Milsna just picked up 4 points near fall on Franzen from Ithaca Weston, Milsna from Cashton.
In the 132-pound class, Rogers from DeSoto up 11-4 over Stanek from Aquinas.
7-0 Milsna over Franzen. Again, Milsna getting back points. Franzen rolls back through, going to get 3 points for that. That's 10-0 for Milsna. Again, Milsna in the top position. Trying to roll Franzen over, got him over again, getting more back points and a pin. 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
That was Milsna, right?
Milsna, yep.
So Parker Milsna punches his ticket to state at 144 pounds, coming in second place. The next match coming up on mat number 2, Braden Lenz of Lancaster wrestling Marcus Clark with a chance to go to state.
We have a blood timeout on mat 1 or 3, however you want to call it.
Mat 3 allegedly.
Yeah. Been mat 1 all day. Well, he's got a butte going there.
Oh, yeah.
Holy jeez. Get the transfusions around.
And that is Stanek from Aquinas. That's got a pretty good nosebleed.
Yes, he does.
And at 165 pounds now, it's going to be Lentz from Lancaster wrestling against Clark from Aquinas. Clark in quickly on a shot on Lentz, and he will get the first takedown. Out of bounds. This is at 165 pounds. We got a caution on Clark.
Still having a hard time getting that controlled for
Stanek.
Stanek, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They got the puddle cleaned up in the middle of the mat, so we should be able to get back going on mat number 1 or number 3, whatever it is now. But mat number 2, match action back underway.
And it's Clark ahead of Lenz by a score of 3-0 at the minute and 20 mark of the first period. Clark at 29-12, Lenz at 25-8. As Tyler said, this is for the opportunity to wrestle in the state tournament in 2 weeks. Lenz looking to come up, but Clark with a good tight waist. Lenz back up to his knees. 45 seconds remaining, first period. And we're going to have a warning stalling on Clark at the 27 mark of the first period. Lenz will come back to the center and get set.
$15 seconds to go in the match at 132 pounds. It's 11-4. Rogers of DeSoto over Stanek of Aquinas.
Lenz up to his feet. Klar drops back down. They're going to go out of bounds. He'll get the escape, though.
And this match is over, 132. It's 11-4, the final. So, Kanoa Rogers of DeSoto moves on to the state tournament with an 11-4 win over Lincoln Stanek of Aquinas.
And that brings up Job Whiter of basketball, Wazika Steuben, wrestling Drew Powell. Second place match at 157.
Lenz trying to come up with now under 10 seconds to go in this first period. And we will trying to hit this switch, but not able to do so. They'll go to the second period, 3-1. Klar over Lenz.
Match action underway on mat 1 with Wetter of basketball, Wazika Steuben, and Powell from Brookwood. Just underway, no score. Powell comes in as a senior, 46-8. Wetter, a senior as well, 30-9. Both wrestlers, the center of the mat. Wetter shoots in, countered by Powell. Both wrestlers back to their feet.
Lenz still working in the top position now with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Lenz trailing 3-1 to Klar.
Powell picks up Wetter, puts him down for 2 points, a 3-point takedown and 2-point back point. So it's 5-0 as Drew Powell of Brookwood out in front of Job Wetter from basketball Wazika Steuben.
Good scramble here between Lenz and Klar. Lenz still in the control position. And we're going to get a warning stalling on Lenz. He'll be fine with that. Correct call. They'll come back to the center and get set. Klar in the down position, but leading on the scoreboard by a score of 3-1 with 44 seconds remaining in this second period. Lenz, good tight waist as Klar comes up to his feet. Lenz drops to a single. Ooh. All right, and Klar's going to get the escape, making the score at 4-1.
Had a little bit of controversy over here on mat 1. The officials were blowing a whistle. And how was that? They gave Wetter a point for hands locked by Powell. And as they blew the whistle, Wetter made a wrestling move, moving into Powell and bringing his arm around and making contact with the side of his head. The official was going to penalize Wetter, but then the basketball coaches were standing up yelling that he couldn't hear the whistle because because Wetter being deaf.
A takedown there for Klar at the end of the second period, making the score now 7-1.
Adjusted score on mat number 1 is now 6-1 in favor of Powell over Job Wetter. 37 seconds left in the first period. Wetter in the down position to begin.
Powell starts out on the left-hand side. Wetter to his feet. Powell picks him up, puts him back down. Wetter right back up. Wetter turns into Powell, comes around for the 2-point reversal, makes it 6-3. Wetter now trying to go for the cradle as Powell stands up. Instead now goes with the arm behind the arm bar, trying to bring Powell over, and he turns into him and reverses. Powell gets the 1-point escape.
All right, Klar and Lenz, and each of them trying to throw, and it's going to be Klar coming up with a takedown and a 4-point near fall. Klar leading 14-1. We're under 1.5 minutes to go in the third period.
They did not give Powell the point for escape. There's 10 seconds to go in the first period. Powell comes out from underneath,
turns around, gets the reversal on Wetter. The period ends. He gets 2 points reversal, no back points. It's 8-3 at the end of one.
Lenz gives up a point for stalling. It's now 15-1, under a minute to go in the third period. This second place match at 165.
Second period for the 157-pound match. Powell will start in the bottom. Joe Wetter of Boscobel, Wazeeka Seneca with the tight waist ride.
All right, and this will be a tech fall for Klar from Aquinas. And we got blood. Ooh, you got a good one too. But it will be a tech fall.
That was Klar winning?
Yeah, it's 19-1 on the board right there, so it will be.
All right, back to the 157-pound class, second place match. Wetter from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben, working for a near side cradle on Powell from Brookwood. Has his hands hooked, taking Powell back. Powell rolls through it, no points awarded. Wetter maintains control. Again, drives in at crossface. Now Powell standing up. Wetter trying to maintain control, has his hands locked underneath. Powell standing. Wetter tried to drop and roll and lost control. Powell with a 2-point reversal and Wetter's on his back. 37 seconds to go. Wetter fighting to stay off his back. There it is. Three minutes, 29 seconds. Drew Powell of Brookwood defeats Job Wetter with a pin at 3:29.
Much to the delight of the home crowd here at Brookwood High School.
Yep. But man, I'll tell you what, you give all the credit in the world to that young man, Wetter.
He wrestled one heck of a tournament today.
Yes, he did. Well, we're back at, what have we got, 175.
Yes. And it's Jackson Seipel for the Flying Arrows Wrestling. And his opponent is Jack Kramer.
This isn't the last wrestleback, is it?
I don't think
No, there's
so.
one more after this, I believe.
At
It's going to be time limited in there.
Yeah. But Seipel. And Jack Kramer. Seipel at 34-10, Kramer at 36-17. Seipel in on a shot. It's to pop the head out the side, and it's going to be a potentially dangerous call. Back at it, center of the mat, 50 seconds remaining, first period. Chance for the state tournament. It will be Kramer from Prairie du Chien or Seipel from Lancaster. Seipel working an overhook with the left hand, and then Kramer controlling the Seipel's right wrist.
Dude, there are still an awful lot of people here.
Yes, there is.
You know, and I thought for a while the bleachers were really looking kind of empty, but there's a pile of people standing up around the railing in the mezzanine.
End of the first period, no score between Seipel and Kramer. Oh. Seipel decides to defer. And Kramer will choose the down position to try to score first. Kramer sits out. Seipel goes with an underhook and a tight waist. Kramer up to his feet. And Seipel gets warned for stalling. He didn't get the quick enough mat return there, and he's just going to give the escape to Kramer. Now Seipel, a snap down. Kramer trying to go underneath. Seipel good for the hip position. Looking for that snap down yet. And they're going to go out of bounds, and there's going to be a warning, the stalling on Kramer now. So both wrestlers have been warned. Seipel drop down. Kramer going to snap, try to come around, and he's going to work around to the side of Seipel, and he's a quick takedown awarded by Riley Cade again. And now the stoppage. We got blood time.
Quick shoebox scoreboard update. Jaron Glassbrenner of Fenimore, the champion at 157 pounds in Richland Center in Division II on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
We find out about the Weigels.
Both Weigels are champions. Dylan Weigel at 144, Briggs at 132.
Okay.
I wonder what weight Haken wrestled at then, because he was ranked number one in the state at 44.
A little heavier, I think.
Is
Maybe,
it?
I think a little heavier. Try 165.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. For nothing. Kramer with the advantage over Seipel with 45 seconds showing on the clock in the second period. Kramer, good tight waist, now looking for that coffee grinder. Seipel up to his feet. Kramer needs to move up, and I think Tyson Wolf showing a little frustration there. Seipel gets set again. .20 seconds remaining, second period. Kramer, good tight waist. And now he'll drop down to that low single again.
Oh. He doesn't bend that way.
No. And I'm being real picky here, but Riley Cade has been a little slow on some calls and extremely fast on some others, and there was one of those situations he was very slow. Seipel up to his feet. And he's going to be dinging Kramer for stalling, and Seipel will get a point. It'll be 4-1, 2 seconds remaining in this second period. We'll go to the third period. Seipel's choice, he'll take the down position. Good arm chop by Kramer. Kramer, as Seipel comes up, drops to the single. Nearing the out of bounds, and they'll go out of bounds. Kramer will remain in the advantage position. with 1:48 on the clock on the third period.
And when this match is done, 3 more matches remain. Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawak Center at 190. Jack Simmons and Sawyer Swigum at 215. Grant Matthews and Ruger Groom at 285.
All right, there's an escape for Seipel. It's 4-2 at the minute and 35 mark of the third period. Neutral. Seipel trailing, make it 4-3, excuse me. Seipel with an overhook. Kramer trying to turn the corner on this single. Seipel with a front headlock. Now he lets go of the headlock. And inside double by Kramer. Good recovery by Seipel. No points yet. Seipel trying to come out the back door on Kramer. Trying to come out the back door as Kramer's hanging onto that ankle. Seipel and Kramer, still a scramble situation, 45 seconds to go, and a stalemate is called. 4-3 is the score. Good match here between Jack Kramer and Jackson Seipel. Seipel going to the front headlock again, 35 seconds to go. Kramer in on a single leg, high crotch shot. Seipel, 25 seconds. Seipel trying to crossface and trying to spin around. Still trying to spin around there at the edge of the mat, and it's going to be the takedown for Kramer. Edge of the mat, 7-3, Kramer with the lead, and Jack Kramer will move on to the state tournament. He wins by a score of 7-3. I'm not sure what's going on.
I have no idea.
I have no idea neither. They got
different.
7-5 now on the board.
And they put 3 seconds back on the clock.
Yeah,
all
right. So Seipel will end up getting defeated by a score of 7-5.
A couple of fans over in the stands were rather animated.
Yeah.
Okay.
So our next wrestleback for second place, Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland wrestling Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawak Center. They shake hands. We're underway.
All right, start off in the middle of the mat. Cutts comes in. The tie up in the center. Fry attempts a throw. Both wrestlers on their feet. Dead center in the mat. Cutts, 24-16, is a sophomore. Fry, 40-12, a senior. Cutts tried the bear hug. They go off toward the edge of the mat. No points awarded. And they're off the edge of the mat. Both wrestlers will be up. Just underway in the first period. This is at 190 pounds.
Good communication there between the two officials.
Both wrestlers doing a little wrist wrestling. Fry with his hand behind Cutts' head. Cutts trying to tie up that left arm, or right arm of Fry. They break loose, come back to the center. 49 seconds to go in the first period, no score. Ty Cutts of Iowa Grant Highland, Trenton Fry of Royal Wanawak Center.
Again, Cuts, goes in, tries that bear hug. Fry catches him with a head throw, puts him down. 3 points for the takedown. Back points are being awarded. Now Cuts trying to roll through, take Fry with him. Fry counters. And Fry maintains control as Cuts gets to his knees. 8 seconds to go in the first period. I believe it's at least 6-0. And that's the way the first period will end. 6-0 in favor of Trenton Fry from Royal Ronnewauk Center.
Again, once we're done, the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show, the Hermses Ace Hardware MVP, or Most Valuable Wrestler, Tri-Core Turning Point, West End Salvage Scrapper of the match, and the Grantland Graphics Match of the Meet.
Okay. Disc choice goes to Fry. He's going to defer. Cuts will take down. And the whistle blows. Cuts up to his feet. Fry breaks him down. Back into the center of the mat. No score. This is for second place and a trip to state at 190 pounds. Trenton Fry from Royal Ronnewauk Center. Ty Cuts from Iowa Grand Highland. 6-0 to score now for Fry. Fry with an arm bar. Trying to turn Cuts. Cuts widening out his base. Fry cranking in on that near arm, trying to put that arm bar in. Cuts, swings around, rolls through it. He got, Fry got 4 points near fall, makes it 10-0. There is a 2-point reversal for Cuts. 10-2 with 40 seconds to go in the second period. Now Cuts working on a half, trying to turn Fry over. Fry tries to get back up to his side. Cuts with the far leg wrapped around the waist. Back points being awarded to Cuts. There were 2 so far. And more. 10 seconds to go. Cuts has Fry's back exposed. Cuts going for the pin. 5 seconds left in the second period. Fry works his way out of that. And that's the end of the second period. 4 points near fall. That'll make the score 10-6 starting the third period.
Quick look at the team scores. It looks like we have our 6 teams set that will go to Cashton next week. Aquinas in first with 271. Iowa Grant Highland in second with 204. Lancaster in third with 197. Riverdale in fourth with 154.5. Prairie du Chien in fifth with 141.5. Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben 118. Edging out Cashton with 97.
All right, third period is underway. Both wrestlers are starting in the up position. Fry tries to shoot in, does an arm drag on Cuts. Cuts reaching back around, trying to get the far ankle. Fry has both hands wrapped around the right leg of Ty Cuts from Iowa Grand Highland. Minute and a half to go in the third period. 2-point takedown now for Cuts. Now makes it 10-9. Or 3 points, excuse me, for the takedown. Now Cuts give Fry the 1-point escape, makes it 11-9. 1:13 to go in the third. They go off the edge of the mat. Coming back to the center, Ty Cuts from Iowa Grand Highland and Trenton Fry from Royal Ronnewauk Center. Both wrestlers working off around the 15 o'clock, or the 3 o'clock, 15 o'clock, there we go. 2 points, a 3-point takedown, so Cutts takes a 12-11 lead over Fry. 40 seconds to go in the match. This is for second place and a trip to state. Fry gets rolled over onto his back, getting back points for Ty Cutts. Cutts trying to go in with a tight waist, trying to keep Fry rolled over so he keeps getting back points. 26 seconds to go. He's got at least 4 and a pin. 5 minutes, 37 seconds. Ty Cutts is heading to state.
Ty Cutts from IGH qualifying for state at 190 pounds, wrestling back to second place. Now this match is going to be very, very interesting. 215 pounds, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien wrestling Sawyer Swigum of North Crawford, Seneca.
All right. Sawyer Swigum came in top ranked in the state. Jack Simmons came in ranked third in the state.
Both wrestlers are seniors.
And both wrestlers were defeated by Lancaster's Toy Raggets.
45 wins and 39 wins.
Wow.
And somebody's not going to go to state.
All right, Swigum's just going to get penalized. A little bit of poking, whatever. A little bit not on the forehead, but more towards the eyes and the nose. So Simmons leading 1-0 already.
Man with 45 wins, you don't want to give him too many points.
Boy, no. Swigum in on a high crotch. Simmons is going to counter that with a cross face and grabbing the ankle. Boy, there's some good athletes here.
Just gonna say they are quick.
Boy.
They're quick.
There's a takedown for Simmons. And they go out of bounds. Simmons up 4-0 at the 54-second mark of the third period.
.30 seconds left in the period, still 4-0.
Leg band came off of Simmons, so they'll have him start over again. Swigum has a huge upper body.
He does, doesn't he?
I mean, that's a man that's apparently doing a lot of chest presses.
Swigum gets the escape point, and they will go to the end of the first period. 4-1 the score. Simmons in front of Sawyer Swigum. 215-pound second place match. Winner goes to state. Loser's high school wrestling career is over.
Simmons is in the down position. Goes to stand up, turns into Swigum. Gets the 1-point escape. It's 5-1. Who did you say was higher ranked? Simmons?
Simmons came in ranked. Well, no. Swigum, number 1. Simmons, number 3.
Okay. Both wrestlers at the top part of the mat. And they work their way off the edge, come back to the center. $215-pound weight class. This is for a trip to state for second place, as Raggets from Lancaster defeated Simmons 8-5 to win the 215 class. These two seniors, one of them, will go to state. Simmons tried an arm drag, slipped off that.
And Raggets had defeated Swigum by a score of 7-2 in the semifinals.
Takedown makes it now 8-1 with 45 seconds to go in the second period. Simmons from Prairie du Chien with the lead. Swigum stands up. They go off the edge of the mat. And a point for stalling for Simmons.
The least shocking shoebox scoreboard update that we will bring you today. Haken Peterson of Dodgeville wins at 165, still undefeated on his career, and he's going to state.
No way, he wins?
Yeah, he won.
Now 167-0 looks pretty good too.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be more than that by now, but. $14 seconds to go in the second period, a stalemate. What was that?
Just wondering about who the top 6 teams are in that super sectional too.
Yeah, we can check in on that.
Okay.
Penalty point given to Swigum. It's 8-2. Simmons from Prairie du Chien still with the lead. And the second period is about to run out. Swigum has choice, and he's going to stay down.
In Richland Center in Division II, Belmont Platteville sitting in 4th place at 140 team points, well behind Evansville in 1st with 240. Fenimore's in 8th with 107. Dodgeville in 9th with 90.
Wow. Who's second and third spots there?
Mount Horeb Barneveld is in second with 196. Third place is Lodi with 143.
Okay.
And Platteville was in 4th with 140, or Belmont Platteville?
Yep.
Third and final period is underway. 8-4 is the score. Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien, the senior, with a 45-8 record, leading Sawyer Swigum, 39-7, also a senior. 3 points more takedown for Simmons, makes it 11-4. Simmons grabs that far arm of Swigum, breaks him down to the mat. Goes in now with a crossface, gives up on that. Simmons now flips over to the left side. Trying to drag one of the arms back. Goes with a tight waist ride. Swigum tries to get to his feet, back down to his knees, and they're off the edge of the mat. 31 seconds remaining in the 215-pound weight class. Match for second place, 11-4. Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien has the lead. Swigum again trying to get to his feet. Simmons with a tight waist ride, breaking down the left arm. Now a warning on stalling on Swigum. Simmons gives the escape to Swigum. Time runs out. They give each other a hug. 11-5 rather. The final for 215 pounds. Simmons from Prairie du Chien will be going to state.
Yeah, I think Simmons and Swigum are pretty good friends.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've wrestled more than a couple of times over the last 4 years.
Yeah.
So we have one left.
Yep, this is going to be at 285 pounds. It's Matthews from Riverdale and Groom from Boscobel. Matthews wasted no time.
Oh.
Just powers through Groom. And Groom will get the escape given to him by Matthews. Tyler, I'm going to give you this again. another takedown for Matthews, and it's going to be a pin in 29 seconds.
Wow.
For Grant Matthews from Riverdale.
So Grant Matthews punches his ticket to state. And that is the final match in our WIAA Division III Super Sectional from Brookwood. Coming up after this break, we'll have the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show, the Herbst Ace Hardware Most Valuable Wrestler, the Tri-Core Turning Point. Our scrapper of the match brought to you by West End Salvage, the Grantland Graphics Match of the Meet, and a recap of the wrestlers that are going to state in Division III. As our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors wraps up after this on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 3.
Timeout.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the WIAA and the Wisconsin Athletic Directors Association.
Like any business, success in dairying is often determined by who you know rather than what you know. That's why it's good to know the pros at Fuller's, your Gia dealer. Fuller's is your source for milking and cooling brand products and a full portfolio of high-tech dairy and cooling equipment. Make your operation more efficient and profitable and get the most out of your dairy herd by partnering with the experts at Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster, Richland Center, and FullersMilkerCenter.com.
Post-match 3.
Time now for the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show presented by Tri-State Roofing LLC. Tyler Dictanis, Gary Craw, Chuck Rasmussen with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Over 9 hours of wrestling coverage here today from Brookwood High School as we have sent 6 teams to the Cashton Team Sectional next week. And the teams competing once again, the final team scores. La Crosse Aquinas wins it overall, 271 team points. Iowa Grant Highland in second with 209. Lancaster in third with 197. Fourth place Riverdale with 159.5 points. Prairie du Chien in fifth with 144.5 team points. And in sixth place, Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben getting in with 118 team points. Cashton finishes outside of qualifying from hosting on their home gym with 97 team points. North Crawford Seneca in eighth with 82. And Gentlemen, we now have 28 individual wrestlers going to state out of the Brookwood Super Sectional here this evening. Let's run down who our champions are and who is going to be going to the state tournament.
All right. Do you want to go back and forth each
Sure.
weight class? You want first one or second one?
I'll hit number one.
All right.
The champion at 106 pounds is Winiski with a 10-1 win over Schramm. And Schramm will be making his Winiski and Schramm are going to state.
At 113 pounds, the champion is James Schramm from Riverdale. And the other young man going to state at 113 pounds will be Lancaster's Will Cradwell.
All right, at 120 pounds, I got to come up with their first names. I can't keep saying them. Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien is the champion at 120 pounds. Taking second and going on to state will be Hendricks from Lancaster.
Better check that.
No.
That would be great.
Oh, great, yeah. Yeah, Hoffman, I'm sorry. Hoffman from Iowa Grand Island.
All right. At 126 pounds, runner-up, it's going to be Ashton Utiloven from Basketball Wazeeka Steuben. And the champion at 126 will be Martez Sheard from Aquinas.
At 132 pounds, the champion is Rylan Milsna from Cashton. And going on to state, in second place will be Kanoa Rogers from DeSoto.
At 138 pounds, runner-up going to state will be Tyler Paulson from Aquinas. And the champion at 138 pounds will be Brody Meese from Riverdale.
At 144 pounds, champion from Aquinas, Roger Fleege. And going on in second place is Parker Milsna from Cashton.
And the 150-pound weight class will be Mason Hurd, the runner-up. He'll be going to state from Prairie du Chien. And the champion at 150 pounds, Lakota Brewer from Riverdale.
At 157 pounds, the champion, Waylon Hargrove from Aquinas. Second place will be Braxton Fowle from Ithaca Weston.
At 165 pounds, Marcus Clark from Aquinas places second, and the champion at 165 will be Jackson Bussey from Iowa Grand Highland.
Okay, I have to, let's see. The champion is Brock Hinderman from Iowa Grand Highland. Second place will be claimed by Jake Kramer of Prairie du Chien.
At 190 pounds, the runner-up going to state will be Ty Cutts from Iowa Grand Highland. And the champion at 190, Lancaster's Nolan Hankey.
At 215 pounds, the champion is Toy Raggets from Lancaster. And going second will be Simmons from Prairie du Chien.
And at 285 pounds, the runner-up is Grant Matthews from Riverdale, and the champion, Tyson Martin from Aquinas.
All right, those are the individual champions and state qualifiers out of the Brookwood Super Sectional in Division 3. Now time for our post-match awards. We talked about it earlier. Our West End Salvage Scrapper of the match. It's the wrestler whose hustle and scrappiness stood out, trying to lay the opponent to waste, presented by West End Salvage of Lancaster. We're going to give that to Cole Schoaf of Iowa Grand Highland, giving up a 92-pound advantage to the top wrestler, or the heaviest wrestler in his bracket at 285, and getting the pin and looking very impressive in doing so. I mean, anytime you get a pin over someone who weighs almost 100 pounds more than you, that's pretty darn impressive.
Yes.
All right, so that's our scrapper of the match. Again, brought to you by West End Salvage of Lancaster. Our Tricor Turning Point brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today. I think it's going to have to be Toy Raggets in the final, getting those takedown points at the end to seal the deal at 215 pounds. I think that was a pretty big moment and very significant as far as Toy Raggets making sure that he gets his ticket punched to state.
I think so. You can't hardly argue with that.
Nope, sounds good. Good choices.
Yep. And then our Herbst's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Herbst's Ace Hardware Brown of Maine and Platteville Most Valuable Wrestler. Herbst's will be the MVP for your next project in your home. Go to Herbst's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. I think it's Toy Raggets. I think navigating a very tough bracket, a very tight group of wrestlers, and
yeah. Well, there were so many ranked wrestlers in that weight class that whoever
1, 2,
came out of
and
it,
3,
just so yeah. Toy Raggets I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. And then our Will Scranton Graphics match of the meet brought to you by Will Scranton Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full service copying and printing, available wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Will Scranton Graphics of Lancaster. The two that I had written down was in the first session, Will Cradwell's win at 113 pounds over Lee in the 113-pound semifinal. And then, of course, the matchup between Toy Raggett and Sawyer Swigum. Either one of those certainly worthy. Any ones that you have a soft spot for?
I think you have got a couple good choices there. I'm not going to argue.
All right.
Not at all.
All right, excellent. We'll call both of them our Will Scranton Graphics matches of the meet. Again, brought to you by Will Scranton Graphics, block off the square in Lancaster. And I think we have gotten to all of the awards. Let's do a quick check on the shoebox scoreboard in the Waterloo sectional. The teams that have advanced include Mineral Point winning it overall, 253.5 team points. Well ahead of second place Marcus Ham with 169. Peck Argyle qualifies with 146 team points. Fifth place Darlington, 126.5 team points. So the Redbirds qualifying for the team sectional. And that's all the local teams that will be competing at Mineral Point.
Does it say how many wrestlers that like Darlington has going?
We can take a look.
While you're looking for that, then, too, I can kind of answer that question as far as for here. 9 different schools that will have a representative at the state tournament next week. Brookwood, Boscobel, and DeSoto each with 1. Cashton with 2. Lancaster with 3. Prairie du Chien with 4. 5 each from Riverdale and Iowa Grant, and Aquinas will have 6.
As far as individual wrestlers, Darlington is standing Maximo Zolo and Callum Christ, individual champions at 175 and 190 respectively, and Gage Ruff, the runner-up at 215.
All right. Yeah, it was outstanding wrestling here today. I mean, what did you say at the beginning of the day? 41 ranked wrestlers in this, and it just, 41 ranked wrestlers in one place, and there was a lot of hearts broken. Swigum, the last match of the night, when he loses to Simmons at heavy.
Yeah.
39 wins on the season, you're a senior, and you can't make it to state. That's unreal.
Yeah. Well, and so many of those third placers, too.
Yeah. And I'll ask this. Again, this is the first year that we've had this new format where 6 teams advance out of this super sectional, 2 wrestlers from each weight class. You can certainly feel the urgency, for the wrestlers individually, but initial reactions and gut reactions to the new format and how things kind of shook out for us here today.
Well, I think, having, like you said, this first year for this, but it's first year I've been back now for a couple of years doing wrestling, but you can feel, the intensity racked up. I mean, you get into that semifinals, into the wrestlebacks, there's all kinds of tension. There's anxiety. There's, just nervous energy going on. So I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing. You feel bad for the kids because, there's one less making their appearance in Madison. But, if you're trying to do it, for the overall good of the sport, I guess changes are inevitable somewhere along the line.
Well, and I think that you're going to see quite a few of these young men up on the podium in 2 weeks also.
I think so.
Out of the 28, I would bet there will be 20 of them, maybe more than that up on the podium.
Yeah.
Now, an interesting thing, we talked about the wild card. Could Sawyer Swigum find his way back in?
They don't have that.
Oh, they don't have that
Not
for
at least this year. That's something that has been talked about. Congratulations.
The wild card is for the teams.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. So, The new format, the first Super Sectional Saturday in high school boys wrestling in the state of Wisconsin, wraps up here in Brookwood in our Division III Super Sectional. What a day of wrestling we've had here. Thank you to the entire staff here at Brookwood High School, led by the athletic director, Heidi Moroff, opening up this brand new facility in Brookwood just under a month ago and being gracious hosts and helping us out with our radio and streaming efforts here today. Thank you to Heidi and her entire staff here at Brookwood High School. Thanks to all of our sponsors who help us bring high school sports to you, and thank you for listening and watching along. This has been Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys wrestling, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered by Lely Center Monroe, and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. Once again, the teams that have advanced to the team sectional next week include Aquinas, Iowa Grant, Highland, Lancaster, Riverdale, Prairie du Chien, Basketball, Wazeeka, Steuben. They will be wrestling in Cashton next Saturday, and we will have that right here on 97.7 Country WGLR and hopefully on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. From the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, for Gary Crott and Chuck Rasmussen, I'm Tyler Duhanis. Thank you so much for joining us. Good night from Brookwood, and we will see you tomorrow from Country Kitchen in Platteville for the WIAA Bracket Reveal Reaction Show for high school girls basketball. Good night, everyone.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR-FM. Lancaster. Serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond. On WGLR.com. A Queen Bee radio station.